draw taken 3 on team heads. It's straight to the finisher table.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day number 1 of the 2026 APL Million 2.5K Centurion event. This is one of the most hyped up events of the entire series, so I hope you guys are excited for some very, very deep day 1 action. You can see 250 bigs is what all of these gentlemen at the table get to sit with, and that is the case for absolutely everybody else in the field as well. My name is Jordan Bromley. I will be commentating for you from start all the way to champion, and I am very excited to be here. 250 big blinds deep poker is my personal favorite place to play it. It's a specialty of mine, and I'm really excited to be here today, and I'm excited to see how these guys play this deep as well. It's a little bit outside the realms of a lot of people's comfort zones, but I'm going to say that we've already got 228 people registered in this tournament. So that number in the top right is not even remotely close to accurate. It's climbing, and it's going to continue climbing throughout the course of the day. To a flop we go, 10-7-3, and that pair of threes for Jim Andreatis is currently the best hand, but Brett with the ace-queen, a couple of overs back to a straight and flush draws, no doubt going to continue at this one. And it's very rare that we get the opportunity to commentate on this deep level of poker. Usually we come in on day 2 when people are operating on kind of an average of around 30 or 25 big blinds, but today a little bit different. We wanted to make sure that we got you guys the absolute early starts of this Centurion event. So with that, we get to commentate on some very deep stack play. Deuce of Spades is a card that Brett should barrel, and to be honest, I think he's gone far too small here. If he wants to force folds from 7x and 3x, he really should be going much larger, and he's actually going to get raised. Jim deciding to find the raise to 8k with this pair of threes, which doesn't really make any sense, but I guess if he wanted to represent that he had a trap set on the flop, then I guess you could make this raise. Instead, he is obviously going to call with that ace-high flush draw. Can he fade it? Yes, he can. 4 clubs on the end. Well, let's see what Jim's plan is going to be now.
He's got a 3.
Ace 10 finds the raise to 1k.
It's a little powder. It's a big call.
Yeah, it's a big call.
All right, picking up the action. Ace 8-4. Decent flop for Giannis. Actually, it's going to get over to him in the hijack. Finds a bit of 1.5 with top pair. Nobody else really with anything, and so he takes it away. I'll try my best to be on top of all of the action today, guys. As you know, it can be kind of what we call the quote-unquote boring period of the tournament. Very, very beginning of the event, everybody's got so many chips that really none should fly.
For the Sunday shutout, please make yourself known to scoring at the ultimate desk. That is all the players with a ticket for the Sunday shutout. This is your last and final call to either get a refund or get a ticket into the tournament.
John with the 7-4. 7 on the turn, so all of a sudden the King 8 turns itself an open-ender. Jim with a double gutter, and John with the best hand with that pair of 7s.
Alright guys, final.
Jason's asking if I have any study tips for people who are trying to get actively better at the game. The biggest advice I can give for anybody trying to get better at the game is to surround yourself with people that are better than you. Sounds silly, but the only way that I improved over the year is I have a collection of some of my closest friends, some of the most amazing people in my life. And as we see the 10 on the end, that 8 would have made it straight. Instead, the 7 is good. They are better poker players than I am. So whenever I had questions about a hand, I would send the hand through to them, and they would give me advice. And it's one of the best ways you can kind of improve is to listen to those close to you. Is feature table semi-random, or is there a shot of getting Nelson on camera? I can try my best. I'm not saying I'm going to have much leverage, but I can definitely go for a quick walk and try and pull a table. They try not to make it too far into the middle of the room. Obviously, that's going to make things a little bit annoying for the tournament director to try and organize. But at this stage, we might be able to do something about that.
Did you play there, mate?
David says everybody's better than me and I'm still not improving. Well, are you listening, David? Listening is half the battle. Listening, accepting, realizing, and understanding. Those are the steps to becoming a better poker player. Seven, 6, and King 7 to an Ace Jack 5 flop. And you guys can see that these guys have some time bank cards meaning that we are currently utilizing a shot clock. I'll be back in just a moment, guys. I'm going to go have a quick look at the floor and let you know who is currently in this event. In the time that I am away, feel free to send through any questions, and I'll do my best to answer them. Lon's asking, when did this event start? This is the first level. We've been playing for about 13 minutes in total, so you are watching it from its inception. This is the catalyst, you know? I might be a little bit excited. Apologies. I'll be back very soon.
Okay, absolutely final movement out, make your way to Corey out the desk. Anybody with a standing ticket for the Sunday shutout, make yourself known.
There's no end. After 366, round 3.
5 bet, 3 bet.
Shouldn't be too bad. I reckon he got 15 maybe. Yeah, practically shut out now too.
Two red, 8 bet.
Set mining with your pocket sevens.
5 bet.
Sometimes. You. You're already at follow. It's crazy, man. You're already at 200 in there. 200.
Two 9 red, 15. 1 fold. 2 fold. 3 fold. 15. Nine bet, 1 bet. Three red, 1,000. 4 4. 5 4. You take 5. 7 4. Three bet, 1,500. 4 4. 4 bet, 12 bet. One red, 1,000. 3 fold. 4 fold. 7 fold. 2 red, 5,300. 1 fold. 6 fold.
All right, welcome back, guys. I had a bit of a run around the field, and you can imagine that with 224 people, there's an absolute truckload of faces out there that I could talk to you about. Most notable names we've got out there. We got Mr. Richmond, who was in here just a couple of times. A couple of days ago doing commentary. He is out in the field as well. Names like Nelson Dong, Johan Lees, Amin Riazadi is out there. Charles Nightingale, who played on the stream from Lodge a couple of times, is out there. So there's plenty of faces out there, plenty of guys that are in the mix in the early goings. You'll see that there are going to be plenty of guys with cash games of their speciality playing at this slightly deeper kind of stack depth with a bit more preference. You'll see a lot of the tournament regs that enjoy playing at the 25 to 30 big blind average registering tomorrow. But with that being said, you can see there's a queue in the background, people trying to register. So it's going to be a busy day, and hopefully we can see that come across over the course of this event. Now, getting a look at YouTube. Question from William. Any idea why the YouTube stream seems to be set up as a reel/sort style live stream? Can't turn it landscape view on your phone. It's a good question. I haven't actually utilized YouTube on my phone. I can have a look, but have you got the lock system set on your phone so you can't turn it landscape by any chance? Hate to be that guy, but it's always a question worth asking. If you have any other questions in the chat, guys, let me know.
Red, 1100. Back well,
It's just your skill issue, my goodness.
Seven red, 3,200. 1 point.
Queen 7 and aces, as we see the 10-7-3 flop. Aces with a diamond, and is absolutely on lock. Might cost Giannis a little bit of cheddar, however. He does have a pair.
7 bet, 3,000.
Stonecross is going nuts. You guys are saying that it's difficult to find the live stream on YouTube. You can literally just check Play APL's YouTube. 3K and a fold.
This table does sufficient
Wrong way to shoot. I was hoping you had a big diamond there. You were just going to keep going. Oh, I wanted 3 hearts there. Not diamonds.
Jack 4 and Ace 3, no action to a flop there. It's your day off, Stonecross. All right, well, enjoy the day off, my friend. Well deserved after plenty of very hard work being done out there as a dealer. Right down to 82K. No stress, though. He's still got a silly amount of biscuits. How many's he got? Brett with 82.8K. He's lost 20% of his starting stack, but he's still got 200 bigs. My God, the Centurion. What a beautiful tournament. It's nice being able to sit here in the booth and chat about it and not play it. But here we are. Line's at 2-4, no ante right now.
Five red, 900.
Window, Jack 10-9 behind. Giannis flopping the third nuts. Not bad, but the 8-7 offsuit, big blind defend. Does he find lead on this flop? Darcy's going to be in a bit of a rough spot if he does. I actually caught up with Darcy yesterday. Great guy. Good luck to him. Hope he has a great result. Half pot comes out from the ace-jack. Giannis just comes with call. Turn card is the king of diamonds, giving Darcy a gut shot of his own. Only 2 outs, though.
Okay.
Eight holds up. Darcy actually finds the river raise and gets called. Ace-jack no good. 8-7 is going to get rolled over. Darcy's going to slide down to 84.3K.
11.
1100 from John with the King 10 suited. Dylan with pocket 10s. Now, this is kind of interesting.
9 red.
Ace King finds the 4-bet. Now, I like to think that I am quite good at cash games. I pride myself in mainly being a cash game player. And one thing that you'll actually find is that hands like 10s at this depth do not perform well as a 3-bet. And a hand like Ace King offsuit is probably close to a fold as played if the ranges are correct. King 10 suited is probably doing better than both of these hands if we're talking about purely equity-wise at 250 big blinds effective. But John, looking at this, is not going to feel too good about open 3-bet cold 4, especially gun 1 and plus 2. King 10's going to go down back over to the 10-10. Is Dylan going to come with call? Very, very deep. It's one of those spots where I think I would recommend just calling pre-flop as opposed to 3-betting yourself. Looks like he is going to come along with these 10s, and it's going to get him into a little bit of dramas on an ace or a king flop. No 10s left, so he just needs to fade the overcards, and he can't do that. Ace-6 deuce, couple of diamonds. He does got a backdoor flush draw, but at 250 bigs effective, it's not something that you're going to be too stoked to see.
The back is setting, huh?
9 bet. 4,500.
Eight on the turn, as that is the check mark for Jim Andriatis.
Bet 16 down.
Another check from these 10s.
Kings or ace king? I'm almost going to call that your pre-flop. Should have maybe done this 0, but now I've got myself in this situation. Oh, I had big pair, big pair.
You're saying, what you showed you?
Ace king.
I was going with it.
Yeah, that makes me feel better because I put you on ace king, ace king.
Up two pairs. Yeah,
244 entrants in a 2.5K in level 1.
Especially if it's suited to that, yeah. What do you have that one?
6 raised. 4,000.
Yeah, it's diamond.
10,000.
So we're roughly a third of the way to the amount of runners that we got last year, which was 721.
Don't think it can.
Sneaky set mining.
No fault. 1 fault.
A 5 had to be a 4. Yeah.
4 fault.
Can very easily get away from that. What is it? 400?
400. 4 fault. 5 fault. 6 fault.
Flop of Jack, King, Jack. Brett with the open ender. Yana's drawing to less than 1%, which is pretty impressive in a 2-card game. Those of you watching, let me know where you're tuning in from. Always like to see where our viewers are currently residing. We've had people tuning in from all across the world, even over in Canada is the furthest away I've ever heard that somebody's tuned in. So let me know where you're watching from. If you're not from Australia, definitely let me know about that. Queen's Head finds a bet and a call. To the turn we go. Which is the 9 of hearts. That is a straight now for Brett. John's trips getting reversed. 7 outs for him now.
3 left. 4,000. 6 fault. Jack.
Oh, forgive me, I missed your question earlier, Atlas. It is unlimited re-entries. So fire off as many as you feel like it. Is it common for people to fire more than 2 in these things, or would you say you need 3 total entries is usually maximum? It's pretty common that people will find a rebuy. Oftentimes, it's not required to win the tournament. Endgame Airlines is asking how much longer is registration open. Registration is open until tomorrow. You can play as long as... You can register as long as level 2 on day 2, I believe. So this is usually relatively uncommon for us. Usually we don't do coverage of day 1s at these events. However, the Centurion is such an iconic one that we kind of felt like we needed to come in from the very beginning, and so we will.
Before red, 1,000.
Estimate on the number of runners? Well, last year we had 721. Given how everything has looked so far this series, it wouldn't shock me if we come very close, if not break that. It's going to be ridiculous regardless of the amount of entrants happen. I mean, Jason Williams is asking how many big names are in now. I haven't had the chance to go out and have a quick look, but Nelson Dong was in there. I saw the likes of Malcolm Trainer getting ready to load up. I'm not sure if he's in already or whether or not he's going to be late registering, but he's definitely going to be in the mix. If not now, he will be soon. I haven't had the chance to go and have a look, so I'm not sure who else. But it's going to be a very big tournament, and pretty much every big name player in Australia is going to be here. I know that I had a look and I saw that Ken Zemlakian already had about 250k, so he must have found a couple of knockouts already.
One rate, 4,200. Fold.
5-4 suited from Oliver finds the 3-bet to 4.2k. Dealing with the King Jack.
7 call.
Looks like we're going to go see a flop. Decent flop for the 5-4, 6-3-9. Locates himself an open-ender. 5-4 suited is one of those hands at 200 bigs deep you'll find performers very well.
One bet, 5,000.
1.5 goes in. One of those boards, oh sorry, 5.5, that's better. I was going to say one of those boards we want to size up. Looks like he has done that. Gone roughly the 2/3 size into the 8.8k pot. And Dylan with 2 overs, no backdoor flush draw. This is a clear fold. Excuse me, I'm a little bit yawning, but yeah, it is a clear fold. I don't think we want to continue this one at all. We do have a couple of overs, so we could continue if we had like Jack 10 wrapped to the 9, but I think King Jack's a little bit too ambitious, especially if our opponent's going to be c-betting hands like Ace King and Ace Jack in full.
300 big ones.
So, onwards we march. As you know what, I'm going to go for a very quick scout. I'll let you guys know anybody else I see out in the fields.
Yeah, I just got a nice double. It's kind of good, but it kind of sucks at the same time. Around.
I don't know who draws that.
You and the main as well. Oh, yeah.
Fold.
Might be like 20 grand, 17 grand or something around there.
Two bet, 6,000. 9 points. Check. Two bet, 12,000.
King 7 clubs under the front, under the gun line. King 7 clubs, nuts.
That's what he had.
I have to.
Just then.
Big one, please. Five rounds, 1,500. Seven raise, 4,000. Nine fold, one fold, two fold. Three fold. Four fold. Five fold.
I'm back, ladies and gentlemen, just to give you a quick update. We are up to 288 players in real time, which is absolutely bonkers. A couple of players that I just saw entering the late registration queue. The likes of Katie Lou, I just saw Chris Anonos Dipper has entered. So there are plenty of other faces that are coming in. Ace Queen against the Ace King. Jim once again with that flush draw. He's pretty well at finding himself a flush draw on turns. Dylan going to war with him once again. Do you have to play today and tomorrow for the qualifier on Tuesday? What do you mean, to qualify for day 3? Yeah. Yeah, you got to be one of the last guys remaining in the tournament.
9 bet.
If you guys want to see live updates on any and all tournaments, you can actually check out the Play APL website. Everything is going to be on there. Dylan's going to win this one at Showdown with the Ace-Queen suited.
London.
Your drinks for now? It is me red 10. Yeah, just the last water? Yeah, 100%. Anyone else drink? You play? I wish you bet more than what. That's what I I'll let go of it. I'll let go of it.
Red, 1600. 214. 2 call. Three call. 4 call. 5 call.
100%, I agree with what you've done. I agree with that. Good. Yeah, 100% I agree with that.
Jack 9 deuce, couple of hearts. 10 with a gut shot. Jim in the mix with the 7-3 suited because why not? Let's get involved. Let's play some hands. Let's play some Ponker. 10 on the turn. As John takes the best hand now. With that middle pair.
2,000. 3 call.
Don't remember how many registered last year. 721. It's up to you to decide whether or not I made that up. Queen 5 for John Aaron. John Aaron? John Aaron? John Aaron? Isn't that like an American folk hero? John Aaron? 6-7 deuce. Everybody's wondering what kind of mood I'm in today. You're about to find out.
Not on you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's about 1,000 there. One thousand. Six, four. Brilliant.
All right, straight, you know.
The 9-7 is going to win that one with a pair.
How many people attended? Is there any numbers on there? How
On
many
what,
people
sir?
attended?
Oh, I'm not sure. Big bone, please.
Is it starting to I have a starting set.
Fresh face to the table. Yeah, baby. Mr. Robert Spano joins us.
Big three raise. 21. Four, four.
Not that I want to be unfair.
Talking to players around the room, who do you think has fired the most this series? Najee Majez. Probably confusing John Aaron with John Wick or John Carter. It's that kind of Sunday. Is it though? They were thinking of Hank Aaron. Baseball.
Alternate number 67 and 68 for the Centurion. From below.
No anti.
No agent. Is that the waters, guys? Thank you.
Thank you very much. One fold. Two fold. Three fold. Four and eight. 1200.
9-7 for Giannis.
Six raise. 3,600. Seven fold.
Who's John? Alright.
Eight fold.
10 deuce finds the 3-bet, and Giannis lets it go. Spiciness. Why not? Nah, Tim, I haven't played anything else, mate. Action folding around. Nobody interested so far as the blinds have ticked up.
6 red, 1500.
Over to Dylan.
7 fold.
Not going to get involved after John opened the Queen 8 of clubs. Geometriatis with the 10-4 suited over and out. He's going to defend.
No check. 9 check. 6 bet, 1800.
1800's the wager on the turn from the Queen 8. 10-4 is going to call with bottom pair. Everybody's so sticky already. 9 of clubs is a brick.
Check. 9 check. 6 check.
Other pair. You redraw
Sorry about that.
for an extra ball for here, it's not the last address of the rest of the show.
On the river, the first one.
Sorry?
So I thought it was the other way around as well.
But I think Crown,
Last aggressive is to show.
Crown is different, I think. Is it you play Crown?
No, in Sydney it's the first
Closest to the
closest to the river. It's not last aggressive.
267 of 268. So we've had an elimination. Somebody is no longer in this one. Somebody has been eliminated. They're probably back in though.
2 call.
Ace 10-7. Nobody with much apart from Dylan. Pair of aces is good for the open from the cutoff, looks like. Or is this a limp pot? Wait, how is Queen... What's going on here? I look away for one moment, and all of a sudden the Queen 5 offsuit's getting involved from gun. What a tournament. What a time to be alive. What a day. You know? That's all I want to say. What a day. John Aaron doing everything right now. American Bison, don't use that word. Just say cold. Can we get some big sharks to the table? I will see what we can do. Deuces for Brett. Under the gun, 182 Beavers to start the hand. 182 Justins is plenty.
Six reds. Yeah. 7 call. 8 call. 9 call. 1 call. 2 call. 3 call. 4 call.
Jack 8-3. Open ender for the 10-9. Top pair for John. Mr. Spano in the mix as well with the ace-10 suited. If you guys are enjoying the coverage, feel free to leave a like on the Facebook video, follow us on Twitch, and also subscribe on YouTube. If you're enjoying the nonsense that I'm spouting, you can check me out on Instagram at Jordan Bromley Poker. Turn card is a king of diamonds, that King Jack improving to toppest of 2 pairs. Jim with just 4 outs once. Mark, Joe's played here many times, I think. About the other two, I don't know. Probably not. 10K from John on the turn. Jim. Never saw a turn card with outs for him that he didn't love. And I wonder whether or not this is going to qualify for him. He's going to use one of those brand new time bank plaques that we have in play. And the time bank is going to extend the amount of time he's allowed to think for. Nice day for fishing, someone reckons. That's very funny. As the call is going to get made by the 10-9. Decent odds. So river card is a 6, so not quite what you're after. This top 2 is going to be very comfortable on the river. In goes 25K. Snap fold from 10-9.
Yeah. I'll double check. I'm not sure. How often do you attend it?
Six and a half.
Yeah.
This is too small. I don't think either of these guys should be folding for this size. You wanted to find a 3-bet squeeze there that was going to actually apply pressure 200 bigs deep. You should take it to like 13 or 14K. Instead, Oliver with a very easy PLIP, and the ace-4 suited should also come along with a nut suit. So he does. Jack 5-3. Gut shot for John Aaron. Oliver with 2 overs, backdoor flush draw. In the real world, nobody should probably be folding the flop. Everybody should sit the turn. Check from the ace-4. These 9s aren't going to love going multi-way and seeing a jack. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw a check as well. Nope, he's reaching. Stabs. 4,500, which isn't really going to accomplish anything. Both these plays are going to be continuing, both with backdoor flush draws and an overcard. At the very least, that's going to be good enough to continue at this depth. Oliver does call. Actually, be a pretty cool spot to find the raise with the ace-4 to something like 30,000, but I doubt that's going to happen. Turn card. King of clubs. Big one for John. Oliver also turning himself a straight draw. $14K on the turn from the 9s. And this ace-4 shouldn't be folding with the combo draw. You can see the chips are being reached for and fired in, it looks like. Yep, does make the call. River card is a 6, so that's a brick. These 9s are still good. Are they going to feel obligated to find the third barrel on the end?
He's multi-traded. Oh, right.
He's talented.
You lost it. You must.
No, it goes check, check, and ace-4's no good.
No, it's not. I'll leave him at sports channel. What's your plan?
Yeah, I definitely don't think if he multi-tab on 300 like this. You wouldn't think so, anyway.
Probably putting a little bit more attention.
Yeah, you think so, yeah. They've been gone for a couple of months.
Good line, sir. Well done.
45-minute blinds in this tournament, so these guys with an opportunity to play very deep for quite a long period of time. One of the better structured tournaments in Australia. Giannis wakes up with the second best hand ever created. How big is he going to make it here?
5,600.
It's like 5.6, which I think is too small. Should be making it something like 10K. 15.5 to 16 bigs feels very nice here instead. It's going to allow these guys to potentially stick around. Back over to the 10-8 suited of Brett Owen.
Nice hand, sir. One over.
And City Beach, which is a pretty popular beach. Anyway, we did that now. Will be a great
Oh, mate, it's been brilliant. I had the kind of hand waiting yesterday.
even where those up north, and 10 years ago, more than 20 people swimming into the area.
If it didn't rain, that'd be nice.
One person goes out 100 metres and swims.
Wow.
The shark thing is certainly taken over.
Ace King for Oliver. Ace King offsuit at this depth. Looks great, but to be honest, it doesn't actually perform too well at 150 big ones deep compared to a lot of other hands. See what happens in this one now.
I'm trying to see that hand that you big thing. I want to see which hand. You can tell me now.
I could, but it'd be much better if you wait.
Fair enough, Mr. Cool.
Because if I told now, I'd say I had aces. It's only going to be about 5 minutes away.
What are you saying you should do, mate?
I'm not saying I didn't have aces, but if I was to be asked the question now, I would say aces.
Yeah, that's fair.
I had a hand that can crack it.
I had a hand that could crack kings.
Yeah, for sure. It said every hand's crackable.
That's right.
One red, 6,500.
King deuce 5 as the Ace King locates top pair and raises the flop.
There it is.
Oh yeah, 9-7 clubs. That's a good hand.
John with a backdoor flush draw as well as middle
Oh,
pair.
God.
Probably feels like he should come along, and so he does.
In front.
I lost. So.
Oh,
Nine of
John.
diamonds ain't a helping one
We
though.
all had clubs.
I know. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah. It was much better waiting for the cover on the screen. Yeah, you go.
Right hand is
No, I don't.
Two of us.
No, nothing to do that at all. I just thought it was a good spot to do that. It worked. That's the sad thing about being in this is
everyone's got to make some sort of play. It can't be. There's got to be a little variety. Anyway, I found it.
we did. Now we know. Now you know, and I know that you know.
Up to 290 now. This number continues to climb.
I wasn't going to crack aces if the club's coming.
No, we could have had a three-way thing and we were
5, 6, 8 clubs.
Do we know what the first bust out was? No, we don't. I know that I walked around relatively early into this tournament, and I saw a couple of guys with 200K already, so I don't know whether I know who the first bust out was, but I know that there was some very big pots played in level 1. And some people were up to an absolute flyer in this tournament.
Yeah, right? 1800.
Pocket 9s for Robert Spano finds the raise to 1800.
You like those clubs, don't you?
Yeah. 1800. Very cool.
Lucky the clubs didn't come to this end too.
A flop down.
Why'd you register early for this? You don't have to put yourself. I reckon that's torture.
Let's have a chat.
It does. Put yourself to torture, mate. Concentrate on that. You don't come and register for this later. You don't have to.
Yeah, that
Use.
2000.
Everything's torture if you have too much of it. It's very cold. You've got too much of it. Man,
Everything is torture if you have too much of it. That's great. Never heard that before.
Very cool.
Call comes in from Dylan on this ace queen 10 flop. Spano with the 9s underpaired, no good. Needs a 1 out. Oh, sorry, needs 1 of 2 outs and can't find it on the turn.
Showdown, 360, it's like freeze out. $260 one. 290 entries.
I'll tell you now.
Yeah, I'd say we're still a fair bit. I think it's got 31 or something at that. We're still a fair bit away.
Six of hearts on the end as the king 10 is still the best hand.
11,000.
Is this the one Sunday shut out?
I'll show you one. That's a pretty good card.
I'll set the timer for 30 minutes.
Kings. 2 kings.
So I'll be back in just a moment, guys. Just gonna get something prepared.
Yeah, them two. On a roll, you see.
Spano, Spano's a veteran.
What are you talking about? I haven't won a hand.
No.
Big bloke.
It's turned to custard since then.
Has it? Yeah. Might be my time to come back and get primo.
Italian? Oh, sorry. Calabrian, Sicilian? Or?
Well, my parents are from an island of Sicily. Yeah, yeah.
I'm Greek. I'm married to a Sicilian.
Lucky boy then.
apparently, someone's in the wait, six, seven, something, 12, 7, 7.
You wear this one?
Yeah. No, one call.
Right. 3.5.
2 red, 3,500. Right, 6 4. 7 4.
Cool.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4,000. 7 or 4.
4,000.
You all 7 or queen?
Picking up the action.
No, you call. You're stacking it for time. You would have stacked him if you can't.
Yeah, well, that's what I looked at. He had 50 behind, and there was enough in there.
He's short half edge in this by the 6 now.
Yeah, but they don't pay on near misses.
I think you're drawing. I think you're more likely to draw in the flush.
Yeah. I wish she'd made it a bit more for the fold. It was just too.
Number in the top right of the screen is going to continue building, guys. Don't you worry about that.
One call.
There's no dinner breaks, is there? 45 years.
All right, we're closing the 000Gtd Centurion. Your lines are up. 300, 600, 600. Your lines are up again. 300, 600, 600. Centurion, you're looking live. Okay.
7 call. Yeah, 4.
This one's nice.
And raise 4,000. Cheap. Between 4. 7 4.
Position. 3 customers. 2 maybe.
Between 1,500. 4 4. 1 4. 6 4. 8 call.
Queen Jack sixes and ace five as top pair for Jim is going to find the check. Over to Brett, who bets 2.5K. Another jack on the turn as Jim makes the nuts. Check raise the flop. Brett finds the float and Jim fires again. Four on the end as these sixes were drawing dead on the turn, and the four changes not a whole lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, instead for the short and sharp, please check the package from the
18,000 announced from Jim. Back over to Brett. The clubs do brick. Probably wouldn't expect many of the weaker Jack X to find check raises, and it looks like that is exactly what Jim's done with Queen Jack here. Obviously, hands like Ace Jack probably not going to be too sure either. It looks like he actually limp called, and he's going to get paid. Queen Jack is very good. If you guys have any questions, feel free to send them through in either Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch. We've got all the chats open. I'll do my best to answer any and all questions you guys have. I can't promise they'll be good answers, but I'll try my best. Jack 10 for Rob.
Thank you. Yeah. He ain't raised. 15. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
To a flop we go. APL Million logo looking mighty shiny here today. Ace 9, 4, a couple of diamonds. Another play connecting John with just 7 high. Not looking too comfortable. Over to Spano, wastes no time betting that Jack 10.
the card reader picked up what's going to come on the flop already.
Change that.
What's that?
Can you change that? Thank you.
$3.19 of $3.26.
Five fold. Six fold. Seven fold. Yeah, right. 1,500. Nine fold. One fold. Two fold.
You look so disgusted.
1.5K from Robert.
You can't be that shattered this early in the tournament, mate. You're in level, what, 2, 3?
Like,
Right?
zip at you.
Sorry?
Nah, that's 7-2.
No, okay.
Nah, I'm like, fuck. I want to own Spano. I don't want the world to see it. I want that to be our moment. The world will see it otherwise.
Okay.
Five fold. Six red. 1,600. Seven fold. Nine fold. One fold.
When did you get this back?
Two fold.
Today? Yeah.
Two fold.
No wonder you're so like cheery. You haven't been here for like 10 days.
You look fresh.
You don't look defeated yet. Copping bad beat. So it's okay, I'll cop the bad beat again. Yeah, already, so it's alright.
Blind input.
And I won at Kings on Friday night.
I didn't see that.
319.
Yeah, but, yeah, that made
This field getting larger and larger.
It's only a small field.
I guess so.
Cobra, yeah. Sorry? 125? Yeah.
We'll be back in just a moment. I'll go have a quick scout of the field. Let you know if there are any other fresh faces out there that are important to chat about.
What was up top there?
Six fold.
500 grand? 600 grand?
Oh,
Seven fold. Two fold. Nine fold.
Is that in the rugby league club there?
yeah.
One red. 1,500. Two fold. Three fold. Four fold. Fold. Blackjack. Blackjack. Two eight. One bet. 2018. Five fold.
Quick update from around the room, guys. Had a quick look out there. Some of the other players include AJ Antonius. You might recognize him from the Australian Survivor. He is out in the field. Some of the guys waiting on the alternate list include Liam Jehu, who won the Heroes event yesterday. Liam Murray at Bluff Dog Poker is out there as well. So there's plenty of big faces, big names, plenty of characters that you guys would have recommended over the course of, recognized over the course of the series so far. Hopefully we're going to get the opportunity to bring them onto the stream. I will say that in about 10 minutes time, these guys in real time are going to go on a break. So in 30 minutes time, we're going to have a changeover of tables. I've had a look out there, and I might have asked for a certain table to be brought up. So we'll see how we go with that. Jim with the ace-9 offsuit, racing to 1.6k, wasting no time. Oliver with the king-queen is going to find the call.
I'm glad you weren't the only one that didn't think you realised.
I don't know. I think I meant to fold it anyway. Sorry guys, my apologies.
You're focused. You're focused.
John Aaron with the ace deuce, as he's actually going to face a 4-bet from the ace from Brett Owen. It's always good to wake up with a hand that powerful this early in the tournament. Accumulating stacks early on day one is the way to go. Question from Amakodelic Eric asking, what about the alternate situation at the moment? I've received word from a very close friend of mine that she is actually alternate number 108, and they're up to alternate 84 at the moment. But I know for a fact that some people have registered after her, so probably looking at number 150 or so at the moment. So many people wanting to play poker. Can you believe it in this economy? King 4-3, the ace deuce does flop a gut shot. How long will the stream run tonight? Another question from the Spiritual Tradie podcast. It's an interesting profession to be spiritual, but fair enough. We're going to be running until roughly midnight. So the actual poker tournament goes until 11:30 local time. But we're going to be doing the stream with a 20-minute delay until, midnight then. So yeah, we're going to be here for quite a long time. Mike's asking if Mike Rowley is in the field. I'm not sure. Maybe. Maybe not. Dyson McInnes is the oldest 26-year-old you've ever seen. Mate, if he's 26, I'm the Queen of England. But fair enough. 35k from Brett, sizing up for a turn jam. See whether or not he's going to be able to win this one immediately, or if it's going to be the ace deuce letting it go, which it definitely should. Time bank used. You guys haven't played a time bank tournament before. You're going to have to get used to that.
Yeah.
You're ahead.
I know.
The ace deuce has called this 4-bet and faced a 35k c-bet on the flop. Counting out his stack, he started with 100k. He's only got 75k behind. He's reaching for the lot.
Shouldn't show these footage to
There's no way you see this going in, do we? Eric says, looking around the room, the economy looks just fine. Yeah, you're not wrong. As we are going to see the fold from the ace deuce. How many entrants do you think the 25-seat guaranteed main Jackstar satellite will get tomorrow night? Last time I think it got 110, so that's wait, no, not entrance. Last night I think it got, what am I trying to say? 110. I thought it got like an additional 50 or 60 seats. I think it got like 70 or 80, but don't quote me. Maybe have a look online. You'll be able to find updates on that online through most of the Facebook posts from last year.
1500. One call.
I call.
Two call. Three rates, 3,000. Three big chips. One second. Four call. 2 5 call. 6 call. 7 call. 9 call. Nine check. 2 check.
Thanks, mate. Yeah.
3 check. 2.5. Nine call.
Ace of Hearts on the turn, changing nothing. Brett with just Jack high, but he does add Broadway to his list of draws. Jim with the 4s never found a turn card he wanted to fold against, but can he dodge the queen on the end? He can. A no-side spade, but it is going to mean that these 4s are going to hold up. Is Jim going to feel like he has to bluff a 7 off his pot? No. And it's going to go snap, check, check, and the 4s are going to show down and win. If you guys have any other questions, send them through. I'll do my best to answer them. As I say always, though, I'm not going to promise you're going to get a good answer. Seat 9 is very sticky. Well, I mean, jump in and exploit it then. Margin Panda.
Anyone after a drink up here? All right, thanks. Sorry.
Alright, open register for the field terminator. If you have a table number and a seat number on your seat, please start taking your seats out of the tables. Players, if you've got a table number and a seat number for the PL terminator, will start in just under 5 minutes. Start taking your seats, please. If you have a reserve number up to number 10, come and see me. I'm still in the middle of the tournament area. Anything up to number 10, come and see me.
Pick one rate, 1500.
It's the other terminator players. If you have a table number and a seat number on your wires, then please take your seat at the table. Players, if you have a alternate number up to number 10, please come and see me. Stood in the middle of the tournament area. All other players with a table number and a seat number, please take your seat to the other terminator players.
One check. Two check. Six. 2700. Cool.
7 deuce flopping middle and bottom pair, but Oliver with top pair. Nobody with a diamond. Shout out to Adrian Mendoza doing a great job in the background running the show. Huge number of entrants. The buy-in was $2,500 Australian dollars, or $2,500 dues for those of you that are Simpsons enjoyers. 6 of diamonds on the turn. Nobody with one. Spano in the big blind defending the 7 deuce suited still has the best hand, but he's not going to feel too confident on a board like this. Those of you wondering about entrance in this, obviously we see 326 in the top right. That's a lie. We're at 358 real time with alternates awaiting seating, with the main event happening at the moment as well. Have a feeling that these guys are going to be waiting a little bit of time until they eventually get a seat. And for those of you that are wondering why we're playing 3-6, we've been playing 3-6 forever. This is 3-6 with an ante. The last level that we played was 3-6 no ante. As action is going to check all the way around. River card is a mystery, which is weird because the mystery map finished 4 days ago. Looks like Mr. Spano is going to fire. Maybe he found a boat on the end. He did. 7 of clubs on the end as the crowd goes wild. 16.8k. Nobody interested. Nobody with a diamond either. Travis is asking what makes the Centurion such a big thing aside from the obvious seven-figure prize money and shock block. Excuse me. What is the alternate arrangement? So the alternate, the players that are waiting for a seat. Obviously, we don't have enough tables currently available within the venue to be able to seat everybody instantaneously. So people get an alternate list, and whenever a seat becomes available, they get to sit down. But the seats for this one are actually available to register tomorrow. You can register in this event in 21 hours time or something. So you can register into level 2 or level 3 tomorrow. And as far as why it's such a big thing, this is the biggest 2.5k in Australia. Last year, this got 721 entries, over 400k up top last year. So, I mean, that's the main reason why things are absolutely bonkers. Poker in Australia was going mental. If anybody saw the Millions this year, you would know that to be the case. Next year's only going to be bigger. So if you guys haven't yet, come down, check it out. Jump in, enjoy, get in the deep end. We don't bite much. It's going to be a fun time.
Return bit, so cheap.
A bit schizophrenic.
15.
15.
Right, you can terminator players and dealers. Your buttons will draw to seat number 7. Please place your by seat number 7. Dealers. Guys, you take $50 knockout. Terminator, every knockout you get is tournament for $50. You should all have a bounty kit in front of you. Register open for the next 8 levels. Players and dealers, try to see number 7, open lines 100, 200 dealers. If you have 3 or more players, please bring in the shield.
Pair of 10s for Giannis, but Dylan has managed to locate trips on the turn. Merry Christmas to you, sir. How much would you like to make it? I think we're going to see a raise of something like 18k, maybe even 19. 13's a bit small. I think relative to the size of the pot, we could definitely go larger. What a hat in seat number 5. Those of you in the chat can read that out. If I say that on stream, I'm going to get in trouble. He's leaning back now. He's hiding it. He's heard that I'm talking about it. He's hiding. I'm sure it'll pop up soon. Back over to the Queen 10. Going to find a fold. Good disciplined fold there. Mac Daddy with the wrestling references, man, it's too early in the day for that. You got to wait until the late night hours when all of us are delirious.
Because the main event is coming up and go for a break. 3 minutes on the clock, please.
Ace 3 for Dylan found the call, but Spano located the Cowboys. Let us know your favorite nickname for Pocket Kings or Pocket Aces. Obviously, the Cowboys are one way to say it. We had a little conversation about other ways you can say aces the other night. John Corr's going to let go of the Ace 6, as he definitely should. Dylan's got an interesting one. These guys are around 170 bigs effective. Ace 3 suited is one of those hands that you can have a lot of fun with at this depth. However, you can get a little bit gun shy if your opponent's not really going to be 3-betting too often, and playing out of position makes it awkward as well. Ace high boards can become a little bit confusing. But how about a king high board? King 6-3. Spano rivet a boat with 7 deuce earlier. Now he's flopping top set with kings. If he gets chips, he's going to be a dangerous man. More dangerous than he is already anyway. I wonder how many yeah babies we're going to get from Spano over the course of this feature table. We haven't got him for much longer. There's only about 15 minutes remaining of the level. As alternates 106 and lower now. So we're getting closer and closer to seating as many players as possible. The count of players is up to 378, which is absolutely bonkers, but anyway. Call from the Ace 3, turn card. Hand of diamonds is a brick. Check mark for Spano with those top set of kings. No heart on the turn for Dylan. He's going to check it over. Spano with the top set, obviously, he's got the king of diamonds as well, so there's plenty of hands that he's going to be blocking, potentially getting value from. He's not going to be able to get a second call from a hand like king 9 of diamonds because he's got that blocker. Looks like he's going to fire for 8.5k, is that? It's difficult to tell. Maybe it's 12.5. It is 12.5. Difficult to tell with the chip colors with the lights. Those of you wondering about the chip denominations, before Dylan inevitably lets this one go, those black chips are 100, blues 500, yellows 1k, oranges 5,000, and those lovely cherries, I like to call them, hold the most power. They're worth 25,000 each. I try to assign each of the chips a fruit, but calling oranges is a little bit redundant, so that doesn't exactly work out. I'm excited to see the 500k blueberries, as are other people, I believe.
Back 9 coming off?
Yeah.
How much you back?
Down to 5. Okay, done.
second nuts goes first nuts. So.
Two, three red, 1500.
Pocket Queens opening to 1.5k. Giannis flatting ace-2 suited. Dylan with the ace-7. Could consider a 3-bet with this one. 3-bet squeeze wouldn't be too bad, but he's just going to play the passive route and put in the call. Back over to Jim, who never saw 2 cards he wanted to fold. 5-3 offsuit. Oh my god, we found some. He does fold. Craig's asking about the alternate list. You can check out the Play APL website if you check the Centurion clock to be able to see what alternate we are up to. It says 106 for me right now. Let me just hit the refresh button and see if that's changed at all. Oh, would you look at that? It's still 106. Nothing changing there. To the flop we go. Diamond in the window. King, Queen, 9. Nut flush draw for Giannis. John with a gut shot. A set of queens for Brett. And Dylan's just along for the ride. So, juicy, juicy flop. Plenty of action. Looks like Brett is going to waste no time firing out a shell. Looks like a bet of 4.9k into 6.9. Maybe neither if that's correct. No, 3.5. I can't read. Look at me go. What's Giannis going to do with a nut flush draw now? Seems pretty intrigued by this board. Do we ever raise? He's giving off some info by way of a head scratch. Looks like he's just going to call. John in the big blind with his 10 deuce offsuit. Excuse me. I'll be very curious if he wants to come along with his gut shot. No, he does fold. And what would be the spicy turn here? Like the queen of diamonds? How about the 8 of diamonds? The nut flush peeking its head out immediately for Giannis Andos. Brett Owens' set goes down in flames. And it's one of those turn cards that when you bet multi-way, you don't really want to see the diamond peel off. He's going to continue shelling chips into the middle. That's 9,000, but I don't think Giannis is going to let the price stay the same. I'd say we're going to see things build a little bit. As Joe Stapleton would say, the price of poker is about to increase. Yeah, 15 big blinds is a lot to bet. That's one example of why it's a little bit more fun to be playing in the early stages of this tournament. Sitting there with 200 Beavers, or as some of you mentioned yesterday, 200 Justins. We're going to see a board pair. We're not. It's actually a really gross card for a set of queens. Any 10 makes a straight now. It's definitely not the board you're going to be comfortable to fire a river bet on. And if you face a bet of 20k or so in the end, I would probably very seriously consider just mucking. What is Brett going to do? He does check. Giannis once again with the head scratch. I think with the nut flush, it's not really a head scratching spot. Yep, no, double check those. You do in fact have the best hand you could possibly have in this game. On this board anyway. What do you reckon? 21,000?
16,000.
16,000. We've gone with half pot. And Brett stacks his chips up, sits up in his chair. No, they are still pocket queens. Nothing's going to change about it, and they're not going to get any better now. What is he going to do? He's giving him the stare down. Haven't had many good stare downs at this feature table. And he lets it go. Nice disciplined fold there. To be fair, I don't really think he beats anything in the world, but he is going to let it go, and he's going to keep himself north of 110,000. As always, guys, if you have any questions, send them through. We're going to be heading on a break in roughly 6 minutes' time. At which point, we are going to be changing over the players on the feature table. We've got a couple of names lined up to come and join us. Hope you guys are a fan of poker coaches.
Get him in. Big blood, please.
There's no straight pass.
Big blood. You can get
There's no straight pass.
Thank you.
I had a setup appointment. Stuck with the board.
Dealers and dealers only in the main event. Please return to your table. We're going on one table. One table, please. Dealers, the main event.
Ace Queen 5-3. Both players with a pair on the flop, but no changing on the turn. A couple of questions. Firstly, from Glenn, if Ace Deuce went all in on the flop, would that be frowned upon by the fellow players? It's a good question. No, because this is no limit hold'em. So there's no limit on the amount of money you can bet. You can bet any amount you want at any point in this lovely tournament of ours. And it wouldn't be frowned upon by anybody. It's his money. He can do whatever he chooses to do with it. Jordan's asking when does the buy-in close. You can register this tournament all the way up until, I believe, the second level tomorrow. So plenty of late registration period in this one. Margin Panda saying how many runners. Top right of screen, you can have a look. 326. Not the most accurate number. We do have a live update number, but I'm going to keep that a bit of a secret. You can go to the website at playapl.com and check all of that out. Alternate numbers, drum roll.
I didn't put me on 7-2.
106 and lower, so if you've got a number below 106, you'll be allowed to sit down. If you don't, unlucky, you're just going to keep waiting. 3 diamonds on the end. Ace is going to go for some more value. 12,500. And what is Giannis going to do? I know that he loves to flick chips in occasionally. I wonder if this is going to be any different. Yes, he lets it go. Good discipline there. Dylan taking himself up to 127k. Had a quick look at some notable stacks out on the field just briefly, guys. Ken Denlakian has run deep. He actually won the Jackstar here at the APL Million 2 years ago. He's already got over 260k in level 2, that was. So this is level 3 now. God knows what he's got now. All of the Corey's setting up and stretching the legs. Don't lean on that barrier, it'll fall over. Thank you very much. Not sure if, which is his shirt, which is the fantasy team that he's part of. It was a lot of fun doing the fantasy draft. Plenty of these guys would have seen that as well. If you guys are interested in checking out how the fantasy is going overall, you can check out the Australian Poker Schedule Facebook page. Check out all the fantasy updates from Craig Abernethy and the team. I didn't get drafted because I'm not very good at this game and I won a tournament, so joke's on all you.
You know what, mate?
Dealing with the A7 suited.
What's that?
It's actually John that's going to find the open.
Yeah.
The Ace 2 offsuit. Don't try this at home.
I've got a talent about that, have I?
If I was to recommend you do anything, it wouldn't be this.
That's a...
John's just going to find flat.
There's other words for it, but
It's going to be interesting to see if these guys are watching the stream. We've got two screens above them. You can see that's what Spano's looking at right now. See if they can make any changes based on how these guys are playing. John's way too wide with his offsuit cards so far. So good luck finding that adjustment and dealing with that if you get sat at his table. Live update from the field, 388 players now, so absurdity. The Queen 3 deuce flop comes out. Robert Spano with top pair. Bottom pair for John, gut shot for Giannis as Darcy's going to stand up and go for a walk, given it is his obligation to do so on the break. I'm going to stretch the legs. Oliver's lovely dome is going to block the screen as well. What does that shirt say? Victory Records? That's some terrible handwriting. Something Records. Over to Dylan now with the A7 of clubs. Going to float with the backdoor flush draw. A bit ambitious, but fair enough. Spano as well with top pairs coming along, and I think Giannis with his wheel draw is also going to want to play. So much action in this tournament. Everybody wants to party. If you want to party, come and do it. Plenty of time. Turn card. What do you think the turn's going to be? That? That'll do. 6 of hearts on the turn. Changes absolutely nothing. Spano with now an 80% lock. Are we going to see it check over to him, or is John going to fire again? Yeah, it definitely feels like a cash game type of setting. All these guys sitting with 100 to 150 bigs. Dylan floated the flop, hoping to locate himself a club on the turn, but didn't. And Spano with his queen, I think he's going to want to thin the field out. Comes with a better 40% pot, 7.5K. Quick fold from the gut shot on the flop. Bottom pair going to go down. Or are we going to see some plays that are relatively adhesive in nature? No, the stickiness is not going to be there. And all these guys are going to want to get a break. Is Dylan going to let them, or is he going to come along? I think he should definitely just fold. I mean, a raise would be sick, because Spano is not representing much strength, betting only 30% on the turn, but you really have no removal to any good hands, so... Are we going to put the cape on and get adventurous? Let's it go. And with that, we are going to go as well. We're going to take a short break. Got roughly 13 minutes remaining, so you guys should do the same. Get some water. Keep yourselves hydrated. Get a stretch of the legs, and we'll see you very soon.
yes, please. That was a generational lock-in.
I managed to pull some strings, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a fresh collection of faces here at this feature table for the 2026 APL Million Centurion event. In seat number 1, the one and only Nelson Dong is on the stream. A couple of you guys were asking what he was up to, and so I thought I might as well go and see if there's a way that we might be able to bring him on here. Plenty of other faces as well. All of those names are going to change right about... Hang on. I misread which card was being dealt. Should be changed right about now. Clock. I'm not very good at this game. There we go. Fresh faces. Shrano Vrajayaram, champion of the Aussie Millions back in 2018 in seat number 2. Owen Wish, Misty Jones Middleton, Bobby Yun, who was at our PLO feature table for a while, as well as Vito. Aurelian Shanias was at our feature table for the Saliva Bounty. Robert Short, only about 5'1" at seat, no, I'm kidding. Only in seat number 9 or 8, and Ala Gould as well in seat 9. Fresh faces for the next 2 hours and 15 minutes in this one. These guys are going to play 3 levels here, then we're going to go on a break, then we're going to get another crew in to play 3 levels, and then we're all going to go home and go to sleep. Ace, King, and Jacks as well. I'm sorry, did Ace King just fold? Looks like we have a fold from the Ace King offsuit. What a game this is. Into a flop we go. King, Queen, and Jacks. First hand with this fresh collection of wonderful people. What are we going to see? A couple 7s and a 6. Don't do it. Don't do it. All you memers in the chat, keep your hands by your side. Don't lift them up.
Check.
Check from Vito. I think we're going to see a stab from Rob. Bert. Everyone will assume somebody likes to be called Rob. We will see a bet of maybe 6,000.
7,000.
7,000, just to prove me wrong. Got Toby Sulsky saying, what am I watching? Lol, am cold. Put a jumper on. See? Sometimes you get good answers from me. Ace King fold strange. I'm not sure they were at the table. That would explain it.
6 raise.
Wow.
22,000.
Vito finds the raise with King Queen at 22k. I've got a question for you. Why?
8 call.
So we are going to see a call from the Jacks. Doesn't make much sense from the King Queen raise. Maybe he's expecting a king on the turn. Instead, it's the Ace of Hearts, which, to be fair, might be able to utilize to leverage some pressure here.
Check.
Does find the check raise check.
6 and check.
Jack's just going to check it back. Does he fade a king or queen on the end? Yes, he does. Deuce of spades is the biggest brick to ever brick. And is Vito going to try and get a fold from a hand like 8s through queens? He'd have to size up pretty massively to do it, and the SPR is 1 on the river. Looks like he's going to reach for an assortment of colors.
31.
31k is exactly half pot, and he gets beaten into it. Robert wins a massive one, up to 156,000. Nice play there from the Jacks. Not today. No bluffs allowed.
Always calling there. You could have gone all in that call.
7-4, 8-4, 9-4, 1-4, 6-2-4, 3-4, 6-4-4.
Don't look like it. Wasn't aces, right? Never look. Otherwise, you can have aces. You don't look. Oh, that's from Vietnam, right? Yeah. When did you go? How's the game? It's a big room. This is for the big. Yeah, yeah.
6,
Oh,
7,
okay,
4.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. I've got a couple of names. Yeah, that's right.
Sit 8 raise 1.6k. Sit 9 4. Sit 1 4. Sit 2 4. Sit 3 4. Sit 4 4. Sit 5 4.
Oh, yes, I did. Oh, really?
Sit 6
Picking up the action here. Looks like the ace 10 and the jack deuce to a flop. Why not?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, I got a couple mates with, like I said,
A couple queens and an 8 as Vito whiffs.
and from back there, just over there grinding, like, Taiwan, Vietnam, Korea, oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Ace 10 is still the best hand, and Robert knows it. He's going to find a stab. And he's going to take it down. All right, action aplenty. Those of you unaware of a couple of these guys at the table, Nelson Dong is the coach of Up the Stakes as an online Instagram platform with around 15 to 16,000 subscribers and followers. If you guys are curious on how you can improve your poker game, go check him out at Nelson Dong on Instagram. Likewise, that guy in seat 2 might have done something cool a while ago. Back in 2017, $170 satellite ticket qualified him for a $1,000 satellite ticket, which qualified him to the 10K Aussie Millions main event seat, of which he turned into a trophy, winning 1.6 million Australian dollars. With one of the best hero calls in Australian poker history, calling down Ben Heath with 5s on a board of a 6, 7, 9, Queen, 3. And here he is trying to play for another large chunk of cheddar in this 2.5K Centurion. All the way up to 384 entrants right now. Spoiler alert, it's actually 406 in real time. And alternates 120 and lower are welcome to go and take their seats in this tournament. Right now you can sit with 125 Justin Biebers, which is so many chips. Those of you unaware of my celebrity intonations when I'm doing commentary, Justin Bieber's are big blinds. Michael Bublé is the bubble up, and the Michael Bublé is the bubble. I'm sure I'll invent more as the time goes on. Ace Jack for Vito finally comes up with a hand after losing the last 3 pots in a row. Aurelian with the King 3 suited. And a 52k, he must have lost a couple of pretty chunky ones before getting to the stream table. King 3 is a hand that you could consider as a 3-bet bluff, and it looks like that is what he's going to do. Takes it up to 7,000. Snap fold from the Queen 8. Vito's not going to be going anywhere with Ace Jack. In fact, if he was a sicko, he might even consider finding the 4-bet whack. No, he does just put in call. 4-bet jam, he's a little bit, you know, above and beyond. Wayne's saying Shireen's still unsure how he did the impossible, but good on him. Last hand was the hero call that he made. Obviously heads up with Ben Heath. A couple 7s and a deuce. Anybody with the 7 Dewey pre-flop?
3.3k.
We are going to see a C-bet on the most purple felt I've ever seen.
3.3k. 6 call.
3.3 and a call. Turn card. 10 of clubs. No, 8 of clubs. One of these days I'll call it correctly. Are we going to see the second shell from Aurelian? I think it would get folds from a lot of those ace highs. He is going to reach for what looks to be 13k. And now Vito has a decision to make. Are we dealing... No, 7,000. Are we dealing with an opponent who's speeding? Doesn't think we are speeding. Let's go with the ace jack. Aurelian takes himself back up to around 64,000.
C1 red, 1.8k. C2 4, C3 4, C4 4. C5 4, C6 4. C7 call. C8 call. 1.8. C9 call. C9 check. C1 check.
Nelson with the pocket 8's good for the bottom end of the straight draw, but Ala actually is praising as she finds herself with top and bottom. Is that too bad of a joke? 8 on the turn, set for Nelson, but a one-liner on the board now. Anybody who has a queen or a 7 is going to be feeling pretty good about this one. Luckily for him, nobody with that. A jack or a 9 would be an absolute disaster class for him. Ala's firing out.
C1 call.
Quick call from the bottom set. Obviously, Aurelian's 5's going to get out of there. Now, Nelson really does not want to see a 9 or a jack on this river, or it's going to get mighty expensive for him. River card is the ace of spades, changing nothing. This set's still the best hand. Is Ala going to find a block on the end?
C9 bet 2.5.
She does. 2.5k, good for 25% pot. And I think Nelson just flicks it in. I think raising is probably a little bit too ambitious with 8s. Maybe you could raise 10s or jacks because you unblock the bottom sets.
C1 call.
Looks like he is just going to call. And he's going to see that he's going to win this one. Takes himself up to around 150,000. 146, in fact. Look at me being able to count. Genius.
Thank you.
400, 800 with an 800 big blind ante. If you guys have any questions, send them through. Lachlan Grace is saying 3-3. Sure. J Gun says, good luck, Stacey. Show them how it's done. There's nobody named Stacy at this table.
Have a look at the high too.
Got Spiritual Tradie saying, in Dong we trust. Told you I'd be able to bring him to the table, Spiritual. You asked that earlier. Anything for a fan of Nelson's?
2 4 3 4 6 4 bet 1.8k raise 1.8k 6 5 4 6 6 4 6 7 4 6 8 4 6 9 4 6 1 call 6 1 check 6 4 bet 2.8k
Picking up the action, top pair for Misty, but Nelson locates himself a king high flush draw.
6 1
Looks like we are going to see a call. I thought it was a raise, but it is a call. Turn card is a king, which is very interesting. 2 pair now for Misty. I'm sure another bet is going to come out, and Team Rocket's going to be blasting off again. Pokemon references in this day and age. Go figure. Reaching for what looks to be 8,000 at 10.4, and that's actually a nice size. You could probably go a little bit larger, more like full pot. But as long as we didn't see 1/3 on this turn card, there are so many hands we want to try and extract value from. All of the Jack 9, 9/7s, Hearts, 10x, King X of Hearts of the world. Nelson's got exactly that, and he is going to fire in another call. So, Nelson with 6 outs once. Is this feature table run good? No, it isn't. It's top boat, or second top boat for Misty. And what are we going to see from Nelson? It's kind of interesting because he blocks a lot of the hands that he would actually want to bluff in this spot. I don't think a donk makes much sense because your opponent is always going to have hands like ace king, aces, ace 10 in their range. Maybe that don't bet turn, but even still. He's going to find the block on the river. Maybe trying to freeze action or get calls from a hand like queens, but not sure a hand like queens would bet the turn for 8,000. It's a little bit ambitious. Shot clock is in play, and he's going to use one of those time banks. Gives himself a little bit more time to think about just how much money he wants to make from Nelson here. I think taking this to something like 28,000 is going to be a very nice size. It's not so large that it alienates trips. Don't really think you would expect a hand like King X to play the hand this way.
6 4 raise 30,000
Looks like he's going to take it to 30 even, 5x. And now Nelson has put himself into the blender. He blocks so many of the bluffs that he wants his opponent to have. And obviously he blocks boats, but he doesn't block a lot of the hands that are going to be combining for 3 of a kind. Like, he doesn't block any of the ace 10 of diamonds, queen 10 of diamonds, jack 10 of diamonds hands that might raise river, and he does just let it go. A little bit of a misstep there from Nelson, but in a way, betting 6k in the end probably saves him from paying off a bet of like 20. So in that sense, probably lost a little bit less than what he could have.
3 fold. 6 4 fold. 6 5 fold. 6 6 raise 2.5k. 6 7 fold. 6 8 fold. 6 9 fold. 6 1 fold. 2.5. 6 2 fold.
Any player with a chip wrap, put up the air one time goal. So any players with a chip wrap.
6 2 check. 6 6 check. 6 2 check. 6 6 check. 6 2 check. 6 6 check showdown.
Give me that, Ann. Got me.
I know, don't you?
Oh, we'll find out soon. Anyway. Yeah.
I'm just waiting in line.
Yeah.
There's a huge one.
They sometimes just the cards.
Yeah.
Stage 4 4.
Probably should have used one of these, but still early days.
6 5 4 6 6 4.
Nice release. I think so, but I'm not sure if they're replaying until, I don't know, maybe like the final table.
6 7 res 1 by 6k.
Did they do this watch?
6 8 res 5.2k. 6 9 4. 6 1 4.
Pardon?
6 2 4. 6 3 4.
Yeah, well played. Is that? I thought it was pretty decent. Yeah. Well played.
6 7 4.
Yeah.
6 7 check. 6 8 net 4,000. 6 7 4.
10 of hearts on the turn, picking up the action.
6 7 check. 6 8 bet 10,000.
If you have not won the 000 Centurion, just make your way up the back of the room to Corey. We are at the
6 7 4. 6
should be able to. There's a 20-minute delay on it though. Oh, really?
Try and delete that one page.
I'm just going to go talk to the mechanic.
Yeah, he did. Just unplug the turn everything off.
Delete that graph. I don't know that. I wasn't about that.
I'll believe it when I see it.
664.
I won't leave you one.
674.
I thought it was a king.
Seat 84. Seat 9, raise 2 tail. Seat 1, raise 7 tail.
Sorry, not commentating at the moment, just getting some information sent to me from the team out there. Just want to make sure everything is running smoothly as far as which tables we're going to have on stream. Queens for Nelson is going to find it to 7K, nobody interested. And I'm also liaising with a co-commentator that might be coming to join us very soon as well.
You had Lightning McQueen, I'd be scared.
To get all those devices off the rail and out of the game, they're entitled to it. Part of it.
Not like this. Six, 4. 7, 4. 6, 8, 4. 6, 9, 4. 6, 1, 4. 6, 2, rest 2000. 6, 3, 4. 6, 4, 4.
Question about the starting stack. Starting with 100K in this tournament, so everybody that's lingering right now is being in and sitting right now. If they bought in, they'd be able to sit with 125 Justins, that being Justin Biebers.
Seat 7, 4. Seat 8, 4. 3000. Seat 9, raise 3000. Seat 1, 4. Just 3. Seat 2, 4. Seat 3, 4. Seat 4, 4. Seat 5, 4. Seat 6, 4. players. Seat 6 check. Seat 9 bet 4,000.
Cool.
Jack 7-5, and we've got a very special guest, fresh off the back of his stay at the Pullman International in Melbourne, Mr. Dean Cox.
Ouch.
Wow.
Really started with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, everybody's been going on about it. We've had you on stream a couple of times, or people have been asking about you a couple of times on the stream, and that tends to be the joke that we get every time. So,
It is.
unfortunately, you're here and you're not out there relatively early. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but what's going on? You all right?
No, I'm fine. I busted the first bullet, but we'll get back in there. So it didn't work out, and then I decided to have didn't play the best, so I decided I had a little break, had a little bit of food, and then thought I'd come in here and talk some shit, and then get back out there.
Amazing. It's my favorite thing to talk about usually. And have you already registered your second bullet?
I haven't.
Okay.
I haven't. But we've got plenty of time, right?
Yep.
So we've got all the way through to tonight, and then 2 levels for tomorrow, and the levels bump up to an hour tomorrow as well. So.
Yep.
But yeah, willing to go up to 3 bullets in this.
Sure thing. Well, tonight is a little bit interesting. We're only playing 9 levels of 45 minutes each, so we're going to be backing up at around that 11:15, 11:30 local time. And then I'm not sure what time we start tomorrow. Is it 1 o'clock tomorrow?
1 tomorrow. Yep. And then, so it went 4 o'clock start, 1 o'clock start, and then day 3 is an 11 o'clock.
Well, there you go. Things are
Just looking at it
increasing at a rate of knots, seemingly. So, yeah, 424 players in real time is how many entries we've got. 394 top right of screen, you can see. The alternate list was sitting at 160. So, for lack of a better phrase, just a dumb amount of people coming to play a 2.5K.
Yep.
What was it like out there?
Yeah. Everyone was there really early and very sort of excited. So it was good vibes. There's a lot of people also seated for the main as well, and some big names in the main as well. I think there was a lot of people planning to play the main, knowing that there was going to be a lot of the better players honey-potted into the Centurion. But I had a look over, and there was one table alone had Didier and Hamish. So, you think you get away from it, and then you sit down on a table, and you've got those two on either side.
Well, it's one of those things in the sense as well that a lot of the regs are probably planning on just max lading it tomorrow.
Yeah.
So they're probably going to jump in, maximize their ROI, maximize their hourly, playing when they've got like kind of 20, 30 big blinds, and everybody else is buying in at the same amount of time with way less experience, So
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And it is such a profitable spot to be late regging, and I'm going to jump back to this because with Shireen, Aussie Millions winner.
Showing us how he did it, huh?
Yeah, 3-betting the 10-6 suited under the gun +3 versus Ala Gould. And Owen Wish with the Ace King in hijack just decides to 4-bet click it to what looks to be
26.5. Pretty chunky size in position. He's only got 44K behind, good for 55 bigs. Obviously, Shireen's just going to snap let go of it. And what is up with the all-in triangles he's got? He's got 2 all-in triangles sitting on his stack.
Mm-hmm. And the big white rim.
Yeah, he's just freshly come off of playing. He was batting 3rd for Southport earlier on today, and now he's sitting here playing.
And I think his innings lasted less than the Aussies did.
I don't know about the second test started today.
Started yesterday.
Yesterday.
And it's already over.
Is the test over? Because I saw that Bangladesh were all out for 56 or whatever it was.
And then we scored like 210.
Yep.
And then we rolled them again, and we won by an innings in like 30 runs with like the 4th lowest score for an innings winning.
What the hell happened in Darwin?
Well, I think it's the same thing for both tests, to be honest. I think both of them were good bowling and very poor batting. So, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's kind of mind-boggling. We're gonna talk about all kinds of stuff over the course of the stream. Obviously, all you guys know that I like to talk about all kinds of stuff. So cricket's going to be the starting point. Yeah, what is going on? I mean, I was so excited for the summer of cricket.
Mm-hmm.
I always love watching the cricket. Boxing Day test is a go-to
too.
for me, sitting in front of the TV for 8 hours, sinking as many 4x golds as possible.
Yep.
But if that's the start to the summer that we're going to be having, I don't know if I really want to be there for it. I'm going to have to plan something for day 3, 4, and 5 instead of just being able to sit in front of the TV.
Yeah. No, it's going to be a interesting series. Hopefully we make some changes.
Who are we playing this summer?
New Zealand. And we have I'm pretty sure we have a 6-test summer because we've got a couple against New Zealand. We've got that one random England match for like the 150th bicentennial match or whatever. We've got a random test later on in the summer, like maybe March or something like that. We've got a lot of random cricket on. So, but hopefully the selectors actually make some calls and make some changes to the batting lineup.
As I've just received word from my producer in the background that we are actually 19 players off the guarantee in this tournament.
Yeah,
and
that was 4-4-4.
Yeah, and we are 4 levels into day 1.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
It is and it isn't. And the reason I say it isn't, as I honestly don't think APL needs to put any guarantees on. Like, they're all, in my opinion, kind of fake guarantees because they've absolutely smashed every single one of them. Like, it's not even close. The Genesis, when they had a 100K guarantee, they had 5 flights. They
Ridiculous.
needed something like 50 people per flight, and they were getting like 200 people per flight. The guarantees, whilst when you look at them, they look like nice guarantees, they're so low compared to the numbers that APL Millions always gets. It's just, yeah, it's crazy. It is such a big series.
Yep. So we see these 7s are going to hold up. The Ace King unable to improve. I think we see it go check. Shireen really trying not to give anything away. He does just check it back, and he looks like he's just relegated himself for the fact that he's not winning this hand, and the Ace King does go down. There was a question that I saw in chat that doesn't seem to be there right now. I'll have to have a chat with my producer about where comments are going. From You Can't Make It Up Commentary, who's a crew from Melbourne, I believe. They're a commentary duo. Saw those guys have some merch and stuff coming out as well. So very excited to see you guys popping up on the scene. It's awesome to see more poker commentators, more people getting involved in it. So asking about the max late for the main event. Do you know how many big blinds we'll have with the max late reg the main? 30K starting set, and I think max late is 12K or 1,200 big blind? Maybe a little bit deeper than that.
No, I think it might be a little bit shallower than that.
That's shallow, that's what I meant.
So yeah, the main is the only one of the big 4 that you can't max late into day 2. You have to have badged day 1. And I'm pretty sure it was like, 12.24 or something like that. So maybe something closer to 15 bigs. Or something along those lines.
So getting a look at it right now, you play until the conclusion of
2K, 4K?
2K, 4K, but it looks like the max late period is actually 1-2. So you actually have 15 bigs.
15. Yeah, that's what I said. Wait, 1-2 is not 15 bigs. I said 12.24.
It's a 30K stack, right?
1K, 2. Sorry, you're saying 1K, 2K.
1-2.
Yeah. Yeah, 15 bigs. Sorry. My brain put 1 and 2 in different spots. It went 1.2 rather than 1-2.
No wonder you're sitting here.
Exactly.
I have to ask because I saw something on your page the other day which I thought was absolutely amazing. How is Spooky Astronauts going? Because you got recognized purely from a YouTube channel from your partner at a poker series. That must have been a pretty cool experience.
It was a very, very cool experience. Yeah, a guy, Joel, was sitting next to me, and we played for a little bit, and then we'll sort of just had a couple of little, 1 or 2 words, this sort of thing, and then he's just like, are you Spooky Astronaut's wife? And I quickly clarified that I was her husband. But yeah, it was a really cool experience for me.
Is that the first time that's happened?
At poker, yes. Most of the time when I'm recognized as a partner, it's something more around what she's doing in regards to her horror and movies and stuff like that. So yeah, from a poker perspective, definitely. There's been a couple of poker players that have messaged me saying that their partners are actually like big fans of Emma or something like that in Australia.
Yep.
But I've already known that person. It wasn't like this is the first interaction I've had with them and stuff like
Sure
that.
thing,
So, but yeah, no, she's doing really well. When I get back from this series, we've got about 2 weeks together, and then she's off to Austin in Texas for a
the film festival. Yep.
Yeah. So she's super stoked to go do that, which will be. She seems to have a great time every year. It's kind of very similar to me going to come do a poker series. You know, just playing poker, multiple tournaments all the time and doing everything, and then she goes and watches 4 films a day for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So it's literally just what we both love doing.
Awesome.
So
those of you that are unaware of it, Dean's partner is the face behind the Spooky Astronauts YouTube channel, which is horror review platform. Is that what you call
basically
it?
horror movies, reviews, horror, thriller, that sort of stuff. Generally specializes in the more disturbing stuff that I don't watch.
I think I checked out one of her videos once, and it was kind of a horror tier list on like levels of depravity.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I think I'm alright. I think I'm okay. But it's probably a really good time to be a horror adjacent content creator in Australia. There have been so many great horror films that have come out of Australia recently. Obviously, Talk to Me. I saw the TV Glow. Was that Australian as well?
I'm not sure, to be honest. It might have been.
Obviously, the Babadook came out probably about a decade ago.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, there's so many good kind of high quality films coming out of Australia. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, and in general, horror is just one of those movie categories. Whilst it's not one of my favorites, it just never dies, right? Like it's gone through peaks, and there's a lot of people that sort of love to hate it, so to speak. But it's a very, very popular and ever-growing category.
A couple of comments on the YouTube chat regarding Nelson utilizing his phone to film some stuff at the table and talk about phones at the table. So for Nelson specifically, I can make a comment about this. We have something in the series known as the Media Pass. Now, a couple of guys here have pretty prevalent social media platforms, and you will see them using their phones to film things as the series goes on. They're allowed to do that off the back of this Media Pass. It gives them kind of the ability to be able to film hands at the table, be able to film behind the scenes stuff, not obviously behind the scenes of the venue itself, but it allows them the ability to record stuff for their social media content. So you guys that are saying that he needs to stay off of his phone, we actually have something in place that allows him to be able to do that, because we want to try and get more faces and more players to this series, and restricting that, I think is probably just not the best way to go.
Yeah, I think it's what the people that I at least know about that have that already were Nelson, George Zhang, and Mike Maddox.
Yep.
But yeah, there was a big poster I saw at day one saying, hey, if you are a poker content creator, you want to be able to record videos on the table and stuff like that, then follow a link and sign a form, and then they can look at doing it for you.
Yep.
So yeah, no, I think it's a very good thing, and I think that having some rules and guidelines set around it where people have to opt in to be able to do it is a really good way to build up the game, but also make sure it's been done the right way.
And it's something that's happening across poker in Asia as well. Like, you'll go to series in Asia and there'll be certain players that will be there that will literally have camera crews with them. It actually becomes a bit of a minefield. I was walking around a series in Jeju and there were tripods in between the tables filming on like DJI Osmos and DSLRs and stuff of players at the table, literally just permanently filming them and recording them. There's a player here actually that is a TikTok influencer from China on Chinese TikTok who has a cameraman with her filming everything. You might have seen the guy with the tripod.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. So it's definitely becoming a bit of a massive kind of part of poker these days, is people filming it, uploading the content, trying to bring more faces into it, getting more people interested in it. Personally, I think it's great. The more players that are playing poker based on what they see from a video, if they're playing at that level, then great, come along.
Yeah, definitely. No, I think it's any way that people can interact and learn. I've definitely been posting more over the last year and stuff like that, and it's definitely given me an opportunity to talk to different people, saying hi and being able to chat and bring different people to the game.
Just give us 1 second, guys.
6, 3, 4, 6, 4, 4, 6, 5, 4. 6, 6, raise 2.5K. 674. 684. 69 raise 14,000. 614, 624. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 6, 14.
Sorry about that, guys. We were just getting some information from our production team, picking up the action. Ala with Kings.
3-bet pot versus Ace 5 of Spades.
That's a window card she'll be praising.
She will. Allah.
Terrible.
Vito's actually the guy that took most of my chips.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So fun fact about Vito, he FT'd the PLO 2.5K. First time playing a 2.5K, first time playing PLO.
Did he also pull the biggest bounty?
Yes, he
and
did.
literally pulled it and just looked at it as if it was a 500 and was like, okay. Then pulled his other bounty and it was a 500. It had the exact same reaction. It was kind of like just like walked off.
I mean, if you've got a chin that can cut through glass, I think you probably have the same, response as well. Which reminds me, when was the last time, we spoke about this last time, obviously it's gotten a little bit bushier since last time you were here. When was the last time you gave it a full trim?
Full rim or full cut off? Full clean?
Gone, yeah.
I like 2013 or something.
Yeah, wow, that's amazing. Got Daniel King saying, I love the shot clock. What was the experience playing with the shot clock in the Centurion today?
Yeah, great. I didn't use it at all. It'll be interesting. To be honest, with having the 6 time banks, I was like straight away was like, I'll probably use these trying to avoid the blinds for the last level. Like that's for the last one. That's probably where, unless I happen to get into a big spot where I need to use 1 or 2. At no point, I think I saw 1 or 2 time banks go. But yeah, I think it's good. I like shot clock tournaments. It was actually really interesting. I played the Golden Ticket Satellite last night, and
Hang on. You did what in the Golden Ticket Satellite before we go any further?
Played
and
cashed.
There we go.
And I took a golden ticket.
Wonderful.
But there was,
which, by the way, is a main event, a Jack Star and a Centurion. Carry on.
Yes. And however, I was tanking quite a bit. And I actually don't enjoy doing it, but I know that it's the most profitable thing for me to do. And some people were asking for us to go to hand-for-hand quite a bit earlier than what they normally would. And I was in support of it. And I would love to see APL and a lot of providers move towards more shot clocks, especially in satellites, where the advantage gets taken away from tanking and it just doesn't become any beneficial. And even if everyone's tanking, and now it becomes 10 seconds, 20 seconds, not 2, 3, 4 minutes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
yeah. It reminds me of a certain tank job that happened in an event with my good friend Aiden Hildebrand.
Yeah, I knew that you were going to bring up Aiden.
Yeah, who was
Tank
here today.
specialist.
Unfortunately, he lost a 60 big blind pot, a 60 big blind effective pot, Aces v Kings in the main event flight that just happened. So he's
Fish.
driving home at the moment. He would have had 5 stacks, but instead he's on his way back. King in the window. Yeah, you want to tell us a little bit about what happened there?
Not really.
Of all the tank jobs and all the joints in all the world, that's probably one that is my favorite.
That was pretty heinous.
Yeah, that was...
That was pretty heinous. I can tank with the best of them, and this was pretty bad.
I mean, I saw you at the auction for the fantasy. I know that you could get up to trickery if you really want to. Leaving me all the way until the very last second before putting in a bid. I'm like, come on, man, let us just get through this. Come
To
on.
be fair, you cut me off a couple of times where it was like halfway through.
Hey,
so
I mean, you got to get in there. I gave you ample opportunity.
you did. No, I mean, the draft was a lot of fun. Some of that was like we were just getting close to our limit that me and Trav had done a lot of research and set price limits for every player.
Yeah.
So we're getting close, and we're just sort of like, are we willing to go to that? Do we want to go over? Do we not? It was really us conversing at that point. But
Question
up
for
until
you:
that point,
did I make the list?
negative.
Yeah, didn't think I would. Yeah,
bet
interesting.
3,000.
That's all right. Nobody asked me if I
interesting?
was going to play
Yeah, because
I work.
yeah. So yeah, I mean, look, you've done better than Trav in our team, me. You've done better than Armand, been getting binned. Who do we? I think Fagan's probably the only one that's out point scored you so far.
What's he had a result in?
He won the 600 big bounty.
Oh wow, yeah, that would definitely get more points. Wixie's asking you should easily reach the over 1 million prize pool. Sorry, 1
Very easily.
million prize pool is in 1.5. So I'm pretty sure that we are probably at this point we're probably there.
We're not there yet. It's
No,
444.
444. So we need 12 more entries to reach the prize pool guarantee, and that's 5 levels into day 1. And there's registration until the conclusion of level 11. Is it?
Yeah. There's 2 1-hour levels.
2 1-hour levels tomorrow. So, I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but with the amount of people that I know that are saying that they're going to be registering or max lating day 2, I think a 2 million prize pool is probably within reach, which is double guarantee.
Yeah. The number I had in my head wasn't a guaranteed number, but it was like 800 entrants.
Yep.
So yeah, somewhere between 8 and 9.
Well, 721 was the number from last year.
Yeah, I think we'll smash that with how many people are here early. And I really do think that part of what's helped this is the amount of golden ticket satellites that they've done. That was one of the big improvements for me with APL's schedule this year is those dealer dealt golden ticket satellites.
Kind of ridiculous value, hey?
They're very good. The structure's not great, but I understand why. Like they're trying to get through them within a reasonable amount of time, sort of thing. But yeah, having that as a dealer dealt one, and essentially automatically entering the winners into the big 3 of the biggest tournaments is great. And I think that means that Jackstar will break the 1K mark that it got so close to you last year. Was it not last year that it hit 999?
No, last year it actually got 1,500.
Oh, it got 1,500. Oh, it's a year before though.
Yeah. But I will say, I've got some inside information from our very own Joel Williams about that. Apparently there have been over 800 tickets for the Jackstar given away over the course of the year. And on average, 25% of those get converted to main event tickets. And already there have been 1,250 main event tickets given away this year. So 1,500 main event tickets, 600 Jackstars. With the amount of unique entries that we're going to get in the Jackstar, this thing's going to go quite fast.
I mean, I've got 4 Jackstar tickets alone, so
yeah, crazy. All right, I've just had a request from a friend of mine to help him out with something. So I'm going to leave you in Dean's very capable hands. I'll be back in literally 1 minute.
That's Jordan 1 minute, by the way. So we'll see him in 10. All right, let's get back to the poker.
If you don't have the time back, it's auto fold. Yeah, it depends on the situation.
So this is actually a Melbourne dealer that we've got here. Got to have him deal to me in Adelaide when I played one of the APL series over there. Generally pretty good. What are we looking at stack-wise? Nelson already up to 141. Misty 147. Robert Short, though, is the table captain with 174. And who's our shorty? Aurelian for 49.9. Vito's so calm at the table. No wonder he took my chips. So yeah, that's War and Peace. Now Jordan's back.
It wasn't 10 minutes. I told you guys it'd be quick. A friend of mine in the Centurion requested a phone charger, so of course I had to oblige.
Fair.
Especially because he's watching the Hawthorn game on his phone, and we're up by 30 in the first quarter.
Yeah, I've seen I saw a photo of the breakdown of what you guys need to score.
We need 100 points.
Versus what they score to make it so you get third or whatever.
Yeah. We need to win by 100 points, which is apparently Gunston's kicked 3 in the first quarter. So
he's a chat. I've just, honestly though, lost all interest for AFL this year.
I mean, you're living in WA. I mean, pick Fremantle or go home.
I mean, I'm a Swan supporter.
Oh, that's even worse.
So
you're not, are you?
Yeah.
Before Dean Cox was working there?
I think it was in 97 grand final when they lost to the Kangaroos was the first proper AFL match I remember watching, and my grandfather was a Swans supporter, so I just went along with it.
Fair enough.
So yeah, I don't know. Very, very disappointed in.
Sit 5,000.
It's at Perth as well. Jeez. The game, the Hawthorn game, it's in Perth against West Coast.
Sit 8-4. Sit 2-4.
So I actually, it's really funny. We've had the people commenting in the chat jokes about you in Melbourne at the hotel. But I, for the life of me, actually have no idea what happened. I haven't read the news articles. I'm literally just going by what people have said in the chat.
Yeah.
So you want to give us the inside scoop, Dean Cox?
I don't have the inside scoop.
Channel 9, CNN, everybody listen in, ABC?
I don't have the inside scoop by any means, but I've read a lot of articles about it. And it obviously keeps developing out, and most of this is obviously going to be rumor rather than fact, and we'll have to wait and see what actually comes out once it actually goes to court and stuff like that, or if police charge and all that sort of stuff. So from what I can see and the articles, it's basically that there was 5 of them in a hotel room getting on it. There's talk about cocaine, ketamine, and stuff like this.
Lovely.
And then they hire some
ladies of the night.
Well, I think they were I don't think they were ladies of the night in so space. I think they were like strippers more so than prostitutes, right? So
I'm trying to be like. I'm trying to use semi-code words and just like fucking bang, or you just like bang bang. So
well, they're not rude words. I'm not like I'm using the C word or anything like that. It's people's profession.
True. I let one slip by accident in the meantime. Anyway.
Yeah. So they're doing that, and then they basically pay some people to do it, but then they kept crossing the line with them. So the girls had set hard boundaries for what they could and couldn't do.
Right.
And then they kept ignoring that. Slapping them and doing different stuff and sort of just degrading them, and I think one even was potentially, and it doesn't say who, but potentially like fingerly penetrating sort of thing. So it's pretty bad. I'm really happy with the way the Swans have actually handled it so far.
Pretty harsh penalties, and I'm
it's good to see. Yeah. I didn't really like the original sort of stuff where they were just sort of talking about the guys and them finding themselves in this situation rather than actually talking about the victims and so to speak. But Mills came out with a really strong statement, and their
was it Pavlich as well?
Pavlich's one was all right. Cox's one was all right, but yeah, Mills did a good one. And then they had a double header, so the AFL women's Swans team played before the Swans did today, and they had like double the amount of numbers that they've ever had for a female game and stuff like that. And then even some people then left didn't attend the men's one and stuff like that. So they seem to be doing a lot in regards to listening to the female voices within the club to see how they should be handling this and grow and get better and stuff. And Pridham's already sort of said that they're going to do a massive review of how they got to this situation.
Good for them trying to make the best from a pretty awful situation.
Yeah.
To a flop, we see Jack 6-3. Looks like the 10-9 no good for Bobby. Also, a quick shout out to Chrissy Boy saying, how good was that whole City game? Man, United played so badly. I can't even sugarcoat it. I'm a United fan, and I've been talking up that I've been looking forward to watching this game all week. It was so bad. We played so badly. I want to support them, but we played like we'd never played together before. It was woeful.
So Chris the Boy's actually Liverpool.
Of course he is. It's all the bloody Liverpool fans that's talking up. I can't wait to see how Salah goes this season. Oh wait. Yeah, easy. Haven't you guys got? You've got a game coming up this week, and it looks like it's going to be rough for you. Yeah, you're playing Newcastle at home. Good luck. That's not going to go too well.
Although I'm a Man City fan.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know what they're doing at the moment. They're just offloading everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. To be fair, you got 76.5 for Rodri, so
yeah,
decent amount of change. And Haaland's in very good form, so all you've got to do is get the ball to him and should be in decent shape.
It does. I am more concerned with the massive layoff, Pep stepping away earlier, that they're aware that the Chargers are about to come back and bite them.
Yeah.
There is a little bit of essence that I was pretty confident last year that it was just going to all fall away and go quietly, but everything that's happening at the moment, I kind of feel like City are about to get those was 113 charges or whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
planned on.
it's inevitable. It's going to happen as soon as they're not a competitive team, and it's just going to be like, well, why?
Yeah, that's
just
dumb.
a waste of time.
Yeah. Ella with the ace king. She's still praying to the heavens and still getting the good cards. I actually used to walk around the office at work, and there was a couple of guys that used to just always say Allah Akbar to me.
That's terrible.
Just because of my beard.
Oh, right, okay.
Man,
I'm wondering if we're going to get cancelled today. I mean, we're off to a flyer.
Yeah. Standard.
That makes sense.
I thought 4 didn't come. I would have a straight.
I know that would have been really beautiful. Both of us, we both make it straight. We both improve. And non-club 4, obviously. Non-club 1. We want some action.
Getting a look at the top of the screen. 141 bigs for Nelson. Misty with 146. Robert with 180. Misty
Not very short.
No, not very short at all. Misty was the name of one of the characters in Pokemon, right? I'm not
Correct.
losing my mind. Yeah, okay, cool.
Correct.
Because I made a reference earlier, and I wasn't sure if I was speaking entirely out of my ass.
Yes. No, you've come to the right person.
Misty and Brock, and you big Pokemon fan?
Yeah, that was my era.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Aiden actually is a big Pokemon fan as well. He had, during COVID, he had 2 booster boxes of, I can't remember what they were. They were about $1,500 each.
Yeah.
And I won a tournament, and we had a few drinks one night, and I ripped one up. I paid him for it. But
Okay,
yeah.
well, that's all right.
Yeah, but nothing in there.
Yeah, the sort of the modern thing of Schrodinger's box, like you pay a certain amount of money because the potential that something's in there.
Yeah.
And then it's just not there.
Yeah. You know George Zhang?
Yeah.
Playing all of the, making all the final tables and stuff. He is a one-piece player.
And so is Rex.
Yeah, apparently
Yeah.
they all love it,
Yeah.
which is crazy. Like they took today or yesterday a portion of time where they literally just went and either unboxed them or played them. I was
Yeah.
walking through a shopping center in Broadbeach today, and I saw that there was a vending machine that had Pokemon, like 3 rows, but then there was 3 rows of just one-piece packs.
Yeah.
Wow, it's going crazy.
Yeah. Rex was actually recently in Perth for a one-piece tournament.
Oh, he was playing?
Yeah,
Oh,
he was
wow,
playing a
okay.
tournament. So
I know that George has played some in Brisbane and Sydney, but Perth is insane. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it seems to be pretty profitable for him as well. So that's what he tried to use as a, I'm going to play one piece instead of if he doesn't get to draft himself.
Yeah.
And it was obviously all bluff.
Yeah. So, out of curiosity, how often do you fly out of Perth? Because flights here, I can't imagine it's too cheap. It's a decent trek, right?
Yeah, I got a little bit screwed as well with my flights this year. Although I organized them like 6 weeks ago, I paid like $1,000 return within the same country. It's just terrible. But yeah, a couple of times a year at least. Em's been out quite a bit already, but like she often go out of the country, and the flights are a lot cheaper to Singapore, Malaysia, Indo, and all that sort of stuff than it is to come to the other side of the country.
Yeah.
Just need poker to be a bit better. But I think we are about to have a poker series in WA at our Crown Perth.
Is that going to be affiliated with the Poker Factory WA, which is...
It isn't going to be. It's going to be pure Crown. But I wouldn't be surprised if Poker Factory tries to do something. Maybe they might run some satellites or something like that. There was definitely some talk of Nan and Brett trying to do something along those lines. Or even into there, like the Crown's been running a 1,100 monthly, so they've been trying to do some stuff into that.
Are you
as
still
well.
restricted for the amount of time you can play, or is it the amount of entries that you can have?
The casino, there's nothing.
Oh, the casino, nothing. Okay, but outside of it is different.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the outside of it is both time and prize pool. So both 6 hours and 50k prize pool cut. And 5% of all gross income from poker has to go to a charity.
Brick is making a comment saying, remember the good old days of 500 return.
Yeah, I do.
You want to tell us a bit about that?
He's talking about the flights.
Oh, right. Yeah. I was like, what does 500 return mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Casino hasn't run a tournament since pre-COVID.
Wow. We have been this year. So there was a couple of random $800 buy-ins that were once a month, but you never knew when they were actually going to be, and they kept changing it. And then this year they started doing Tuesday $300 turbo fortnightly on like a Tuesday night, and then a 1100 last Saturday of the month, and that's basically all through this year. So they've been pretty good. Nicole, who's the poker manager over there, has been really open to feedback. So I've done a lot of work with her on the structures and stuff like that. And I'm actually meant to be catching up with her for coffee when I get back to talk about this series and structures for main events and stuff like that. So should be really good.
Got a message from Daniel as well. Daniel Thusberg saying hi all the way from Fremantle, WA. Want to see someone see a flop with 6 dues? So I'm sure you'll see it at some point. We also saw a message from Draft earlier saying there was an 8 big blind raised under the gun. No comments from the commentator. I will say that 8 big blind opens aren't exactly uncommon this early in the tournament. Like, whilst it might seem a little bit crazy, you'll find guys will wake up with ace king, aces, kings, and just make it like 10 bigs.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there's been in all of these tournaments, I've seen some pretty crazy opening sizes. People just like, and I often find it's generally the people that call a lot and want to see a lot of flops, that they're kind of like, well, I do this, so I won't pay this amount, so I'm going to make it this amount to start with. So,
Chrissy Boy says Dean's the voice of the people. Shout out to you. Damien, can anybody tell me if it's safe to mention any EPL matches from last night? Man, I already spoke about the Man United Hull match last night. It was an absolute disaster. We looked like we'd never played football together, and I'm devastated. Last night, my friend and I, we finished the PLO. We decided that we were going to go to the casino and watch the game. We were sitting there having a couple of drinks, ready to have a really, really fun night. And then the game happened, and both of our moods were just killed. All of a sudden, we didn't want to drink. We didn't want to do anything. We're just like, no, we're going home. Screw this.
how do you let that affect your mood so much?
To be honest, I would have said that.
Yeah,
but
that's what
but my friend Aiden's got to be in a very specific way. If you know, he's the type of person where parties happen if everything's going really well, you know. And he's an absolute die-hard Man United fan. So, like for example, I caught up with him at his place. I stayed with him for a few nights when I got here about a week and a half, or a week before the series kicked off. And we had one night where we were just sitting in his room and in his living room, and he pulled out a hard drive and he plugged it into his TV, and it had the year recaps from the years that Man United either won the league or won the treble. And we watched through the 08-09 replay where they won the Champions League and the Premier League, and it was amazing. And like he was telling me about like all the stuff with like the players that were playing. It was when Rooney and Ronaldo were playing, and it was awesome. It was so good.
Look,
but that's how big of a fan he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get to that level. However, whenever I watch back a replay of the Aguero moment, I still get shivers.
Yeah.
Like, that was just...
It's one of the greatest commentary calls of all time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was phenomenal.
That and Deeney is like one of the greatest commentary calls of all time.
That the penalty miss run all the way back up for Watford. Oh, yeah.
So good.
So good. He doesn't have to do anything else.
Damien saying, yeah, so I might have mentioned there was some other games thinking Hull wouldn't offer much resistance. Yeah, I mean, people were saying that Hull is a worse side than Coventry, and Coventry lost 3-0 to Arsenal. So that makes me scared as a United fan. But anyway. Bricker says I'd be opening 4 to 5x this early just to get all the extra juice in. You'd be opening 3.5x every hand, mate, because you just only know how to click pot.
Told.
Yeah. You know Brickers? I think he's from WA as well.
Probably.
PLO player.
I mean, I don't play much PLO, so...
There you go. Naj was in here. He was playing a fair bit with Naj, so...
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh, like actually online at the same time?
Yeah.
That sounds so Naj.
Oh, yeah, that's very Naj. Naj was in here doing commentary, and every once in a while I'd ask him a question and he goes, huh? What? Sorry? I was playing ahead.
So one of my favorite Naj stories was... and I'm actually just like re-rated this one a couple, because there's a couple that you can't tell on commentary of Naj.
That's true.
But he was playing. He had this randomizer on his phone, and it was basically like a 1 to like 999 random number randomizer. Have you heard this story? Do you know where I'm going with this?
No, I don't.
And he was playing, and he was basically setting it that making an amazing profit, right? He was basically saying, if anyone can guess the number that it's going to come up, I'll give them 800 to 1. It's a 999 to 1 thing. So he's just vigging amazing, right?
Yeah.
So he was with Angel,
Oh no.
and Angel's like, $100. Yep. Picks the number, doesn't get it. Does it 3 more times that night, doesn't get it. 2 weeks later, they're back together again. And he goes, all right, I'll do once tonight. Drills it.
No way.
80K.
That is insane.
What? So Naj is still deep in this hole, despite the fact that he had such a good vig on it.
What? That's ridiculous.
So yeah, I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Angel.
Of course,
But
yeah. Oh, that's ridiculous. Looks like we're going to see a flop here. Ace King and the 6-3 suited.
yeah, so it looks like Dong has limped 6-3 suited from the small blind, and then Ace King has raised from the big blind, and then Nelson's called from the small.
Brickers said Brazil. Does that mean anything?
Oh, Brazil, Pete Brazil. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I know who Pete Brazil is.
There you go.
One of WA's biggest and brightest PLO players. Maybe not brightest anymore, but nah, still bright. He's been a crusher of the PLO cash games for many years in WA.
Krusty wants the ins and outs of the bet. Is he on a payment plan?
Knowing Naj, I think he would have just
Reached into his pocket.
Yeah. Here's a couple of wards. So it is funny because apparently it still tilts him a little bit because he had such a good vig, and now he doesn't think anyone's going to do it to get him out of the hole. Like,
that's amazing. I was thinking like, oh yeah, I'll do it for like $2. It'll make me $1,600 if I nail it. I'll give it like 5 goes, you know, $10. Well, what's that?
Yeah,
$100 a go is pretty hectic, and to get it on your 4th attempt is insane.
Insane. Yeah, this is Malcolm the Whale slapping slots.
Oh, dude. There aren't many like it, but when they're there.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case.
Anybody else you know of in this event that you're waiting on updates from? Is Trav in this one yet?
Trav is in this one. We were on the same table when I busted.
Of course you were.
We had myself, Trav, Ethan Criffo, I think it is a young WA kid coming through. Jackie Chan, who's another WA player, and
Chak Chan. Chak Chan plays in Asia as well.
No. Okay. And Hassan.
Hassan.
Yeah.
The main event winner.
Main event winner.
He's here.
He's here. He was on our table.
It was his birthday 2 days ago.
Yep. So Carmen let me know.
He didn't tell me.
He is here. So definitely get him into the booth.
I thought he was still overseas.
No.
A couple queens and an ace, another player with one.
Who wants to be the aggressor? I don't think anyone will, because I've got a fair amount of showdown with King High here on this sort of a board. Although it was raised pre, I didn't just realize that. I thought it might have been a
4 of clubs on the turn, as this is going to be a chop a lot of the time.
Unless Shireen goes
1 of 27.
goes.
Do you reckon 27 outs is enough?
No, never enough.
27 outs is literally more than half the deck.
It actually comes into the too many outs category.
Yeah, I think it qualifies as too many.
Actually wouldn't have minded 3-bet here from Owen pre looking at it. King 5 is pretty nice to put into your bluffing 3-bet range, BVB. And maybe just flat more of the King 5 suiteds and stuff like that are going to play a bit better post.
Turns out it wasn't a good call. When you said good fold, it wasn't a good
Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. We have officially cracked the guarantee in this event.
Oh, it was a very good ball,
445 entrants so far. So that 1 million guarantee is kaput. No longer. We are past that point.
It's no longer guaranteed.
It's no longer guaranteed.
As far as you can be
It's
behind,
confirmed
you're
even.
Confirmed.
Now it's a matter of where this is going to end up.
I'm fully results oriented, so it was bad for.
What if you were to set a line?
I should use clairvoyance more.
I think like 750 is a good line.
You know, one of the
I'll take over.
Overs?
At this table.
Do you ever do that when you're setting lines with people? Do you ever do the
gradually ladder?
Yeah, and then whoever takes under.
I usually only do that when I'm playing logic things.
Oh, is that where like you're guessing what someone else thinks something is?
Yeah. I ladder line for that one.
Yeah. I do it when I'm trying to squeeze people and knowing that they're probably going to set the line way too low, and I don't want to say what I think it actually is going to be, and where I can get some more edge out of it.
The funniest looking things that I've come across is we asked Troy McLean what he thought the height of the Eiffel Tower was.
Oh, this sounds like it's going to be really bad for Troy.
Okay, what do you reckon he said it was?
What do I reckon he said it was? Okay, the thing is, it could go I think he was nowhere near correct in what it actually is. I'm just trying to work out whether he went like 15 meters or did he go like a kilometer in the air. Like, that's what I've got to try and work out, which way wrong he would go. It's pretty big. Would he oversize that? Has he ever been to Europe? He's been to Asia, he's been to America. I'm going to say he went way too big. I'm going to say he said something like 500 meters.
I'm pretty sure he said like 380 meters, which is like
just huge.
Come on, man. Like, I think the Eiffel Tower was like 80 meters high or something.
Look at my reads. My reads are on point.
Golden Things is the best game.
It is. It's great.
The other game that I've really been enjoying playing lately is Wavelength, where you know the game, like the board game Wavelength, where you like spin it and it pops up at a certain point and you close it. Well, basically what you do for the game, the way that I like to play it, is you ask somebody to think of a number between 0 to 10. You can choose 0 or 10 as numbers as well. Then you've got to ask them 3 quantifiable answers, or 3 quantifiable questions, where their answer has to be something that they rate that number out of 10.
Yeah, I've seen some like TikTok videos like this where they're like,
oh my god, the Eiffel Tower is 330 meters tall. So it turns out we're the whales.
I don't know if anyone realizes, but we're always the whales. If you're in the booth, you're the whale.
Maybe I had it wrong. Maybe he said 3,000 meters.
He
said something so egregious that we looked it up and it was just ridiculous.
Oh, when you said 80, I was actually thinking that was a bit small, but I didn't want to sound dumb, to be honest. Like, so I just sort of kept my mouth shut.
Tall building. Anyway, yeah. So playing Wavelength is a lot of fun. I play it. I find it's an awesome way to like meet people and to like learn a lot about them, because there's no limit on the questions you can ask. You can ask some pretty ridiculous questions.
I've seen some. Yeah, it was like some TikToks of like girls, like he's a 10 but he collects Pokemon cards, and then they're like, oh, that's like a 4 or that's like a 7 or whatever. It's the same sort of
same kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like like you can ask somebody like a movie, for example. If your number's like, or like the example that I always give is like a food, and then if my number's a 10, I'll say spaghetti bolognese. If it's a 3, I'll say like porridge, kind of thing. Good game. But some questions that have come out are like
not safe for the commentary booth.
Not for the commentary booth, but also just like so obscenely thoughtful. Like what's one I remembered? A method of drinking spoon that isn't a cutlery item. Oh, sorry, not drinking spoon. A method of drinking soup or eating soup that isn't cutlery. So like you'd think of like if your number's like a 0, you'd be like, oh, like, I don't know, like
3,000.
a napkin. Like
Oh, a napkin. Okay.
and if your answer is like a 10, it'd be like another bowl. You'd be able to like, you know. But then people will be like, yeah, that'd be annoying for me. I'd rather do it this way. Like,
yeah.
like I had one and I said chopsticks for drinking soup.
No. I feel like that's lower than a 1.
Well,
I'd be saying 0 if you said
licking
that.
it off the floor is a 0.
See, that's See, maybe chopsticks is 5. Like I could think of a whole lot of depraved
Exactly.
things to make it
Exactly.
worse.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys play Wavelength. Good fun. Ace King for Misty finds the 3-bet to 14k as we're going to talk about the actual game that's going on, not the game that we want to play hypothetically. On with Jax.
Misty's been playing some hands and been getting it too.
Carl's put in the call. Mick asks if I'm allowed to give merchandise for the correct guess in the Centurion. I say 775.
Do you have any merch to give?
No, I don't. I was just thinking whether or not I'd buy one and give it away just for the fun of it. Let me get some confirmation. I'll see what I can do there.
Jordan will give away 5k entry for
Jordan's going to give you flights and accommodation to Las Vegas. No, Queen 5-5.
You know what? The prize is 2% in Jordan's next tournament, and you don't know when or where that's going to be. It could be an $80 self-build. It could be main event buy-in at Red Dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be fun. Eating it off the floor would be easier than sticks. Lol. Well, it depends on the floor.
Yeah, exactly.
So it could be like grass.
Or eating it off the floor of a bathroom in a nightclub.
Oh, yeah. It's disgusting.
Like those bathroom nightclub floors were absolutely the worst. Well, it's been a while since I've been in one, so.
What was the last nightclub you went to?
It may be pre me stopping drinking.
Yeah, fair enough.
I've been to a club since then. I don't think. Oh, nah, I've been to bars, but no clubs. I don't think.
And how long ago have you stopped drinking for? Because I was chatting with Jackson Young actually, who mentioned that he stopped drinking 7 years ago, along with soft drinks. Just hasn't had them for 7 years.
I'm almost at 10 years.
Oh wow! Congratulations.
December 31st this year will be 10 years.
Why not January 1st?
The last time I had a drink was cheers of champagne, like just right at midnight, and that was the last time I had a drink.
Right. Okay. Okay.
So the first day sober was.
It sounds like something that you do as like a New Year's resolution, you know?
It wasn't. It was just I very, very, very strongly remember having my last drink, and I was like, "That's the last drink I'm gonna have."
Curious, just like a peculiar date instead of the 1st, it's the 31st.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was, the 31st was the last one, so technically I didn't have a drink on the 1st, which means for me to complete that year would be the 31st, you know? Otherwise, if I say the 1st, that's a year and a day.
Yep, makes sense.
So I read your
Sorry to get
strength
technical
game,
on Jordan, but you know.
Jamie says, best guess Jordan will give you a buy for WSOP main next year. No, Jordan will not do that. Under zero circumstances am I giving away main event tickets to anything.
Come on. WSOP Paradise main?
Oh, yeah.
25k.
25k, guys. Question from Mark. Silly question before you guys play any tournament.
Because I was reading
Do you
against
like
Rob,
being
so I
good
was
luck or
like
good player? What would you choose, luck or skills?
Big one.
Gotta be lucky or good?
Good.
King on the turn would have been nasty.
Yeah. It's got to be good.
And like obviously this is a very fun poker thing that people will always say, and they'll be like, I'd rather be lucky than good. Everyone is lucky, right? Everything's a scale of variance. But the good players make the most and they profit the most through that luck. And when they're running bad, they minimize those losses. So throughout that scale, look, if you were just to say, if I can be lucky and I'm going to win every hand through luck and through no skill, obviously you're going to choose that. But I would always choose being the better player that is going to minimize the bad and maximize the good.
I also don't know whether or not my ego could hack it. knowing that I wasn't good, but I was just lucky, and that's the only reason I won. Sitting there being like, am I good at this game? No, you are terrible at this game, but you're just supremely lucky. I'd be like, I don't know how I feel about that.
Let's not talk about that mini mystery then, hey?
Oh, well. Of all the hands I've played in my life, I've certainly played some in that tournament, I'll tell you that much.
I think so.
Can I ask if 433 entries is massively over the guarantee for this event? 444 was the guarantee. And we literally just passed that real time. So we are officially past the guarantee. In fact, we are at 447, so we're 3 players past it. And I'm going to tell you this much, we are going to probably get a further 150 at least tomorrow. So
At least.
At least, yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised because there'll be a whole heap of people that get in with, I think it's 50 bigs at the start of day 2 and try and spin it up and then go, you know what, I'll get back in as max later at 40. People will be firing bullets.
What do you think my max later is ridiculous?
It is. The only thing I don't like what they've done is for the PLO players, which isn't actually me, but there's an 1100 shot clock PLO on today, where the day 2 starts at 1 o'clock, which is after which is like
the same time.
At the same time as this. And I just there's been a couple of there's been some improvements in scheduling, and there's been some aggression in scheduling, and they just got to keep tweaking it to try and make it continually improve.
Yep. Brick is asking what time does Red Joe end tomorrow? 3:15 local then, I guess.
Yeah, be about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3:15 Queensland time.
Christopher's saying, how about a $25 voucher towards an APL event at Rudy Hill? Where do you guys come up with this? Brent Williamson asking who's in the booth with me. I'm joined by Dean Cox, not of Sydney Swans fame this time of year, thankfully, but of Beard fame and poker fame, and husband of Spooky Astronauts fame.
I wouldn't go that much about poker fame, but yeah, all of the above.
All of the above. Deuce of Hearts on the end. Good enough with that 8. Had a flush draw on the turn, as I've just lost audio.
But Ella will duck out, and I doubt Owen will come through with second pair, but especially not to 10K.
Good question. The concept of running hot is a form of gambler's fallacy.
Correct.
Yes, very much so. Though, you know, you never know when your next win's going to be. So,
yep.
Are you an outside of poker gambler in any way? Do you enjoy a casino visit? Do you enjoy
casino visit? No. A little bit of sports betting.
Okay.
I used to do a lot more sports betting than I do now. Now I just do it for a little bit of fun. Used to have a full spreadsheet recording everything and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, not much. I don't like things where it's so heavily against the players. So casino table games don't interest me whatsoever. Even sports betting, I've lost a lot of interest when like it's a flip and you're paying $1.88 each way, and I'm like, this is dumb. Like, I'm not a big fan. I'm looking forward to hopefully a lot of this sort of sports bet gambling changes that are coming through to reduce the advertising. It is definitely for especially young men, 17, 16-year-olds that are getting their dad's accounts in school and losing heaps and heaps of money. It's a massive problem in Australia. So I'm hoping that we'll see some change. I'm not against people gambling, but I just think that the advertising should be rolled back. I think that people should have the choice to be able to do it, but it just shouldn't be like every time you watch a footy talk show, there is at least one spotlight. Oh, this is the sports bet corner, back pocket, or whatever, and it's going to be this is the bets that you should do, and it's so heavily advertised towards kids and stuff like that. That we're creating a massive problem within the community.
It's pretty funny over in America. There was a incident that happened where there was a scandal regarding match fixing, and like people betting on certain lines within the game they were playing, like certain person's rebounds or this or that or the other. And it happened where a player and a coach and a couple of other people ended up getting fired or arrested or taken in by the feds, blah, blah, blah. And then an NBA talk show was covering it and talking about it. And in the bottom right of the screen, there was an advertisement for DraftKings.
Yep.
And it was just absolutely like a
tone deaf.
Oh, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, that's very similar to what's happened in cricket, obviously, with the spots fixing with Pakistan, the way they were the
Yep.
no balls and stuff like that at
Yep.
certain times. It's happened in tennis and stuff like that. So, it's kind of not. It's in every sport. And I mean, yeah, I like to gamble. I like to do that sort of stuff. But I just think that it needs to come back from where it is. I also don't like in Australia how much, like, I was doing pretty well with it, and then I started getting all of my odds reduced. But I've had friends that have been problem gamblers, and the amount of messages and marketing that they get smashed towards them. I don't like the fact that bookies can ban good people and massively ramp up and pressure problem or loser gamblers and stuff like that. And I think that it should be a lot more balanced in that aspect.
100%. Damien says it also destroys the game for me. I have no interest in putting on football or tennis or golf, or betting on football or tennis or golf. Yeah, absolutely. Sports and pokies are both super predatory. They buy you if you have a few wins. Do pokies do that? I didn't realize pokies could buy you.
It can. They do in WA a little bit, I think.
Really?
I mean, we don't have it in pubs, which is amazing.
Yeah,
in WA.
okay, interesting.
It's only in the casino, but I've definitely seen people win at the pokies and then not be able to continue playing if they've had a couple of big wins.
Yeah, wow.
Which is kind of like defeats the purpose because eventually the money will come back, right?
Ace 4 6, couple of diamonds, Bobby with the top pair nut flush draw. Excuse me, nut flush draw. Very nice hand here.
Shireen with the gutter leads out very strong when he's opened under the gun +2 with 5 deuce suited. He is getting after it. This is not the Shireen that I know.
No. What's going on?
I've never really played with Shireen, but I remember hearing stories from Trav and stuff like that. And Joel obviously talks very highly about him in regards to the fact that he won a satellite into the Aussie Millions and he refused to let him sell the ticket. He had to play it, and then he went and won it. But yeah, this is not the Shireen that I was aware of at all. No wonder he's covering up his entire face.
Yeah, he's really in the secretive type mode.
Mm-hmm.
Got the full wide brim Patagonia hat, as well as the facial coverings.
He looks like he's ready for a hike.
Oh, yeah. And he's going to keep hiking as well.
This is a great question. From Spiritual Trading Podcast around Big Blind Ante and the description of people's stacks. So, yeah, when there is Big Blind Ante and you have 20 bigs, you don't have 10 bigs because you're playing twice in the ante. Because if that was the case, the big blind would be 2 big blinds. And when you're jamming, you'd be jamming effectively 10. Whereas when you're jamming on someone with 20 when you have 20 bigs, it's still 19 bigs further for them to call. So I have had this question a few times where I've talked to people about this. But yeah, the ante does not shorten the stack when you're calculating it. It would reduce, if you want to look at the old school way of looking at poker, the M and how many orbits you have, it would reduce that, but it doesn't reduce the amount of actual big blinds you have.
Well said. Everybody in the same boat regards to big blind ante. Overall better for the game and quicker. 100% agree. Majority of poker tables at Crown are heavily weighted against the player. Poker tables? Do you mean like table games?
I think they're talking about everything. But I mean, the Crown rake for cash games is
it's egregious.
Yeah, it's the same as what it is in Melbourne. It's very, very high.
Yeah. TDA saying that Shireen's getting out of line. Yeah, you have to let that one go. Bobby winning a nice one up to 117K now, as Shireen actually falls down to 81,000. 100K starting stack, though, so still very comfortable. Nelson with the 7-8 suited.
Yeah, and I think this is a good opportunity. Like when I went very short, I went down to 11K. The blinds were 200, 400. I still had just under 30 bigs. And I'd lost 90% of my stack. Like, it was piles. I actually ended up, like, playing for another almost hour and a half with that stack. I didn't get anything going, end up jamming ace 10 into ace king from small blind, but there is so much play. And one thing I'll definitely give people advice on is never, ever give up on a stack. So it is really, really important. You see some people where they just get fixated on the fact that you're starting with 100K, and if you're down to 50, I might as well blow it away and go buy in again. And you got to consider that is still like essentially half a stack, still 1250 worth of Australian dollars.
As I'm going to leave you guys with Dean for a moment, I'm going to go and sort something out in the outer reaches.
All right. Jordan's abandoning us again, as did my father. No, I'm joking. I am. My dad definitely did not. So, yeah, let's see what's going on. Nelson's going to be in the big blind. Shireen, who's been getting after it under the gun. We are going to see some, lots of, well, not some, but he's not going to be playing a normal range based on everything we've seen so far. Yeah, I completely agree there, Mark. Poker is a great game because you are playing against other players. And even at the casino, they should just take their rake at a reasonable amount. And then you're battling against other people and they're just should just profit all the time, no matter what. I will definitely be re-entering Brazil. I am currently, I'm probably going to get in shortly. I was just going to come and do a little bit of a session. I'll get in. I'm trying to work out when I was planning for up to 3 bullets in this event. So one's done, but trying to work out if I want to get back in shortly or whether I wait until tomorrow morning, get in then, and then have another one for max late. But I probably do want to try and catch as many punts as I can. But I do generally do better when we are shallower. A lot more of the study that I've done is more tournament study. So 40 bigs, 50 bigs, 30 bigs are much more comfortable to me than what are we currently at? 612. So what's that? 80-ish bigs with that. So I thought you were coming over to Brazil. Just do it. Fly the red eye. Come get in. We've got this Jackstar main and the 5K that you can all fire, and I'm sure you can find some PLO cash games to jump into as well. You can't miss this series. Allah Gould with the 10s versus Shireen's 9-8. This is much closer to the normal range. And Shireen does flop the straight. Allah C-bets. And Shireen just calls. I wouldn't have minded a little bit of a check raise there. The turn goes even smaller. I'm not a huge fan of this from Allah. I think this is quite weak often when people really downsize the turn bets, although there are some spots solver wise where people do like 10%, but it's like really downgrade. But most time from a recreational point of view, it's not. Oh my God, this could get Allah into a bit of trouble here, because I wouldn't be surprised if Shireen goes fairly large with the fact that it's a chop on the board. Shireen 50K. And she has started with 82. She's got 61. Does she call off with a chop on the board? This would have been a little bit nicer if it was an offsuit 3 for Shireen, just so that Allah's more likely to call off. Do I have backers? I've got a few people that I do go to that will buy some action when I'm playing stuff that is over 1K buy-ins. I've got a few. So yeah, I do. If anyone has any questions around backing or buying action, I do both buy action out of quite a few people and also sell action from time to time. So I'm more than happy to answer any questions around that. Who cares about the flush? I agree. I just think that players are more likely to call off to chop when the flush isn't there. They're more likely to think that they would call off there. Shireen might have got a bit greedy there. However, to be honest, I've definitely done that a bit this series, a little bit too much, sizing up my bets a little bit too much and not getting paid. But, you know, it happens. We still grind. What happened to the table audio? I'm not sure what happened to the table audio, and I will not be able to tell you until Jordan gets back. How do I get down to 11K this early with a VPIP of 7%? Well, when you have a VPIP of 7%, you're still playing 7% of hands, and you just lose some of them. I would also suggest not calling for chops. Brazil, it is not a very good way to play poker. But some people don't like other people having their chips. Spiritual Tradie, this is Dean Cox. I'm from WA. I'm over here for this series. I've also been in the booth a few times with Jordan over the years. Me and him and Liam and Corey did the Red Dragon Poker Tour together as a team. And I've jumped in on some other APL streams from time to time to help out for Brendan as well. So, yeah. So my rules around selling action is I work off 100 buy-in rule. So if I have 100 buy-ins of an event, I won't sell action to it. But so let's say that if I have a 50K poker roll, and the event is $600, then I need 60K to be able to play that event, which is just a way of looking at things so that you reduce your what's called risk of ruin and therefore ability to go broke through playing poker. It's generally a rule that a lot more people that play poker for a living will use. People do not need to do this if they've got a full-time job and can easily make the money back. But yes, essentially, if in that situation, I've got 50K, I'm playing a $600 event, I will sell 20% of that to bring it down to the 500. And that's how I work out how much I want to sell and how to reduce it. And then based off markup would then be based off what my ROI is and trying to meet the backers in the middle. So if I think that I have a return on investment about 30%, then I'll try and do like a markup of like 1.15 so that it's fair for both the buyers and for the seller as well. It's definitely something that's coming up a lot at the moment. People understanding what markup is and how it works. There's some people out there at the moment doing some pretty egregious markups, which I don't agree with. And the more so the thing that I don't agree with it is the hidden numbers behind it. So if someone chooses to sell at 1.5, even 2 markup, but they're really clear, hey, this is what the markup is, this is what I need to do, and the person fully understands what they're doing and they choose to then enter that as a bit of a gamble or a support a friend, I'm completely fine with it. That's them choosing to make an agreement between themselves. But if they're hiding it behind maths and expecting people to work out the maths to do that, or they're selling to friends or family that don't understand poker and are almost shilling them a little bit, that's where I don't agree with stuff. Pads did a really good article on markup around the World Series where he was talking about the fact that it should be really fair for the buyers and the sellers, and you can't just use what your own ROI is. You actually should be splitting it so that the backer's actually making money. Otherwise, they're just essentially expecting to have the return of the money that they already had themselves to start with. Jordan has returned to us. Jordan, have you got any thoughts around markup or selling action or anything along those lines?
I've had conversations with players not from Australia regarding the quote-unquote markup epidemic in Australia. And I find that people in Australia massively overvalue their abilities in the fields that they're playing. Nobody that is selling at the markup that we see quite consistently is 1.25, 1.3, right? That's probably the most common. nobody is beating these tournaments for that amount. Not with the rake, not with the fields, not with some of the players that they're going to be up against, not with the amount of volume that they can actually get within a set amount of time to be able to prove that they can actually beat it for that amount. And after chatting with friends of mine that play poker in Germany, that play poker in, are Germans, that play poker in Asia, that are Europeans that play poker in Asia, and Brits and kind of all the others, anytime I bring this up, they say, oh, what? That's really weird. That's not something that ever happens over here. People will just buy in, like maybe they'll sell at 1.1. That's like, we'll never hear anything about like 1.2 or it's like 1.3, even 1.5, 1.8. I've seen 1.8. Obviously, there's a rumor going around about a 2.5, which
2.6,
which isn't exactly above board. I mean,
it's not rumor.
If you're doing that, you should never play poker again. But it's something that seems to be relatively centralized to Australia. And I think the main thing behind it is that people get a really deep sense of overestimating their ability because they will have a result in a tournament relatively earlier in their career, and it will give them the idea that they are entitled to those results consistently.
Yeah.
Because they're not playing in a place like Europe where they're going to be constantly dealing with field sizes of 1, 2, 3, 4,000 relatively often. In Australia, you're going to be jumping in fields where you're going to have 200, 300 people, maybe for a decent tournament, right? And if they're beating a field of that amount, like once in a year,
that's massively over expected.
Yeah. And a lot of people are doing it, and a lot of people think they're a lot better than they actually are.
I mean, that's poker in general. People generally believe that they're better than they actually are.
Yeah.
The best poker players generally don't, and are constantly sort of question themselves and trying to improve. I think that it's essentially the Dunning-Kruger effect, but in poker is very, very real.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the thing that is the biggest issue with the markup that's happening in Australian poker is that people are buying. People buy, which is...
It's the economy of demand, right?
Yeah. I mean, like they're just fulfilling a demand of purchase, and that's like, sure, but I don't think people really get what they're buying.
No, they don't. And I've had to say to some friends that I when they were selling at like 1.5, 1.6, that I don't think I've had to have that conversation, that I don't think that it's value for me as a buyer to buy into them at that amount.
I mean, I could think of I probably couldn't think of 10 players that I would happily buy at 1.5 in Australia.
Yeah, there's the only person I bought at like 1.4, 1.5 happily in some other fields is Travis.
Yeah.
But most of them, like I've bought a long time for a lot of people at like 1.2, 1.3.
Yeah.
And have that fairly comfortably and stuff like that. But yeah, there's been some crazy ones out there.
Fold from Robert with the ace 10. Owen getting the ace queen through. Nice fold there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, there are guys that will justify it by way of travel expenses, by accommodation expenses, this, that, and the other. And sure, if you can justify it, and you can also, but the big one for me is proving that you can actually play at the level that you reckon you're beating the field at.
Yeah.
And the only ways that you can kind of prove that is by proving it through reps that you've actually done online. If you can prove that you've done it over a certain amount of time, that you can beat fields for this amount, then sure.
Yep.
But like saying that you're selling at 1.4 because you won this tournament last year is like, come on, man. Like, that's like me saying that I'm going to sell at 1.8 for mystery bounties from now on because I'm a genius. You know, like,
you're underselling yourself, mate.
But like, I've never even sold. The most I've ever sold at 1.2, and to be honest, after the fact, I said that I probably wouldn't ever do it again. If I'm going to sell action, I probably will never sell at markup. And that's because I deem that I haven't actually put the work in myself that is to the standard of somebody I would want to buy at 1.2 or 1.3.
Yep. No, I think that's very valid. And
whilst I might be downplaying myself relative to other people that are selling that amount, good for them.
Yeah.
You know?
No, totally. And some say you might be upplaying yourself, overselling yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can buy me a 0.8 if you want. I don't care.
Yeah. I'll take it. There was actually, I'm trying to think who it was. It was a poker YouTuber last World Series, not the one just gone, the one 14 months ago, who started playing a whole heap of mixed games. And he hadn't normally just been learning, and was actually selling himself at 0.9. So actually downgraded, and we said, look, I'm not going to be the I want to play. I want to get better and stuff like that. And I'm not the full value, so I'm going to sell at 0.9. And I really like that.
Picking up the action here. Looks like Nelson found a C-bet after raising hijack with these 5s. Sorry, no. After Vito raised the Queen Jack, he flattened in position, found a C-bet on this board with 5s. Obviously, Vito with the 2 pair, Bobby with top pair. Now the nut flush draw. I think Nelson's probably just going to give this up when he gets called in 2 places. It was a good idea on the flop. To the river, it's the close, but not quite. The 4 of clubs, and this Queen Jack is going to be the best hand. Jasmine's asking what we're talking about. Markup is something where somebody will buy in for $1,000 and they'll ask for somebody to buy action in them. Rather than selling 10% at face value being $100, they'll charge a markup of 1.3 or 1.2, which will be they'll charge $120 or $130 for something that has $100 in tournament value.
Yeah.
Because they themselves deem to be good enough that they're going to be winning often enough that their 10% is probably worth more.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah.
Yeah, and there's a few reasons behind it, right? In regards to they're selling the action that it helps them make use of essentially that money, so that they're still getting some value out of actually selling the action. Selling action can reduce variance a lot. So yeah, it's a good thing to do. I have tried to encourage a few friends to sell action to reduce variance at no markup.
Oh, I am 100% on board with selling action at face.
Yeah.
I think that is an absolutely brilliant way to not only expand your poker ability, but also to kind of learn the ropes of what it's going to be like playing at higher buy-ins when you may not be able to afford it immediately.
Yep.
So, yeah. I think it's absolutely something that you should do.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely always, when I'm working out what I'm selling at, it definitely is a very hard line for me to work out what it is between what I think is fair, what I see, what a lot of other people are going for and stuff like that, where I value myself compared to those people and trying to find a balance. And it's always like a really tough spot that I put myself in to work out what the best thing is for me to actually sell at.
Got a question from Lord Agar, which is, how did you guys build your poker bankroll? What bankroll?
You think Jordan has money?
I drink too many beers to have a bankroll.
Yeah.
No, I got very lucky in a couple of tournaments in back-to-back years and kind of based my poker career off the back of that. So I, in the year of COVID, I entered a $180 tournament in an APT series when I was working full-time. So I was operating on kind of a poker bankroll and a life bankroll based on a full-time income that I had. And it was 800 entries and I shipped it for about 26K. Then I went to Townsville, played the Jackstar. Again, so underrolled to be playing a 1500, like ridiculously underrolled. But there was 65 entries and I won it for another 25K. And then the next year I went back to Townsville working as a photographer for the series, got free entry tickets as part of how I was paid, and used those free tickets to jump into the Jackstar and won it in back-to-back years.
Outrageous.
For 40 bands. And that was kind of the tipping point that led me to get into poker as a full-time career.
Yeah.
But it's, man, every poker player will tell you that they've gone through swings and roundabouts where they've had a roll, haven't had a roll, burnt through a roll, dusted a roll off, built one back, dusted it off again. You're not going to come across a poker player who is responsible the first time they have a bankroll. It's just the way it is.
No way. Mine was at the start was like a life roll, like you said, where I was working and just playing and doing that. And then I won a couple of tournaments in Perth for like 15K each fairly quickly, put it into a separate account and then made that my poker account and then just started using that and been able to slowly add on to that over the years. I'm still working, but I kind of treat my poker income as a completely separate thing, and use my poker account to buy in and buy in all my money, tournaments and stuff.
That reminds me, your Instagram, Chop You Up 87?
Nah, just Chop You Up.
Just Chop You Up. If you guys are interested in actually seeing what it's like having a role and capitalizing on it over the course of a year's worth of poker play, Dean's actually been doing something on his Instagram, which is really cool to check out. He's been playing tournaments in Perth and really clearly kind of outlining the exact amount of buy-ins that he's putting into these tournaments and comparing it to the amount that he's actually cashing for, giving a really face-up insight as to what it can actually be like as somebody that's playing tournaments pretty often. You're playing what, 2 or 3 a week?
Yeah.
3 or 4 a week, maybe?
Yeah, 2 or 3 a week, for sure.
Yeah. And so over the course of that time, he's had some results. He's obviously gone through periods of time where he hasn't had results, and kind of seeing how it all balances out is really cool to look at. Like, if somebody was wanting to buy at markup, that would be one way that would be very clearly like, here's an example. I played X amount of tournaments over this amount of time.
Yeah.
This is what my buy-ins were. This is what I ended up profiting. Off the back of that, you can gauge that this is probably what I'm going to be like in these kinds of fields.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you guys want to check that out, Chop You Up, all one word, is the Instagram you got to check out.
Yeah. Same name as my fantasy team name.
Yep. And how's that going?
We're sitting, I think last time I checked, we're sitting in about 11th or 12th.
Okay.
We're very lucky that we didn't buy Travis. We let some people overpay for him. We did a lot of research, like I said before, and we'd set really hard lines on what we're willing to buy ourselves for. We'd set like $60 for Travis and $40 for myself, I think. And I went for 38, and we got me, and then but Travis went up and above that. So I think he went for just over 60 or something, and Deep Blue got him.
Yeah, Deep Blue sniped a couple of people, actually.
Yeah. But they're currently in 24th with 6 points. The 23rd team have 149 points.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. So I was actually a little bit surprised. I really thought Deep Blue's strategy coming in was to buy all of their upcoming coaches and prove how good they all are. And they just went with a completely different strategy, and they didn't get that.
Well, didn't they get Higor and Malcolm?
They got... Maybe they did get both. Did they get both of them?
I think they got both of them, and neither of them had to cash this series.
No. Oh, no. Malcolm has. I think Malcolm's on a different team. Isn't Malcolm on... No. Isn't Higor on Torch Money, I think?
Malcolm cashed the deep freeze, and I think that's it.
Yeah, no. Isn't Higor on Torch Money or something like that?
I can't remember.
Let me have a look. I don't think... Yeah, Higor's got 324 points. Higor's on Torch Money. So, Deep Blue have Malcolm, Travis, Chris Edgar, Kenny Wang, Jared Thatcher, and Joe Sandeev. So Thatcher only rocked up, I think, yesterday.
Thatcher's playing the 8 game right now, I think.
Yeah.
He might still be in it.
Edgar got here a day or two ago. I think I saw Joe a couple of days ago as well.
Yeah, Joe's here. Yep.
So
in the mix as well. Absolutely insane that he's allowed to have all in as his card protector. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny. To be fair, it's a different all-in triangle to the one they're using here, but...
that would be the thing that I would say, is it cannot be the same one. You couldn't use an APL triangle as your card protector.
Something very... You don't have any tattoos, do you?
I have one.
You have one? Something very cringe that I've considering getting recently after moving to Asia and doing all this stuff for like hosting and commentating and moving over there so that I could do it a little bit better, is I want to get a triangle tattoo, like an all-in triangle, but like not all in the middle of it, just a triangle. Because like it's one of those things where like if you're going to do something, you might as well be all in with it, which is very cringe. But I don't know, it's just something that's kind of stuck with me for a while.
So like a little small one on your hand,
yeah,
like a little reference point.
Like a small one, like here.
Yeah,
it's like what I'm thinking. But yeah, I don't know.
You just got to. Cool. The only thing I'd recommend before getting this is seeing what that symbol means in other things.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of other things where like one of my favorite bands of all time is Alt J. Where Alt J on a Mac keyboard is a triangle.
Yeah.
So there's like a number of other things.
That works, but like it's also like a giveaway sign.
Yeah, sure.
But like I don't know if it's anything else.
The upside down triangle is a giveaway sign.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But I think I've seen, because I'm trying to think of triangle tattoos that I've seen, and I've seen some like Harry Potter ones with like the circle, which is
Hallows, yeah,
that sort of stuff. So like it just depends on whether you're wanting to go down the same path and stuff like that.
No, that's a good shout.
I mean, it's a kind of the same thing with the whole people getting like Buddhist tattoos and it being the same thing as like a Hitler sort of.
Oh, there's a really funny Instagram page where it's a girl who teaches Chinese, and she goes through Chinese like foreigners who have Chinese writing tattoos and breaks down what they say. And like 50% of the time, it's just stone gibberish.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah. Someone asked, good tourneys on in Perth. They're there in October. So there's a lot of good, I wouldn't say good, but comparatively for what we have, Poker Factory started been doing some pub tournaments that are fairly turbo just because of the licensing and what we have. Crown also are doing like a $300 Tuesday fortnightly tournament, an $1,100 Saturday one. But yeah, definitely check it out. Both of those, Poker Factory and the casino, depending on what you're looking for and what buy-in level and stuff like that.
Out of curiosity, with the 6-hour limit, can you pause a tournament or does it have to complete?
It has to complete.
That's wild.
So there was, for a while there, we actually had a really good tournament that was a Sunday double header, they called it. And basically you'd go and play for 6 hours and then bag that venue and then go play another venue for 6 hours. And they've made that illegal.
So, Mark, yeah, we're having issues with the audio on site. Not sure what's going on there.
Yeah.
We had some issues with it yesterday, but we don't have it right now. So, sorry about that. Also, how'd you go in the 8 game, Eric? Given you were asking me about alternates earlier, I'm going to say not good. You guys can hear us all right? There's no table audio anymore, unfortunately. We're having some issues with the microphones. Don't want to talk about it? Yeah, okay. Chrissy, can you hear me? Surely you can hear me.
Yeah, Chris boy.
Yeah, who is that, by the way?
Calais. Perth poker player.
Ah, right, fair enough. Because in the chat all the time. He was in here yesterday, chatting with Naj.
Yeah, he's a absolute legend. He would actually, and because I'm not going to if I can get him here for a whole series and know that he's going to play everything,
you'd buy him for
fantasy wise. I'd be taking him so fast. He would be the best $1 sleeper pick of all time.
Yeah, wow, okay. Max 8 Centurion tomorrow, too tired. Need a good after. Yeah, fair enough, Eric. Well, good luck tomorrow. Make sure you're able to max late. You're not going to get stuck as alternate 853. Have to see how that goes. As there's 445 on the screen, but actually 479. In real time.
Jermaine with an actual hand. 6s under the gun.
The fantasy side of things has me too interested in wanting to actually play a series purely to see whether or not I'd get drafted. I'd love to rock up and not commentate a series.
Yep.
But obviously commentary is that's what I do. So,
yep.
But yeah, I'd love to rock up and be like, look, I'm playing.
Yep.
And just see what happens, see if I got drafted or see if that happened.
There is a lot of ego in that.
Absolutely.
There's one of our friends.
Oh, Allah finds the kings and sends them in.
Sends it.
With these 6s. This is a jam for
a 4-bet jam.
50 bigs into the center.
Yeah, it's just going to get through. Vito's not calling off with King Queen here. He's just saving some face. Yeah, one of the guys I know, Ash, who's one of the owners of the
Warner.
Yeah.
Yep.
And one of the teams told me, don't buy me. I'm not actually going to play that much. And he's drafting one of the teams. He's there day one. He then goes for $2 and actually gets really upset that he didn't get him. I'm like, dude, you told me not to buy you, and now you're upset that you went for only a couple of dollars. Like, you can't have this both ways.
Nolster saying, can we talk about the best dealer ever? Kyle dealing WSOP, Triton, APO, and APL. Yeah, he's been all over the place. He dealt the Triton series in Paradise in the Bahamas. He's dealt all over the place. Him and his partner, I believe it's Katie. I want to say that Kyle and Katie. I want to say that I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's Katie. Yeah, they do an amazing job. They've dealt all over the world. Great to have them here.
Mm-hmm.
Kick Dean, I believe it was him knocking me out of the Saturday yesterday. You knocked my friend out of the satellite?
I know. Who was it?
It was Eric.
Eric who?
I don't know. He was wearing a full tilt jumper. Full tilt jumper, Eric? German Eric.
Yeah. Was that the person I called with Queen 4 suited for like 5 bigs?
Well, there we go. We're about to find out. Queen 4 suited for 5. Does that sound like you, Eric? Probably. That sounds like
No,
Eric.
I had Queen 4
No, I
suited.
know, but it sounds like it's something that Eric would get knocked out with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had like, I don't know, what do you have? King 10 or something like that? I'm like, whatever.
Thanks for
5
coming.
bigs.
Dean likes to talk up bad players. It's okay.
They were saying I was blowing up Calais spot. Nah, Calais, he is super humble, but is actually really good. I will die on this hill.
Queens for Nelson and the small blind facing this open from Aurelian. Aurelian not probably deep enough to be able to find the peel with the 5-4 suited. Oh, sorry, 6-5 suited. If he was sitting here with about 70 bigs, he probably would. Wonder if he's going to anyway. I don't like.
He's in position, which I think helps because Nelson is small blind. I am feeling like he is going to call this. It is a little shallow, but I have a feeling it's coming.
He's stacking the chips up in a way that makes me look like he wants to fire them all in. No, he does just fold. Also, apparently it was King 5 versus Ace 5 of clubs. Run a flush, pretty standard. Might not have been you.
Oh, yeah, no, that was that one. I remember that one now.
Oh, okay. So
that was, yeah, I raised pre, he flatted big. Flop was like King High, 1 club, King 10 or something like that. And then I bet small, he called. And then the turn's like the Queen of clubs. So I have like the gutter, the overcard, and the flush draw. And I bet like 60%, which effectively put him all in. And he went all in over the top and I called off and then I rivered the club.
No, well, thanks for coming. 414 players remaining. I will tell you we're up to 479 now. They're accepting alternates 180 and lower.
However, Amok, I did use your chips and I did get the golden ticket.
We've got a home game promotion.
That seems a little off.
That's a bit of an in joke, I will say. We were playing a home game once and we were talking about how everybody's got a home game.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh yeah, some guy's going to have a home game at a Kakadu where all the farmers are going to fly their helicopters in and it's going to be next to the rusty mailbox. The rake's going to be 14% capped at $85 and it's going to be great.
Nuts.
Queen 10 for fever. He sent me a text message with an invitation that he'd obviously gotten in like ChatGPT or something, and it was so long, and it was the most I've laughed in such a long time because it was very specific to the home game that we were playing together at the time.
Yeah.
So the flop we go.
We've also got Daniel Dwar in the chat, who I believe has been basically in every stream as well, along with Chris Boy.
Yep, he's always in here. Like having Dan in here.
He was very, very keen to get in here with the booth with you. I think when you put out that ad saying sign up to hear that, and then
getting people through Discord. Unfortunately, if we can't really control the mic quality or control anything like the way everything kind of works within the system, it becomes a little bit too awkward.
Oh, 100%.
I'd love to have you in at some point, Dan, but yeah.
I think it was when he was planning to come over here, and then at last, fairly late on, he couldn't end up making the series. So.
You play with him a fair bit? I've actually never met him, so.
I played with him a little bit. He played my game once, my sit and go, but yeah, I don't know Dan super well, but seems like a super nice kid.
Yep. King of diamonds on the turn. Both these guys improving to an open-ender, but Misty does have the best hand with top pair. Vito with 5 outs. River is a 9, so 9 of hearts, though. So we'll see who wants this more. Can't see it getting a fold from either position, but we'll see
it's
how it
just going
happens.
to go bet call.
Getting a look at the stacks. 177K is very chunky for Mr. Short. Dan was saying he was very card dead at your sit and go.
Yeah. He also made some mistakes, but we talked about him afterwards. So, sit and goes
Only one way
and
to
one
learn.
table. Yeah, one table sit and goes are actually a great way to like learn the game. It gives you all different ranges of like opening ranges and 3-bit ranges, but also like ICM so strong. So it's like a perfect way to go away and then study and learn and go from the spots you're in.
Yeah, absolutely.
But a lot of people don't like them. A lot of people just want the giant fields and the crazy big payouts at the top, where and in Perth even more so, where we're restricted by hours and the tournaments are so turbo and the structures can be so bad in the pub games at times that they're playing games that their edge is getting taken away by variance. And they don't want to play games where they're actually structured really well, which you can do just because they don't have the same prize pools up top.
Yep.
Despite the fact that you can actually win them more regularly and therefore be more profitable.
Yep. Brilliant funds the ace-9 of clubs 3-bet to 7,000.
Interesting.
Eric says single table sit and go is where I started 20-something years ago.
There you go. That would have been on Stars probably.
I think so. Somebody says that sit and goes teach you how to play like a nit.
That's not true.
Well, I mean, even then, that's profitable.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, it teaches you how to make money. On the topic of Europeans, Stephen Voigt says, good luck, Kyle Boyd. Hope you're doing well, my Swiss army knife over there. Are you going to be here at any point, Steve? I feel like we're missing out on you being here. Too much incentive not to bust early. That's just poker.
It's poker except for me today. But
Yeah, well, I mean, what was the hand? Do you mind if we ask about
Oh,
that?
yeah. I overplayed it, to be honest. But yeah, I'm happy to talk through it. The one that I mainly lost all my chips to, which was to Vito, I open hijack with 6s, pre-ante to like 2.5x. Vito calls small blind. And then this lady called in the big blind who, whilst she looks like an OLC, as an old lady.
No, I know what it means.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Just checking. She is quite the opposite. She is like this massive punter.
It's not the lady that loves the West Coast Eagles, is it?
No, that's Mel Gillett.
Right.
No, this one's a East Coast one.
Okay.
And
not that I'm saying that Mel, you know what I mean. Yeah.
Oh, Mel's a punter.
Oh, good. Okay.
I love her, but she's a punt. But Mel can run up a stack with the best of them. So then the flop is then ace 8-6 rainbow. I flop bottom set. Checks to me. I bet 33%. Both of them call. Turns of 4 of hearts, bringing in a backdoor flush draw. Both of them check. I bet 5K. Vito flats. Big blind folds. And then the river's a 9. Vito checks. And I get greedy. And I bet 30K into 19 with bottom set. Well, second bottom set. And Vito tank jams for 60.
Yuck. That's disgusting.
That's
a fold, though, I think.
I don't. I just, at that point, I priced myself to the point of doing it.
Yeah.
And he just says 7-5 for the nuts.
Yeah, when you face tank jam after you've gone 1.5x pot.
Yeah. It's gross.
You got to, like, there has to be a very, very unique kind of sicko to find the bluff there.
Yeah, it does. It does. And to be honest, one of the reasons I didn't like it was how quickly I made the decision rather than just thinking through it and tossing it away.
And with that, guys, we are going to be heading on a break. Unsure if Dean's going to be here when we get back. He might be jumping back into the mix. We'll see how we go. But we're going on a 20-minute break. As wait,
One more hand.
everybody just stood up and sat back down.
Yeah.
So confused. Looks like we're going to play one more hand now that it's been dealt.
Shrain's got his orange juice and run back.
Yep. Beat up with the ace-5 of clubs. As Aurelian's just not playing this hand. He doesn't even look.
You don't need to when you've got 4-3-0.
What a guy. Alla also getting out of there with this 8-7 offsuit, or 8-7 suited.
Shrain 3 bets at ace 9-0 from cutoff.
So I have been told that 3:15 is going to be the lockout time tomorrow for the Centurion.
Okay.
Is that a burp? Is that a burp?
I don't think so. Was it?
I don't know. It sounded like it.
Oh, maybe.
Ace-9 offsuit 3-bet Vito's going to find the call. I was like, what the? I don't know. It sounded like you
yawned
said,
and then
yeah,
I know.
it was like you meant to say okay, but it's anyway. The flop.
You're playing the wrong sit and goes if people are folding.
Oh, straight flush draw for Vito. Oh. Ace-5 of the club variety. Shireen in the tank. Only got 43.1k. He's going to fire it out here. This is a very wide 3-bet pre, I will say. I think this is just a fold, always pre.
It is, but if you're going to put anything in ace-9-0 is not the worst. Has some good block value, and you know that because of the hand it is, it's a very easy 3-bet fold. You're not getting something where you're like 3-betting queen jack suited or whatever. Oh, there you go. Just get
faces check jam.
Well, that's pretty easy to get away from. There'll be a bit of face saving here and then bidding.
I like to call it the hand funeral.
Oh, yeah. Dearly beloved, we're gathered here today.
Does let it go. And with that, we are going to disappear to our break, guys. 20 minutes long. So we'll see you back here then.
All right. Thank you, everyone. I go out of the venue for food a lot.
Dean goes out of the venue for food a lot.
I do. Knocky Brothers.
Oh yeah, I've been there. It's good, high quality.
High quality.
I went there last night. I was doing commentary and I walked there with Nikki Pickering on like the half-hour dinner break. Got back with 1 minute to spare. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Had to pre-order, but anyway.
Yeah.
King 9-4, as Mitch and Nathaniel are in the mix. A couple of very familiar faces to both Gold Coast and poker in Australia as a whole. Obviously, Mitchell, the son of Attila Bognar. Have you had the chance to play with Attila? He is
Do not.
one of the greatest gentlemen you'll ever come across, both on and off the felt. And playing cash with him is a journey.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. I have lost my share of pots to Attila Bognar. King of spades on the river. And that 9 holds up. AFL score check. Yeah, that's not good. We're only up by 64. Really need to be up by more. Wait, no, 54. Damn. Yeah, we're not going to be able to hop up to third.
No.
Would have been close, but that's all right. At least Hawthorn are winning.
The guy with the shaggy hair that looks European.
It looks like
Timon?
Moneymaker.
Is that Timon? I think it's Timon in small blind.
Lucas Bryant in small blind.
Let me double check. He's now
Yeah, Timon Prill.
Yeah. He won an event last year and was definitely a bit of an interesting player to play against.
Wonderful.
Definitely got fired. One of WA's own and new APT ambassador, Dale Marsland, on the table as well.
There he is, sitting in seat number 2.
Charles Sy, however, not sporting his famous Pikachu on his shoulder.
Or his Lakers hat, if I must say.
Yeah, he's moved to a Hawks.
I asked him about this once. He said that he doesn't support any team. He just likes the hats.
I've heard that a bit about, especially NBA, where that, like, I remember talking to someone wearing a Boston Celtics jersey, and I'm like, "Oh, do you like the Celtics?" He's like, "No, I just like the fashion." I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, it's yours."
I actually had a white shirt that I bought at Universal or something like that, with Rodman's number and name on the back of it. It was like, "Oh, like you're a big Bulls fan," and I'm like, "No, I just didn't want to buy a shirt with my name on it." Because it'd be weird if I was walking around with a shirt with my name on it. That's why I was wearing Rodman instead of obviously Jordan. And I don't know, being a wrestling fan, having something with Rodman on it's pretty cool, given his involvement with like WCW and the NWO.
Yeah, and from party-wise, you're a bit more Rodman than Jordan anyway, right?
Much so, yeah. Very much so. He's a funny bloke. Oh
he is definitely a different cat. But I heard that he did like a lot of stuff off cameras, charity-wise. And like gave a lot back, buying out like toy stores and taking them to children's hospitals and stuff like that. So Bognar with the triple start stack already.
Wow. What a collection of chips there. You taught him well, Attila. Good work, mate. As we have some news regarding the actual field size.
Well, I just went and registered in that break, and I'm alt 311.
And we're up to
180.
188, in fact.
Oh, jumped up 8.
And I will say that we are at 498 entrants now.
The only thing that's going to cap out this is APL itself.
Yep.
Essentially, in regards to not have enough tables and then the other events running at the same time. I'm really surprised because the main event just bagged recently, the flight that they haven't gone and tried to add a whole heap of tables because they're actually missing out on rake right now by not having people being able to fire and rebuy. I know Krilly was a while ago. He's at like number 211, and he has already been waiting 2 hours.
Yep. It's pretty ridiculous with the amount of entrants they have. I mean, they just weren't ready for this amount of people on day one.
But I feel like we say this every year.
Yeah.
And it grows every year. I just think that there's a few things they can do to be smart. Now, don't get me wrong. Southport's a great venue. And they've obviously got a very good deal with them, whatever that actually is. But this last week seems to have outgrown the size that we have in that room. Even if it is you running other events, they might have to do what they do with the Jack stuff for the Centurion moving forward and just go, we are not running any other events excluding the Centurion. It is just a Centurion day. If you bust it, go home.
Yep. Ace 10 6. King of diamonds on the turn as Nathaniel turns that pair of kings to locate a better pair than the fours and the deuces.
This hand is likely very much over unless we do see a forward.
Dear.
I'm wrong, clearly.
Lucas
Fours having
firing
a little
out
stab.
6,000 half pot.
Now, we know Nathaniel's not going to go anywhere, but depending on this river and depending on how much Lucas wants to bet, it might not be done yet.
Does put in the call. To the river we go. As Lachlan Crilly has an update for us on Facebook. Don't be ridiculous here. 2 hours? It's been 3 hours.
There you go.
There you go. River card is a 7, so this king is going to hold up.
Unless Nathaniel folds it. Crilly, I'm still waiting for you at the moment. Your electric bike is still in our apartment. The days are numbered before we leave your electric bike to the owner of the Airbnb.
Crilly didn't strike me as an e-bike kind of guy.
Oh, it's his partners.
Oh.
Young.
Carl strikes me as an e-bike type of person.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's like a little foldable one. So
Oh, yeah.
it's a really compact. But yeah. Crilly, I have a Crilly update for you, by the way. As someone that drafted Crilly for a whole $51.
Yep.
Pathetic. What's he done? Nothing. He takes a day off to start with. He sleeps through 3 alarms and doesn't even play the mystery bounty. He's skipping everything, playing some mains. He's basically not a poker player anymore. He's now got a full-time job.
Tough out there, man.
He better get drastically reduced in price for next year's fantasy. I don't think he's worth more than 25.
Who do you think was the most undervalued pick for the fantasy this year?
Undervalued.
Yep.
It's hard to say because it's all based on volume and what people actually do compared to what happens at the start, right? So I would say that if you know someone like Ash Gupta and McSweeney are here for the whole series and they were both like $1 picks, they're massively undervalued. But Martinelli, I think he went for 30-ish. Probably was undervalued, but that's a little bit results orientated. Obviously, very good player, but I expected him to play less events than he actually did, and he's just done really well in the higher buy-in ones. Yeah. Trying to think who else went cheap. We got Fagan very cheap, but he's very unknown in the Australian scenes.
Yep.
So we were very happy with that.
Jack of Diamonds' turn as his 10 holds up. Mitchell still with the best hand. Lucas's natural 9. Found the big blind defend. My e-bike? Let's not be ridiculous here. It's my girlfriend's e-bike. Yeah, really.
Mate, you live together. It's now, you're in a domestic relationship.
We're trying so hard not to be ridiculous here, Crilly, all right?
Yeah, you're in a domestic relationship. It's now half your bike. If you guys were to split, which obviously we don't want to happen, but if you were, you own half of that e-bike. It's you're responsible for it. Jordan eating and giggling at the same time, trying to so hard to swallow his food.
So for lack of a better phrase, Crilly, on your bike.
Yeah, can you come and take it, mate? So Crilly picked me up from the Brisbane airport and drove me here.
Oh, are you talking smack for? That's a mission and a half. What a guy.
Well, he needed to be there for the draft as well. I was along the way. But don't get me wrong, I very much appreciate it. I'd already purchased a train ticket to go down. And then he was like, don't get on the train. I'm going to come pick you up. Legend. Absolute legend. And then we went to the draft. And then we had to take the bike out so we could pick Travis up from the hotel and fit him in because it was in the back seat. But then he's just completely forgot. I got a message from him like literally today, which is like 10 days later after he was meant to pick it up like the next day. Hey, I think I still have the e-bike at your apartment. Yes, you do, mate. Yes, you do. He's got a special brain, that one. I'll also put a little PSA out for Krilly. If anyone ever messages Krilly on Messenger and doesn't get a response, it's not personal. He is really bad at responding to messages. He's quite open and happy to admit this, by the way. But yeah, so if you message him and he doesn't respond for ages, and then you randomly get a message like a month later, that's just not.
Imagine being so popular that you just like getting so many messages from people and your instinct isn't to reply. It's just to be like, I'll get there eventually.
Mm-hmm. I actually think it's just ADHD. I think he gets excited by something else. But yeah, I think he is a popular dude as well.
Like e-bikes. 9-8 King. Lucas really demonstrating how to play offsuit hands over the last couple of instances. Also, on the note of what you were mentioning about being picked up from the airport, the train from Brisbane to Gold Coast, pretty good.
It's very good.
It's great.
It's much, from a Perth perspective, it's so much better to fly direct to Brisbane and train down than fly to Melbourne or Sydney, then get another one to Gold Coast Airport, and then also then Uber or train or bus up to Southport. Southport. Yeah, no, the train down from Brisbane is a very, very good option.
Question from the Golf Channel, Melbourne. How does the tourney work? And why is the video titled with 2 players? Well, that's just an example of a couple of the players that are still in this tournament that are actually on this feature table. Some relatively well-known players in and around the Australian poker scene. And as far as the tournament, how does it work? You buy in for $2,500 and you play until nobody else is left. You start with 100,000 chips. You play for a few days, and whoever is the last man or woman standing is going to be taking home a pretty hefty chunk of change.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And we have eclipsed the 500 player entry mark.
Phenomenal. We just had Rory jump on saying that looks like he's going to be doing the flight, I'm assuming he's referring to, on Thursday, coming for the last week. Rory, some of Rory's comments are very famous in my group chats, despite Rory not being in any of them. Rory, when I was playing the Centurion in Adelaide APL PT, said, I'm surprised Dan here is in this. He's just a WA pub poker player. And that screenshot I've been sent more times than I can count. And whenever I bust, lucky you're just a WA pub poker player. So it got a lot of traction since he sent that needle in to me, whether intentional or not, on stream.
Well, I will say you got hit by a pretty good one from, I think it was Skilder. Oh, no, Terry.
Terry Wrist?
Yeah, Terry Wrist, yep. Hit you with a good one on the Twitch chat earlier, which was, it's really impressive that you're able to dust off a 100k stack with a 7% VPIP.
Yeah. No man has told me that I'm the tightest player here, and definitely from Perth. It's a big challenge. He thinks that me and Trav are the 2 tightest players going around. I don't know if that's just comparative to Noman, who is the opposite of tight, but he definitely thinks we're just knit life. He regularly asks me how I sleep at night being a knit. Me and No Man have had a lot of fun this series together.
He's a unique cat, that Naman.
He is. He's fun though. He's a lot of fun. This is a board. Look, we've got 5 ways. We've got
an overpair. We've got an open-ended straight draw. We've got 2 flush draws.
Yep.
One of them with 42% equity, 5 ways. So spiciness afoot. 3 of spades is a brick though. Not much going to change with that one. Keshu does pick up a pair, but not too good there.
And it is now a double flush board as well on the paired board.
Golf says, I'm playing the end of the series, but had people suggest not playing in the main event unless you're willing to fire multiple bullets. think people have won the main event off one bullet many times,
Yeah, definitely.
especially at the WSOP.
Yep. Facts. That's all. That's all that is facts.
I mean, I can't lie about something that's true.
No. I would guess that first prize for this will be somewhere between 300,000 and 400,000. Just a couple of dollary dues.
In fact, I'm going to take the overs on 400K.
I think that's pretty good, especially with APL's pay structures. They're normally top heavy and therefore will be a big chunk of change up the top. Welcome back, Daniel. I got Noman really good. There was me. I think he goes by TJ, but like, is it like
Tice? Yeah.
Tice? Yeah. And this other Perth poker player, like pub poker player, were on the table, and we're all just choosing to needle Noman the whole time.
Yeah.
And Sky raises, and then Noman starts thinking. So I start needling him, saying that he's having a hand funeral and he's never going to 3-bet again, and all this sort of stuff has changed.
It's actually sorry to interrupt. This is a very spicy
Ooh,
river
this
card.
is a good river. This
10
is
of diamonds as Kishu rivers himself a flush, Nathaniel also a flush, Charles himself a straight. There's going to be one of those spots where if Nathaniel just puts in the call here, given it's a paired board and there are better flushes out there, Charles probably folds.
Yeah, potentially. 19K from Ket is
roughly 60% pot into the 37 that would have been out there,
Mhm.
or half pot.
half
pot.
pot. I completely agree with you that the Centurion should be like the Jackstar, where it should be the only event on the schedule for that day. And I think they should be starting it a little bit earlier in the day than 4 p.m., especially on a Sunday. So it's not disadvantaging anyone and stuff like that. I think that you could start it much earlier. Essentially, if you wanted to, you don't even have to change the structure too much. You could just turn day ones into hour levels like day two is, rather than 45 minutes. And you could have far more amount of people seated and therefore helping people out. But we have had Nathaniel raise this to 52, expecting to be able to get some values out of maybe some weaker flushes, although some of the weaker flushes do actually make up the straight flush of 7-8 of diamonds, but also some 9x. Maybe even some straights, although the straight has been binned. I think Care has put themselves in a bit of a spot here. It's going to be very difficult for them either way. We can see here that they're behind, but Nathaniel can be a tricky customer. And a lot of people, I find, pay off people that they see as good players more than not because they're capable and have bluffs in their range. But he does fold and lets go of the small flush.
Nice fold from Kishu.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that. It's one of those things where if they're a reg, they're obviously capable of having bluffs. And so regs will do the inverse, where they just won't have bluffs in certain spots. And that's how they print so much money in these fields. Obviously, Nathaniel, definitely capable of having a single diamond type holding there. Maybe even showing up with a hand like 9-8 with a diamond, or like, oh, sorry, not 9-8, but ace-10 with the ace of diamonds, something like that. Instead, he does have the queen jack of diamonds. He's going to take that one down, takes himself back up to 117K. Getting a look around Kishu, our shorty at the table with 38.3, good for 27 Justins. Never heard before?
No.
Biebers. Justin Biebers. Big blinds.
Not a fan.
I'm not commentating the series.
Yes, you are.
Ace jack of spades for Gia.
So the question around the scheduling the series, and if you were to do what I recommended of going to a sole day one for Centurion where nothing else is on, whether you extend the how long the 18 days go for. I don't think that you need to extend it because already 18 days is a lot of poker people and people are pretty burnt out by the end of it. I actually don't think there needs to be quite as many tournaments running at the same time. You can actually slightly reduce quantity to improve quality for these. And like I was pretty disappointed yesterday. I really liked the 1100 6 max. I played the main event which started at 11:30, expecting to be able to bag that and still be able to get in for late reg of the 1100 6 max, but the 1100 6 max late entry finished 40 minutes before that. And I think there's just these little tiny tweaks that APL can do to continue just to improve the product that they have that will actually maximize it for the people and also maximize their return as a business as well. So I think there's a couple of little tweaks that they can do. I think, though, we don't need 100 events. I actually think we could go back to 85 over the 18 days and have a little bit more quality over quantity.
Yep, 100%. Question from the Golf Channel. Triton Let's Players watch stream of play. What's the ruling around this at the Sharks? We've got 2 TVs above where the players are. You can actually see Mitch looking up at the screen right now. We've got 2 of them on either side, just so that they can actually see what is happening. That way everybody has a level playing field as to the information that they get. On topic of the Justin Biebers, what do you think about a visit from Michael? Not that Michael. So if you double up, you get a visit from Michael. So you get a Michael Double. And then if we are about to get the money, we're on the Michael Bublé.
So Peng raises to 3K from Under the Gun 2. Bryant flats the ace 2 suited. I don't mind the Michael Bublé for the bubble.
Right. So the Michael Bublé, you mean? Yeah.
I don't mind that.
You said the Michael Bublé for the bubble.
Yeah, but you know what I meant. Bublé for
I
the
don't.
bubble.
They're different meanings
Well,
altogether.
you did because that's how you were able to correct me.
Chrissy Boy says very bad. Thank you very much.
You love
Deuce
being
and Ace
bad.
Deuce. Oh, it's the best. That's what I say to people. I'm just like, apologies. The jokes are only going to get worse.
Yeah. This is why they can't show Jordan's face on this screen.
Yep.
Because that would then be the lowest point.
Yep.
He's still got a long way to go.
As opposed to the real lowest point, which is like Toowoomba.
I know Toowoomba, but I mean, I don't get that joke. Say South Headland or something.
Yeah. Menunda.
What is that Facebook group that's like the shit towns of Australia? And they have like a top 10 ranking of the shittest towns in Australia.
I don't know. Alice Springs is like second or something. I don't know.
Every year, like literally every single time, despite all the other ones, depending on what had happened.
Yep. Let us know your favorite town in Australia in the chat. If you guys have any questions for myself or for Dean, mainly for Dean, I'm a bit useless. Send them through and he'll do his best to answer them. No promises. But, you know.
Speaking of towns.
Uh-oh.
Penguin. In Tasmania.
Really?
Yep.
That's
and all of their like bollards and all that sort of stuff shaped and painted as penguins and all that sort of stuff. It's a cool little town just to drive through. I mean, there's not much to do there, but if you're driving around Tassie, it's definitely a good stop off point.
Have you seen the videos of Neil the Seal in Tasmania?
Yeah.
Oh, he's the man.
He is.
He
is. I love viral animals.
Yep.
100% there for it.
Mitch with the ace deuce of clubs finds the raise from gun to Mon. I asked Johan about this table and he said, oh, you've got Mr. Noodles in seat 3.
Mr. Noodles?
Yep. Wait for it. Noodles.
Oh, hello. Oh, the hair?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the one I was talking about before. This is the one I said was at the European sort of shaky hair look.
Oh,
Timon.
Timon.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is interesting. We've got Bryant with second pair, Mitch with the nut flush draw, Timon with not a lot, but some backdoor flush, backdoor straight. Timon can get spicy with not a lot of holdings.
Over to Lucas with that pair of 7s. Pretty good kicker, to be fair.
There's a good one from Daniel there. Speaking of bad, do we want to talk about Man United again?
Mate, I keep saying it. We were absolutely terrible last night. We were mauled by the Tigers. Did you see the celebrations?
No.
My God, it was so cringe.
I remember I think he was playing for Swansea.
Sorry.
Boney?
Go on.
When Wilfred Boney, before he got taking my Man City. He was playing for Swansea, and he would, when he score a goal, he used to go and go like a tiger and like a lion or whatever, and just like crawl across.
Anthony did that once. He used to play for United. He stood like this in front of the camera, and it was the most cringe thing I've ever seen. There was actually a really cool thing that happened last night. Actually, is the 18-year-old Australian defender Harrington made his debut in the Premier League.
Oh,
for
that's sick.
Hull. So yeah,
he
that was
played
awesome.
great in the World Cup.
Terry says I had the privilege of spending some time in Puckapunyal for work. It sounds like a setup, but fair enough. That place is an experience.
He has spent some time in some places, Terry. No more than the couple of years he spent in jail.
Atlas is asking, how do we see ongoing stack sizes in the tournament? On the website, it doesn't show.
You can't.
So yeah, you won't be able to see individual people's stacks. That's private information.
Yeah, that's a Triton only.
Yeah, it's a Triton specialty, that one.
Yeah. However, I remember asking pre-APL Millions a question around whether APL were going to create essentially a better app that would mirror something more like World Series, so you could buy in on the app
Like
and
a
stuff.
My Stack type thing as well.
Yeah, but all of that. Now, Joel himself responded saying that they are in development of an app.
Okay, cool.
I don't know where on that continuum that they're on, but apparently they're going that way, which I think would be great for the players and great for them. Again, anytime that you can get a win-win where we're creating a better experience for the players and you're actually making more money for the provider, that it's not one taking from the other, I think is a massive positive for the poker community.
I 100% agree.
Yeah, spend a bit of time in Kakadu, big poker room.
Kakadu home games, they'll get you.
Daniel also, so one fun fact about DD
Yep, hit me with it.
did some professional dancing, like ballroom dancing, and now does some ballroom coaching.
Right.
I think it's a fun fact. I think that's a cool fun fact.
Who did this?
Daniel Dubois.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Very cool. Value Town, this Hull City pub poker player is off to bed. See you all next week. And Dean, I will buy you a beer, mate, from Rory.
Oh, excellent. Sounds good.
He'll take a lemonade. What are you drinking?
Tea.
He'll take a tea. Is Sydney Millions a better event than this? No comment.
Yeah, I've got no comment. I've never played the Sydney Million, but I have played this, and this is a good event.
He was competing in a dance comp all day, so if you brought it up earlier, I do apologize. Oh, right, fair enough. Straight to facts. King 5-3. Nobody connecting with anything. Yeah.
All right, we have Jack 9 versus
A6.
A6, both of spades under the gun with cutoff flooding the Jack 9. It's pretty much on the edge of what you want to be doing under the gun with A6. I'd even probably be bidding it, but these people are out in the fields exploiting.
Out of curiosity, over in Perth, you get out to the beaches, you ever surf, done anything like that? You don't strike me as a surfer, obviously, but what's it like out there? Because I grew up on the beach, so I love it.
Pulled up my jumper sleeve and showed
tracks,
the translucent skin that I have, while Jordan asks whether I get to the beach. Look, the beaches in WA and Perth are amazing, but it's just not really my scene too much. So I'd much prefer to go when me and him get away. Love going down a Yelling Up, Margaret River sort of area, go into the forest, have a little Airbnb and a fire or something like that, rather than go sit on a beach.
Just get you to point that microphone down a little bit.
How's that? Is that a bit better?
Perfect. Hopefully that quality sounds a little bit better, guys. Apologies. Nick sounds like apparently we're streaming from our kitchen. So
nah, that's just my voice.
Yeah, it's just that's just how Dean sounds whenever he's cooking.
How I sound. Yeah.
He's 10 for Nathaniel. Round of Jia Peng's going to find the defend.
slow diesel motor going on for my brain to try and get anything to come out.
Jasmine's asking, how much money should you be bringing to an event like this? I want to start saving for the next series. Well, it depends on what you want to play, man.
Exactly.
There's a variety of buy-ins. You could come to the series with 5K and have an amazing time. You could come with 2K and have a great time.
Yeah.
You could come with all sorts of amounts of money. You don't need to come with enough money to be able to play everything. It's totally up to you.
100%.
Check the schedule, see what works within your price range for the amount that you want to spend, and figure it out accordingly.
Definitely.
Dean puts on SPS 50 to open up the fridge. Terry's has gotten you a good one there.
He did.
Is that Terry, like the very beautiful man?
No, that's Triz.
That's Triz. Where's Triz?
He found religion and stopped playing poker.
Rest in peace, fallen soldier. Nathaniel puts the call in after flop check, and stab. 3 of diamonds on the end as this queen falls no good. How many left in the field? Around 445, maybe even more than that. Just a couple. Top right of screen, you can see that information. Come with no money, that's fun. Yeah, start flipping quarters at the front.
Yep.
And I mean, there are people here that would take you up on the action, I'm sure.
There definitely would
If you're
be.
flipping coins out the front of Southport Sharks, somebody's going to want to get involved. Just ask Naj to pick a number between 1 and 1,000.
All right. Hutton has the best hand here. I don't think he's going to get seen at all because I think Peng has given up after his turn bet of the gutter ball.
If somebody's asking, how could APL possibly keep up to date with live stack sizes in a 445 player tournament? Any desire to go to Adelaide anytime soon for a series?
I was in Adelaide for February for a stack series, which was a lot of fun. I'm not sure what my plan is in November or December. It really depends on when Perth runs this next series that they're planning on doing, because I really want to be there to support that. But it's definitely not out of the realms of possibility. Going to be in the Whit Sundays in October.
Oh, nice. Whit Sundays are amazing.
Yeah, got a wedding there.
Congratulations.
So looking forward. Well, it's not my wedding, but I'm going to be there to support.
This is what I always say whenever somebody says they've got a wedding. I say, oh, congratulations.
Thanks. I am already married.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I see I can't give you the same congratulations.
Well, you win some, you lose some. You mainly lose some. Happens.
You've lost more than your fair share.
I've lost enough. And yet still more.
If the life of Jordan was between being good and lucky, he chose neither.
I chose not. Yeah, it's the old phrase of falling from the ugly tree and hitting every goddamn branch on the way down.
Jordan had to leave Australia to go to Asia for a completely new market.
Yeah.
Still bottomed out.
Yeah, still getting wrecked in life.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Yeah, Atlas, look, man, I don't know if somebody is going to be able to spot count 445 stacks in 15 minutes. That would be some kind of a record.
Yeah, I mean, the way that you would do it if you were going to do this, however, we've got a hand brewing here. Hutton has flop top and middle, and Mitch has top. This should be interesting.
And Timon's asleep.
He is.
Oh, no, he's awake.
See, Timon is one of those guys that would have his eyelids tattooed with more eyes.
I was thinking that. Yeah. Over to Nathaniel with this King 4. Do we see him fast play this at 87 bigs? It's an interesting one. At this depth, if you have a hand like 4-3, you're actually more inclined to put the call in because the odds that you're going to get counterfeit over future streets and lose a much bigger pot is relatively high. However, top and middle, a little bit different, and he is going to find raise, takes it to 8.5K.
And there's going to be some other hands that he's going to call the big blind that he wants to do
No,
this with.
12.5K, forgive me.
6 deuce, especially 6 deuce of diamonds, 5-7 of diamonds. Maybe some mixes between some hands that have a 1 heart, 1 diamond that don't have a lot of equity right now.
Oh, Hutton's capable of having all the bluffs, man.
All of those hands work so well with this. And there's even going to be some King X that you want to do it with. That's just pure King X. We know that Mitchell's going to go absolutely nowhere. You would still feel fairly comfortable as Mitch having King Jack here as well.
Yep, and this is the spot where Mitch really doesn't want to see a 3. What is the turn going to bring? A heart would be an action killer. Something like a 9 would be ideal for Nathaniel.
Yeah, over that. Even something like a 7, because he's probably not going to check raise the 5-6 as much as he would the gutters.
Looks like Nathaniel is going to continue firing. He's waiting for the action to catch up. Mitchell really giving him the look over. Waiting for these graphics to catch up with us, guys. Just give us a moment. As it is the Queen of Diamonds, close but no cigar for Mitchell.
And this is the double flush turn. This is where you should be betting big.
Yeah, he goes full pot.
That's what I was going to say. Normally, and this is probably one thing that I've seen a lot in this series so far, is people not betting big enough on double flush turns. It really does size up both your value and your bluffs. Generally somewhere to 80% to 120%. And Nathaniel picking the exact 100%, which I love.
What do you think of him picking exactly pot? Like 33-1 is exactly pot, as opposed to betting something like just, I don't know, 32 or 30K or 35 or, you know, like.
To be honest, I don't read into it a lot.
Okay.
Do you?
I think it probably looks like it's more calculated than like a bluff or a haphazard kind of decision would be, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you're bluffing, are you really going to bet exactly the size of the pot on the turn? It feels like you'd kind of want it to look less calculated than that, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, as played, we are going to see the ace of clubs on the river, which is a brick for Mitchell, but it's not the greatest river for Nathaniel.
It is not. So hands like that he wants to be up against king, queen, ace, king have all betted him. He's also hands like jack 10 of hearts, which wouldn't have gone anywhere if they got there. It just depends. Even ace, queen of hearts. Does he go for thin value against a hand like ace, jack, ace, 10 of hearts? He probably won't get called by a hand like king, jack. But what's he want to do with all of his 5, 7s, 8, 6 deuces of diamonds?
He does jam. Wow.
Yeah. Which he's probably just saying, look, if you've got ace, king, whatever, but I'm going to want to do this with the bluffs that I turned a lot of equity on the turn that haven't got there.
And if Mitch puts in this call, it's going to be a very big pot. It's going to be around 252,000. Mitch obviously holding onto those time banks. He's probably going to have to use a fair few of them. Give this one some thought. All of the hearts brick. Backdoor diamonds do brick. Obviously, a hand like 5 deuce gets there on the end, which is going to be a hand that Nathaniel may have. He calls.
Snaps it off.
Flicks it in pretty quickly, and the king 4 is good. Big pot for Nathaniel Harton, up to 252K, and Mitch sliding down to 165.
Big one.
Chrissy Boy says perfect play. Nathaniel proving why he's one of the best poker players in Australia, as he takes himself north of 180 blinds.
So I've got a serious question here for you, Jordan.
Oh, dear.
Would you consider yourself a relationship refugee?
Can you give me a definition of that?
Someone that is far away from a relationship and doesn't have any intense feelings towards having one in the future? Whether via choice or...
It's an interesting one. Probably yes, but mainly because of the situation I find myself in as a commentator, host, poker player living overseas. Yeah, the type of person that I'd probably be interested in is not somebody that I'd probably find in my line of work, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
So probably, yeah.
Just solo snuggler for now.
Probably, yeah. Lord Agar says that's a crazy question. It is. It's a very crazy question. I didn't realize this turned into a live stream version of the dating game, but
why not?
Why? Why?
Why not?
Why ask that question? It's so random.
You've been in the booth with me before.
All right, fair enough. A couple of people are just like, what?
So back to the question around why did he call?
So Jordan, are you hopelessly alone?
The answer is yes.
Couple Jackson a 3 is thank you so much, Dean, for being here. I appreciate you. Goodbye.
The question of why did Mitch make that call is because of exactly what we were talking about before in regards to on that flop, the bluffs that Nathaniel's going to have.
He unblocks pretty much everything. Yeah.
He unblocks it all. The king of diamonds doesn't really play into that. He's going to have hands like what we said of 6 deuce of diamonds, 5 7 of diamonds, that picked up equity, and the turn sizing when the diamond comes and the backdoor flush comes in makes perfect sense for him to barrel again on the turn, and with a double flush board go 100%. Then the river ace comes out, which is a very it's an overcard to the one. You're going to put a lot of pressure on the king X. You've ended up there with 7 or 6 high. You're going to need to go with that. Nathaniel has navigated that perfectly in balancing that by going for thin value with the 2 pair, despite the fact that king, queen, and ace king have gotten there for his opponent that would be in his uncapped range. But so he's unblocked that and gone for it. He's blocked a little bit of Jack 10, but that's probably just irrelevant. But that's where I'm thinking why Mitch made that call.
Yeah, seems like good and sound reasoning to the 8 of hearts on the end. Dale with a mystery hand. As Nick says that there are plenty of men to meet in poker, Jordan. Thank you, Nick.
And plenty of women. The poker female industry is growing.
This is such a random topic of conversation. Can we?
Your dating life?
Yeah.
When was the last time you had a relationship?
I don't want to talk about it, Dean. I'm sorry. I don't want to talk. 6.5K on the river.
I thought you were saying years.
6.5K from Jia Peng. As Dale looks like he wanted to just flick it in.
It did, didn't it? Anyone else feel like we hit a sore subject?
It's just not something I want to talk about on stream. Like
that's fair.
Time bank used by Dale. He must not have a heart here if he's thinking for this long, or maybe he's got like 4s with a heart or something. But even for 6.5K, he would have flicked it in already. Which makes you think that maybe he's sitting here with a hand like ace 10 offsuit, no heart.
Yeah, he would have flicked in the call with the jack as well.
Yep. Looks like he's going to let it go, and she is going to take that one down.
What did Dale have?
It's a mystery.
He rescanned and still nothing.
The Hawks won by 61 or 62 points.
Not enough.
Not quite enough, unfortunately. One more week, right?
Negative.
Well,
this was the last round.
Oh,
Next week is the wild card.
Yep, fair enough. As we're up to over 507 entries now.
And alternates 269 and lower. I am still 50 away.
That's a considerable jump from last time. Was it 188?
188 when I came in.
Maybe you will get to play some cards tonight.
I would say that they opened up some of those main event tables after that bagged.
Sounds like Krilly's in the mix then. Good luck, Krilly.
Let's go.
Krillzar. To remember the 9-8 of clubs. Sevens for Gia. See a flop. Oh, hello there.
That is a window card that you
King
want to
7-5, and the gut shot for Timon is still available.
I would love to see this go check bet, check raise from Timon. This is the way I see this hand playing out. Check, You're out of position. Nah, see, I don't like the C bet here. A lot of people over C bet out of position in Hold'em. I really think that this should have been a check. I would have liked to put in the check raise range.
10 of clubs for some spice.
That would be spicy turn. Jack of clubs.
That's pretty good.
That's very, very close to that. That has opened up a lot of equity for Timon. I am going to be getting in there, Danny. I have another ticket. I'm just waiting for my number to get called. Timon, what do you want to do when you get this much equity? 6.5K. About 40%. And gets raised. This is where Peng has been waiting for. Goes to 20,000.
And Timon is not going to be letting go of this one. Very quickly puts in the call.
I wasn't sure if he was
wasn't
going to
even
click
10 seconds. Wow.
I thought he might have actually even 3-bet that.
Another jack on the end as the 9-8 of clubs draws dead.
GG.
Nice catch.
Thank you.
Weighing up the options here is Timon. I don't think you can ever lead after calling this check. He's going to lead, River?
Ugh. Not a fan. Not a fan.
He blocks for a third pot, and I don't think this is going to accomplish anything.
Yeah, it's going to get raised.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously going to get jammed on, but like, what do you have? Ace? Are you repping Ace Jack somehow?
But do you bet flop, bet call turn with Ace Jack? No, just in the bin. Timon does do some weird things, which can be very difficult to navigate at times when you don't have the nuts as Peng did there. I saw when I was outside, Huss had busted. I think he's going to come back tomorrow.
Yep.
I don't know who else was busted. That's
There were
definitely
plenty of people that were waiting. Josh Barabba was waiting. Obviously, Crilly was waiting. I saw Hamish Crawshaw waiting. Wilson Luong was waiting.
I think I saw Hamish seat as I was walking back towards you.
Yep. Plenty of people out there. I know Ken Temlakian had about 280K, and then I walked past at the most recent break, and he had 50. So chunky pot must have been lost there.
Katie Lowe had piles when I was walking in here.
Yep.
One of our fantasy teammates.
In fact, I need to go out and grab something from somebody before they leave. So I'll leave you in Dean's capable hands for about a minute and a half.
We will test that theory. All right. Bogner raises ace-8 under the gun 3. Not a huge fan of this 100 bigs deep, to be honest. A little bit out there, but we will see. It might be a little bit of tilt after losing that big one to Hutton. Peng calls hijack with Jack 8-3 of diamonds is well out there. This is well into not in game tree from a GTO perspective. Diamond, 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 and Peng flops the flush with 8-3 of diamonds in the hijack. Lucas Bryant has also flattered 9-6 of clubs on the button. Checks around. And Peng gets the check mark. Goes check. Peng puts out 4K, it looks like. 4.5, 5.5, maybe 5.5 into, so about 40%. Lucas calls drawing dead with the straight draw and pair. And the river is a king. Probably helping Lucas not spend any more money with just bottom pair versus Peng with his flush. Jordan's back to come see the raise with ace 8-0 from from under the gun 3, flat from Peng with 8-3 of diamonds and a flat of 9-6 of clubs. Peng obviously flopped the flush.
Poker is alive and well, ladies and gentlemen.
And this is why everyone's worth 2.6 markup.
Daniel just messaged me saying, hey, get back in the booth. Mate, leave me alone. I'm trying to find information from the floor. Katie's got piles. Bert Perry's in the mix. Mark Price came third in the mystery bounties, also in the mix. Najim just got seated. Everybody's having a seat and playing. You probably will be able to sit if you want to go and play. It's up to you. We're at 293, but almost everybody is getting seated. So
fantastic.
We've lost 100 players today.
Is that all?
Yep.
When are we bagging?
At the end of the next level. We have roughly 1 hour of play left live.
Okay.
So an hour and 20 minutes left with a delay.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Might get out there soon.
Yeah. Go play a level of Ponka. You're going to have 50 bigs?
Yeah. 50 bigs. And then also just have a bag and an automatic seat for day 2.
Yeah. Then you won't have to deal with the alternates. You'll just be able to sit straight down.
Exactly.
Splendid.
Smart.
You guys have any other questions that aren't about my dating life? 1 year and 4 months, by the way. And anything else, just feel free to send it through. I'll do my best to answer them.
That is or isn't about the dating life?
I don't know, man. At this rate, I don't really care. Preferably not, though.
Okay. All right. Let's.
This isn't the dating game.
It can be, though.
It could be, but it isn't.
Okay.
And I feel like it's more respectful to my ex if I didn't speak about my dating life at all. So that's fair enough.
Yep. I respect that.
Ace Jack Deuce 6-5 and 10-7, both hearts, but neither of them connecting. No hearts on the flop so far.
Who has the more heart to win it?
It's good.
You like that one?
No, it's terrible.
No. But that means you like it, right?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
And Jia Peng is going to take it down, takes himself up to 103 Justins. As we see, Nathaniel's done pretty good so far at this table. He's clicked himself all the way up to 252,000.
He'll be very proud of himself. He has already been in other people's backing chats telling them how good he was in that hand with King 4.
There we go. I saw that as well. Good stuff. 445, as we can see in the top right of screen. But in actuality, we've got 405 players remaining. 508 total entrants. So we're going to need 213 more tomorrow at this rate to break last year's record. Can we do it?
I'm not sure.
It's going to be close, I think.
I think it's going to be close. I think that if there was more people that have been able to get properly seated today and that wait wasn't as long, we would have smashed it.
Well, now that they're getting them through, then maybe it still will.
Yeah, but I think there was a lot of people that would have gone straight back in and went, okay, I'm just going to come back tomorrow. I don't want to wait around for 2 hours.
Yep.
So I think there is some people that just won't. Because there was even people when I was buying in for the second time, people were like, I'm buying in now, so I don't have to worry about this tomorrow. And then they were just going to come back with their alt ticket from today, tomorrow, and stuff like that.
Yep. Looks like we've got potential four-way action here. Gia was the one that originally kicked things off, and Dale's going to be the one to close it with these sevens. One of these things where all of these hands, if all of them flop very well, then it's going to be absolute chaos.
And they don't.
Instead, we see the Ace Jack Deuce flop, but it's relatively connected. We see a flop like 9-7-X. It could be ridiculous, but
9-7-5, 9-5 of hearts.
No, 9-7-5, 9-5 of, or 9-7-5, 7-5 of spades. That's what you want, but obviously Dale's got the 7 of spades, so it's not
that's
easy.
why I made it reasonable.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to be un.
Yeah, clearly.
In goes a bet from Nathaniel with this top pair. Nobody else really with any right to continue.
Everyone else just bins.
Yep, down go the 7s, over to the 8-6. I think it's going to be not long for this world either.
How easy is this game for Nathaniel sometimes? Just four-way pot, flops top pair, bets, everyone folds.
Poker sucks. I love it. Poker is so frustrating. Isn't it the best? This is a Travis T. Says everyone has the right to continue if they want it enough.
It's very true. And Travis had to do a lot of continuing with the way he's been running this series.
On a related note, waiting for my next seat.
Ah, Travis.
That ain't good.
That is not good for someone that...
That's some of the bad news.
That's the bad news.
Have we had Travis in the booth before? I feel like we might have had Travis in the booth a couple of years ago, but not last year.
He's done it at other series, but I don't know if he's been in
I see how it is. Jeez.
He's normally working really hard out there.
Yeah.
And not doing anything.
Yep. Remember a couple of years ago, I filmed you guys for a video. It was funny watching back and seeing some of the content that I filmed a couple of years ago.
What did we do for a video?
I came over and asked you guys a non-poker related question just to try and catch you off guard. Something about like who's winning the premiership this year because you were expecting a poker question. You're both like, West Coast. I was like, no, they're not. Queen 9 for Dale. Timon with the pocket 8s though in the big blind.
I don't think I would have said West Coast. I
think you would have said. I think you said Swans.
Yeah,
I think.
I still remember your quiz.
I watched that video recently as well. Yeah.
Smashed it.
I was going to try and do a similar one again this year, but given the amount of commentating I'm doing, I was going to do it yesterday. Given the amount of commentary that I'm doing, I don't think I'm going to have time to be able to film it and do it and blah, blah, blah. I wanted to do one where I got red and yellow cards and went up to people and asked them questions. Actually, no, we can do that now because I've got the questions written down.
Okay.
So obviously, the Premier League has red, yellow cards and also play on.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you some questions and I want you to tell me whether or not it's play on, a yellow card, or a red card.
Okay.
Travis waiting for a seat. The inning commentary. How's the fantasy team going? Oh, that's very good.
Well, considering
so
we
funny.
didn't buy Travis, it's doing better than it could have been.
There you go. All right. So red card, yellow card, or play on? Celebrating very loudly, winning an all-in with aces.
Red card.
Stacking your chips in 10s.
Yellow card.
And why? I need why.
Needs to be 20s. Look, if you've only got like 10, then that's fine. But if you've got piles, it's just inefficient. It's hard to count. It gets too big. You're blocking other people at the table. There's multiple reasons. But it is on a yellow card. People need to understand it and then learn and be better.
Okay. Line your cards up on a card reader when there isn't one.
Ooh.
So you're paying with the 9-7 of clubs. Charles.
Yellow.
Yellow, not play on.
Yellow.
Interesting. Okay. I want your reasoning for that after we see this hand. Charles finding the 3-bet with the ace-10 of clubs.
Reasoning is if someone has the ego and the drama to be pretending to be on live stream, there's going to be a lot of just excessiveness to everything they're doing. It's going to be a lot and really like a lot of waste of time.
Yep. As Timon is actually going to find the jam for what looks to be 27 bigs or so with the king-queen offsuit.
I do not hate this.
He gets it through.
Yeah, 100%.
Nice aggression there. Couple of updates. Travis saying, I've got the most points in my team. Getting ready for a heater incoming.
I've been waiting for a Travis heater at APL Millions for 4 years.
One moment, sorry. I'm trying to get these questions back.
I don't think he's texting someone.
I'm texting somebody, sorry. Yep, so using all 30 seconds for every decision in a shot clock event.
From the start or like every single time?
Yep. Well, yeah, using their allotted 30 seconds in a shot clock event for every decision.
Yellow?
Not red?
No.
Okay. Why not red?
It makes a lot more sense later on in the tournament. But if you're doing it every single time from hand one, then that's, yeah.
Even for folds, I mean.
Yeah. But I mean, like, again, it makes a lot of sense late, but early doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
So yellow.
Sunglasses in a self-dealt tournament.
Play on.
Fair enough. You want to elaborate?
No, I think it's fine. If someone wants to wear sunnies, who cares?
Cool. Having other people pull your mystery bounty.
Play on.
No.
You had me pull your mystery bounty. You
Yeah,
fool.
but I was standing there with you. I wasn't playing the hand.
So last year's mystery bounty, the 1100, I stacked.
I forgot
them
that I
in.
got you to pull one. Sorry. Yeah.
I stacked them in, and then threw my token and said, "Can you go pull this for me?" And then they wouldn't allow it, and everyone thought it was the biggest needle towards them in, but I was actually just like asking my friend to.
So what was happening in the mini mystery is that people were winning bounties, continuing playing, and then getting their friends to pull the bounty whilst they were still seated at the table playing. So that's why that's why I thought of the question.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
But play on's fair.
Fair.
Yeah. Slow rolling a chop.
Play on. Like, is there something further along? Like, not only play on, encouraged. Encouraged.
Queen Jack 9. Nobody connecting here. Very low cards between all of them.
I actually love slow rolling people on chops. It like someone gets so excited that they've just got like a pair of aces and it's like with a weak kick or whatever. And then you give them the whole like, oh, how are you good here? This is ridiculous. And then you spin over the chop. Oh.
It's not just a waste of time.
No, it's a waste of time. It's fun. Love it.
And the last one I have, and I'm sure I'll be able to think of more. Eating food at your table without cutlery.
Ooh. 90%.
No. Pure decision or not.
All right. Can I clarify?
With their fingers.
Yeah. But like, is this a Nando's wrap that's all protected, or are we like literally eating Indian curry with our fingers?
Okay, so like within reason, like they're eating like chips or like chicken tenders or
tenders,
or like something like crumbs are involved.
Red card.
Yep, good. Okay, good. Man.
However, I regularly will eat like gnocchi, or like I've ordered Nando's and wrap at the table, but it's got a paper around it, it's wrap, and it's fine. I can eat it.
Yep. And those are all the ones that I had because I admittedly I hadn't put much time into it, but that was going to be that I was going to ask 8 questions of like 5 different people and get everybody's individual thoughts on them.
All right.
But I think
all right.
I think a couple of these were fun. Like the lining your cards up on a card reader is pretty funny.
Yeah, it is. It is.
If you have any for me, I'm more than go for it.
Stacking your partner at a poker tournament. Sorry, that's a bad question for you.
No. Funny, but play on.
Play on?
Yeah. Play on, yeah. Has to be play on because like I would want them to do the same to me and I wouldn't want them to feel bad about it,
Yeah.
How does this Dean guy keep getting to commentate? Why is he talking about curry? Do you know JD40?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, wonderful.
He's like Indian Singaporean. He loves curry.
So is he going to judge you on your talking about curry, given you just have absolutely no right, given you're like whiter than me?
Yeah. Basically, he will.
The flop here, 3 of spades window, 9, 6 of spades behind. Monotone flop. Nathaniel once again flopping best.
He is starting to catch some heat. Hutton.
And coughing into your hands at a pub game. That's a bad one.
Oh, that's a red.
That's a straight red. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just get off the pitch.
Yep.
3K from Timon.
I've had a couple of people like cough away, but cough towards me.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
Actually, playing poker in Asia, I've seen some gross stuff. The grossest thing that I've seen in Asia is we'll wait to see what Nathaniel does. Top 2 on a monotone flop's a little bit tricky, but I think he is going to build the pot. It. Looks like 9100 is the raise, 3.1x.
I think this is going to take it down.
JD40 says Dean eating at the table is horrid. Please don't reveal my identity. Oh, my ethnicity.
Yeah.
So when I was in Jeju, a friend of mine was playing the main event the last flight, trying to qualify for day 2 of the main event at the Poker Dream in Jeju. And we walked over to the table and I was commentating and I was on break. And I was like, oh, hey mate, how you doing? Like blah, 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 having a chat to him. And all of a sudden he was in seat 1, right? I looked to my left in seat 3 and there's a guy with his elbow up on the rail of the table with a bleeding scab on his forearm, picking at it. and it was going like onto the felt.
Oh.
And I looked at it, I was eyes agape. I was just like, what the hell? And my friend just goes, do not look at it. Just don't look. Just don't look. Don't look.
It's gross.
Oh, I've seen some stuff, man. I've seen some stuff in Macau. It was not good.
And this is why some poker series is like when sickness gets around, it just fucking floods.
A really big one in Asian poker series is the like beetle nut. They'll like chew the nut at the table, like really wide mouth, like, and like they will literally be playing and they'll pull it out of the mouth, they'll just throw it on the ground in the middle of the poker room.
Oh.
You'll be walking through the poker room and you'll see these like eaten seeds all over the floor. It's pretty crazy.
That is nuts. Beetle nuts.
Forget lab leak theory. COVID probably started at a poker festival here. Not wrong.
It really is true.
Charles with the 3.2K with the Cowboys.
Year here was horrendous.
It's not a. Yeah, I mean, doing that with a scab at the table isn't a red card. That's a suspension. That's like you're out for 10 games.
Yeah, 100%.
Just get out of the squad. You're not allowed here anymore.
It would be interesting for poker providers where the line's drawn when they see that people are like visibly ill.
Yeah.
Not necessarily in banning on people say they can't play, but enforcing them to cover up a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, hey, we can tell that you're unwell at the moment. If you want to continue playing, you're going to need to wear a mask, or we need to give you hand sanitizer for you to be using regularly or whatever, just to try and minimize the effects that's going on people and stuff like that.
By the same instance, I'm of the opinion that poker organizations should wash their chips as regularly as possible.
Oh, 100%. And that does not happen anywhere near as frequently as it should. Like, some of the grimiest chips I've played with are so disgusting.
Yeah. Like, I haven't really had the opportunity to play with many chips here. I think for the most part, they've been okay. But like, I've played at some series when they're just like sticking together and they haven't been washed ever. And it's like, man, come on.
Yep, 100%. That is a big term for Charles.
Locates himself a set against the top pair of Xie Peng, and given what we've seen from Peng so far, he does not like folding.
And Lucas still has the little gutter ball.
Yeah.
But this is the double flush board that we're talking about. If you are going to bet, you do want to bet big, but this is not the worst space for Peng to check back, because it's not a hand that you really want to be playing a massive pot with. It's so weak with just top pair here.
Looks like he's going to reach pretty deep. That looks like 20. That looks like pot.
That does look like pot. And again, it's a pretty... If it
no,
is
not pot. 18K?
18?
17?
It's not the worst sizing for this turn, but I just don't like this
No,
hand.
it is. 23K.
Yeah, I just don't like this hand for it. I think you need to have some hands like this in your check back range to protect it.
And this is kind of interesting for Charles. What does he do with kings on the double flush draw?
Raise.
Jam?
What? How much has Charles got?
60. 23 is the bet.
Yeah, just click it in, Charles. Don't be getting fancy, my friend. Because we're getting to a point now that if he does have a flush draw, like if Peng has a flush draw, it's starting to get pretty close to the odds to call because of how big he's got it and how little Charles has left.
Charles is going to send it in, and Peng looks like he's just about seeing a ghost.
This is what happens when you put it in with these sort of hands. So we are not in quarantine, just that one.
Yeah, no, we're safe.
But Danny did say that he must have seen me being a ghost because of how pale I am.
Time bank used.
The only thing, I like the fact that time banks are in this game.
Yeah.
They do just seem a bit big. They're literally the size of a paper coaster at a pub. They're big squares. It feels a little excessive.
I just want them to not be the same as long as they're not the same as chips, I'm okay.
Agreed.
Because early on, people were making, as the fold is made, nice fold there from Xie Peng. Early on, people were making time bank chips that were just oversized chips.
Yeah.
And a couple of people were getting pretty angled.
Yeah. yeah, chucking the time bank thing, people think it's actually a call, and it's actually just them getting time banks.
One outer and still hits it.
I did not know that, Daniel.
Really?
I didn't know that Danny B was Daniel on Twitch.
Danny boy.
Danny
Many sick up there at the moment?
Not really.
Not.
There's some.
Good
but
work, man. You've ruined it now. Everybody's going
Man,
to
I'm not that important that I say something and it changes the whole world, okay?
that you know.
Nah. I don't believe in that. There's no such thing as a jinx. It's not as bad as what it was last year by any stretch of imagination. Are there people sick here? Yes. I'm seeing more people wearing masks, which is good. Just like covering themselves and protecting others, which I like. There's still some people that are sick, obviously. Timon's sick of being there. He's having a bit of a yawn, but apart from that, it's generally been pretty good this year. However, we are about to hit the crazy season of this series.
Yeah, it's about to get mental up here. Kishu with the pocket queens finds the raise to 32 hundo.
Charles will be very happy pulling in that last pot and taking himself back over start stack.
Six-five suited for Nathaniel. Charles with the 930. 883. Nathaniel does have a couple of backdoors to that 3. And it looks like he is going to float knowing that.
Especially thinking he probably has the 6 and the 5 being fairly good. But that heart
That's one of
is
them.
going to keep him around. Only problem here is that Care is fairly short. Only has 17 big. So the only reason I'm not as big a fan of this from Hutton as normal is because of the implied value. But I like the way that Care's playing this. The check on the turn, small bet flop. Does Nathaniel try and take it away now while he has some equity? I think he will.
And also saying I was in bed 3 days last year up there. It was so bad. Yeah, a lot of people got very sick last year.
There was, I think, a lot of influenza A running around last year, like real bad.
Yep. A influenza, just one of them.
Influenza A.
$5.1K from Nathaniel. Kishu with these queens is just going to call.
Ooh. Thought he might have tried to click that, but he's just going to try and let the bluffs run out. And, you know, this is pretty reasonable. You might do the same thing with ace, king, ace, queen, and not really believe Nathaniel just yet. And that might help you if it is a brick that Nathaniel will try and bet again on the river.
Yeah, 4 outs for Nathaniel. Can he get there? 13%.
Cat strapping in the seatbelt, holding on, and letting Nathaniel lead the way.
Waiting for the graphics to catch up here so that we can find out exactly what's going on. Queen of Hearts would be an absolute disaster for Nathaniel.
Oh, it would.
Looks like we're going to see a donk on the
Lead.
end from Kishu.
I don't know how I feel about it. What is this river?
Snap fold from Nathaniel, so it must have been a brick.
It must have been a brick.
Looks like a jack on the end.
I'm not a huge fan of that. I think if you are going to check call that turn, you need to then check again and hope that you can actually let the bluffs get there, or check raise the turn so that when they have some equity, they're actually going to come along.
Without pseudoephedrine, I wouldn't have been able to play day 2 of the main last year. Man, that is way too long of a word for you to be able to spell properly on the whim.
I don't know if he did spell it properly because my spelling's terrible.
That's how you spell pseudoephedrine.
And there you go. You would know.
Maybe.
Speed dealer Jordan.
Up to 518 entries are 300 and lower, so you actually aren't able to sit just yet.
Yeah. I wouldn't have believed you anyway. You were just trying to get me out of the com box.
Out of the what box?
Com box. What do you think I said?
Not that. Queen 10 for Timon.
Did you think I substituted
Yeah.
an O for a U?
Oh, yeah. With everything else that you've brought up so far today, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm really trying to dig into my life. Ace King offsuit for Kishu. 28 big blinds to start.
Is it just me or does Jordan not like the shoe being on the other foot? He likes to be able to ask all the questions.
I've never asked personal. I've never asked questions like that. Surely.
How's your what's your relationship status?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's a very intimate personal matter.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm just going to sit here and be like, so. What's going on?
Well, you're a bit of a creep. You might.
Not. Pseudo Redifin. King 10 for Timon. I still don't know whether it's Timon or Timon or Timon or.
I was going with like Timon, like Lion King.
Means no worries.
No, it doesn't. That's Hakuna
That's
Matata.
Hakuna Matata. Yeah. Hello. Is that House has been lucky tonight so far? Hello, H. Puce. That doesn't help us, mate, by saying. Sorry, Mark. I don't know what you're saying there.
I'm just going to assume it's a dig at Hutton getting lucky.
Nah, Hutton's not lucky. He's just good. He's just very good. Yeah.
Very, very good.
Takes it to 15.1.
It's time like Simon.
It's
time on. Simon, time on.
It's Timon like Simon.
But that says Simon.
No, it says Simon.
Timon.
Timon. Timon sounds like the most Australian way you could possibly say his name.
I was going with Timon earlier.
Oh, yeah, but I got the raise from Timon in C3, yeah.
And then he just 4-bet whacked it.
My goodness. I wonder if he's got any Timon tells.
Oh, that was good. That was your best one.
Thank you so much. That number in the top right's not quite accurate, guys. We're actually at 406 players left of 518 that have entered. Alternates 300 and lower. If you guys are waiting for a seat, you can go and have one.
Hutton will no doubt click up this Ace Jack O, 3.5K. Expecting Kerr to let this Ace 3-0 go on the button. And he does.
Just call him. Just call him Priley.
No, that one lost me.
Well, it's obviously Prilly, but if it's Simon, it's Priley. Timon Priley as opposed to Simon Prilly. No? All right, you're lost.
Yeah, that did not hit me.
Trying to say how has been lucky tonight on this table. Mark, that still doesn't work, mate.
Oh, do you think he means who has been lucky rather than how?
Right, yeah.
Who has been lucky?
Who's been lucky on this table?
He just keeps using the wrong. Sorry that English is your second language, Mark.
Nathaniel, I guess, after all.
No, not Nathaniel.
Three
It
of
was
diamonds.
Peng.
Oh, yes.
Peng.
Peng.
Peng?
Peng, yeah.
Peng.
Jia Peng.
With the flatting of the 8-3 of diamonds in hijack.
Oh,
and
yeah,
flopping
that
flush.
was good.
Starting stack was 100K. And I think for a second there, we saw Jennifer Castle in the background looking like what she was waiting to get in.
She was going to potentially try and jump in, but I don't know if she's going to have the opportunity. I don't believe she's registered yet. I was having a quick chat with her before when I walked out.
Haven't seen her much this series. I saw her around a little bit, but obviously
she's been doing very well. She obviously
here
came
or in Asia.
Bit of both. She came second in the 5K at the Aussie Millions for.
I mean, she's obviously
300.
crusher.
She came second in a 7K at KPC for 150K USD. So she's cruising, Dale, cruising along with King Six of Diamonds.
Back in the GPI.
It'll be close.
Female of the year again, and probably starting to battle some of the males for just top individual.
Yeah, Jasmine, that's a very close friend of mine, so be careful. Who is very, very much so dating a very close friend of mine. So
I didn't even see that comment when I said that. I just saw her in the background.
This bloke needs a red card. Yep. Yeah, Mark needs a red card. Use
Mark,
your words,
red
Mark.
card. Let's also give Justin a yellow. That's the warning, mate. Next one, you're out.
Start stack is 100K, yeah, hence Centurion. Funny that. I never realized that.
Marsden's not done enough on this feature table. He's trying to keep all these tricks away from everyone. All right. I might, apparently, according to Travis, that number's lying and I will be able to sit.
Oh, there you go. Well, let me hit refresh. Maybe it's because I haven't hit refresh. No, it's still the same.
But let's watch Charles plays aces.
Play
The ones.
How do we run like Dale? 1 foot in front of the other, my friend. 1 foot in front of the other.
I don't even know if he does that.
True.
Have you seen him in his fluoro socks and slides?
No.
Around the thing?
No.
He's got these massive tube fluoro socks and then he's got slides. He's been wandering around in shorts.
What a
fluoro
guy.
socks and slides, yeah. Dale has his own thing going and it's Dale's Wales hats. All right, I'm out of here, everyone.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you. I will hopefully see you on the feature later on tomorrow.
If not, we'll see you in 15 minutes. Good luck, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Oh, thank God he's gone. No, I'm just kidding, of course. It was a pleasure to have Dean here. As always, we always have very good chats. Now finding the 3-bet with queens up to 9 at 1,000. What do I think about the rail cheering at the WSOP? GG's, Chris. Feel free to come into the booth if you want, Chris. Not feeling too brutalized after that. Got less than an hour remaining of play today. Yeah, Jamie, at the moment we're having some issues with the sound, but that's all right. We'll work through it together. Action once more over to Charles, who's just over a starting stack. Kishu and Shiyu also needing quite a lot of help. They're both sub that 100K mark for the start of this tournament. Good night, Mark. Spiritual, yeah, I mean, for that specific thing at the WSOP, it's a kind of a big event, and they actually promote doing it as part of the spectacle of the moment. So I don't see anything wrong with it as long as it's something that's being done by, you know, a lot of as long as everybody's enjoying it and having a good time, then why not? Hell, I've been rowdier on rails that are less kind of interesting. I almost got kicked out of railing a friend of mine in Taiwan. You can only scream for the ace of diamonds so loud and then cheer so loudly when it comes. So ace queen 5, king jack flopping a gut shot, ace 9 for Timon, the best hand right now. Jack of hearts on the turn, as this ace is still the best hand. River card is the 3 of spades, changing nothing. Crying into a pizza, you reckon, Chris? I love pizza. $22K from Shiyu. And I think Timon is probably going to put most of his chips in and call this river, though it is for almost his entire tournament life. Crazy things have happened, Eric. I'm pretty sure he did. There's a balcony above the playing floor. What goes on up there? Business stuff. How many big blind late, Reg? 40, I think. Or maybe 33. It's a zoo. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. 523 players now in this one. We need 200 tomorrow to break the record. Are we going to do it? Where is Nelson? It's a great question. I don't know. I can't see him. Corey Kempson in the mix. Joe Sandev in the mix. Looking at the players in the background. Jacob Foal. Ace Jack of Clubs for Mitchell Bogner. Ace 7-4. Bring back the table mics. I'm sorry, they've dropped out. We don't know why. My friend, the production team, is working on it at the moment. Dale with the ace 10. It's going to stab for 8.2K. To the turn card we go. Eight of hearts as a flush draw to the king five of, sorry, as a straight draw, excuse me, to the king five of Japang. So with the ace 10 is behind Mitchell as Jen looks on to the clock. Queen on the end as this ace jack is going to hold up as the best hand. Are the shoes related? No. I don't think so. $16.5K from Dale trying to get value with this ace 10. Mitch going to flick in the call. Queen's going to find the flat. Trapping from +2. Nine of diamonds window, 5 deuce behind. As these queens are still very much in the lead. hearts turn, as it looks like we're going to see a very small bet go out, 5.5K from this ace-6 that turns a pair. Eight river, as any 7 makes a straight now, but these queens still hold up. He's going to go for value on the one line in a 5-way pot. $13K from the queens. Where would you like to be end of day one? Say 100 blinds. Yeah, that'd be pretty comfortable. 2 start stacks would be pretty good. It's exactly how not to play queens, kids. Well. Humor is all I have left. Yeah, well. Wait, why are you sad? Because you busted the 2.5K? This just in. Poker player experiences variance. More at 11. Actually, it is 11. Anyway. King Jack for Kishu. Mitch with the ace-2 suited could definitely consider flat, but looking at how shallow Kishu is, fold is probably more understandable. King of spades on the turn as Xiaopeng turns a pair, but the King Jack for Kishu is the best of it. How do you know if it's variance or just suck? I don't know. Chris. I should stop. I'm being mean to my good friend. King Jack's going to win this one up to 22 big blinds he goes. Roughly 34 minutes and 16 seconds remaining of this stream today, guys. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. We've had a couple of fun guests in here. Oh, we've had a fun guest in here. Forgive me. Sevens for Xiaopeng finds the 3-bet after Mitch opened the ace-king. And I think Mitch is going to be responding by way of triangle, being an all-in here. Waiting for Trainer to rock up with 12 starting stacks tomorrow morning. Usually I turn to commentary. Boom, boom. Yep, does just jam it in. And Xiaopeng with roughly 40 bigs to start. Time bank's going to be utilized. It's his last one. He's only got 70.2k behind. Tilt is a bigger enemy than variance, agree or disagree? Well, tilt leads to a lot of variance, so sure. Hi, Jordan. Can I have your autograph? Oh, absolutely. Anything for you. He's going to put in the call, so ace, king, v7s. Yep. Eric, you're right. Does put in the call. Only if I can have yours as well. I would love your autograph also. To the flop. Let's see all 5, in fact. 8 of hearts window, 9 at 3 behind. 8 on the turn as counterfeit outs appear. River card is another 3, not that counterfeit as the 7s hold up. Update on the total players, 408 entries remaining of 525 that entered. It's a story by Trainer where somebody pulled a Mike McDermott on him first hand of Centurion. What does that mean? Did Nelson Bustler move tables? He moved tables. Nine seven for Mitchell. And you're going to let go of Jack 10 as Xiaopeng finds the 3-bet with the ace 10 offsuit. Paul says audio check 1, 2. Yeah, unfortunately, we're having some issues with the table audio, but that will be worked on and hopefully fixed for tomorrow's streams. Is there something wrong with the table audio? No, it sounds fine. Can you hear it? I can hear it great. It's been out for about 3 hours. Not sure why. Team hasn't had the opportunity to work on it due to the play, but hopefully tonight we can fix it. Ace Jack 9 as Japung finds top pair. Mitchell Bognar with that pair of 9s is going to come along to another Jack on the turn card. Expect this one to go check, check pretty often. Mitch is going to have a lot of Jack X that he's going to come along with pre, though I will say that given Japung does have that ace of spades blocking some of those ace Jack combos, maybe he is going to consider one more. Though he does have a 10 as well, so he blocks the king 10s, queen 10s of the world. He's going to check back. I should have just gone with what I said the first time. River card is the king of spades. One of those interesting ones in the sense that ace 10 is going to be chopping with a lot of aces. So do we want to try and force folds from chops, or do we want to try and leverage getting paid by a hand like king queen suited? One of two sizes works then. Do we either go pot or do we find something like 11K? What will it be from Japung? Looks like he is going to go for that 11K thin bet, trying to get value from King X. Mitchell not falling for it. Wahoo. Too busy on your phone to play the hand. Red card. Yeah, that's a yellow, I think. Super M Storm says, bluffed him with rags like Matt Damon's character and Rounders did to Donnie Chan, then also windmills it in his face. That's not a what? That's not a Mike McDermott at all. Mike McDermott never showed his hand to Johnny Chan. Wait, so is Malcolm saying that people are bluffing him because he's famous? Fair enough. Mitchell with the ace-6 of hearts. Raising to 4,000. Japung with these 9s. Back over to Mitchell with this ace-6. Wonder if he's going to consider using this as a 4-bet bluff, but I think against Japung, he's not going to get anywhere near enough credit, especially given he's been calling so much. Heart window 10-3 behind, though. Only one of them there. Japung not happy to see an overcard. Thoughts on Man United's match against Hull City? I've covered it a few times. It was just a disaster class. It was so bad. It was embarrassing, to be fair. It's the fact that he threw his cards in Malcolm's face, I think, Jordan. Yeah, but like Mike McDermott didn't do that in Rounders. When he bluffed Johnny Chan, in the movie, it's like a whole plot point that he didn't show him, and Johnny asked him if he bluffed him, and he said, "I'm sorry, John, I don't remember." Like he didn't windmill anything. Sorry, I didn't quite hear that you said something about Man United. Dan, leave me alone, man. It was bad enough that I went and watched the game with my very, very good friend and also Man United fan, but to get trounced and mauled by the Tigers and then watch those fans do that celebration in the crowd, ugh, not happy. Oh well, happens. Happens to the worst of us. Ace-9 goes in from Timon. Xiaopeng opening from under the gun 1. Man United winless since you bagged my jumper. Since you bagged my jumper. Not sure what that means, I'm sorry. Travis says up the Gunners. Yeah. I mean, I don't like Arsenal, but I got to give it to them. They played so well against Coventry. Harry Maguire defense incredible. Honestly, Maguire was the only highlight of the game. I thought he played very well. Him and like when Rashford came on, Rashford played very well as well. So I think those were the two highlights. It's not much of a highlight to take away from it. Most of like Tielemans and Santos didn't really have a good showing for their first game. It looked like we weren't communicating with each other at all. So it's not all sunshine and rainbows. Hopefully we can bounce back against Ipswich. Kings for Charles. Finds the raise up to 4,000. Oh, since I bagged your jumper. I get what you mean. Yep. Couple jacks and a deuce. Yeah, I mean, that I kind of deserve it then, Chris, really. Even if it is a shit jumper. Less than 1% for the 8-6 offsuit. Yeah, fair enough, Causa. Charles probably just going to c-bet this for 3K or check. Yeah, he does check. Wants to allow his opponent to try and improve by way of a pair. Oh, he does improve to a pair. Yeah, fair enough, guys. Like I don't know about the Malcolm thing. Oh, well. I thought some of the Hull supporters were more of a threat celebrating with their dance move than the United front four. Yeah, I mean, I was scared. Daniel Fusberg says Raiders 2027, more like Raiders 2087. Charles with a better 3.5K. Now that Mitchell has improved, I don't think he's going to be going anywhere. Does just call. And another jack on the end. So this full house for Mitchell. He's lost over 200K since getting to the feature table. It's not been fun for him. $25K is an overbet from Charles on the river. Somebody saying up the wires. Stare at walls. Mitch counting out the 25K. He's been put in tough spot after tough spot since getting to this feature table. He's not really been enjoying it. Go Sports, yeah, that's good. I want to get Norm Macdonald, my favorite comedian, has a hat that he wears, just a red hat with big, bold, white lettering on the hat that just says sports. And he's going to put in the call. Charles with Kings gets the nod. 8-6, no good. Now, the grand finalists, Norm Minor Premiers, are in the top 8 this year. Yeah, I don't really follow NRL, so. Ace-4 for Charles, but she's shoe with the ace-queen. I'm new to sports. I hear the Sydney Swans are a great culture to follow. Jesus. Darts is surprisingly fun to watch. Yeah, to a point. Eight on the turn. River card is an ace. It's not what Charles wanted to see, as he actually gets counterfeit. Somebody banned Chris from the chat, as Chishu is actually just going to put the call in. The Professor of Logic, then the roast, then the moth joke. Professor of Logic is one of my favorite jokes ever, I think. Actually, no, the roast is pretty good. Actually, no, the moth joke's pretty good. I don't know. They're all very good, but the Professor of Logic is a personal favorite for me. I also love the frog walks into a bank joke. That's a great one. If you guys have enjoyed the coverage so far, if you're watching on Facebook, one thing I like to try and do at one point during every stream is get as many people as we can to like the Facebook video. So if you haven't done so yet, click on the video, give it a like. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to the APL YouTube channel. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you follow. If you guys enjoy me, which is rare, to be fair, but, you know, worth a shot. If you guys are enjoying the nonsense that I'm spouting, you can check me out on Instagram at Jordan Bromley Poker. Savage is asking how the series has been for me. Yeah, it's been all right. This commentary has been fun. I've had the opportunity to play a little bit, which is great. So, yeah, it's been fun. I have listened to the first couple of chapters of his audiobook, but I need to listen to it a little bit more, for sure. Five of spades, 4, 6. As the A7 for Nathaniel on the big blind locates an open ender. And this is one of those interesting boards where he could consider finding a lead if he didn't have ace high. If he had a hand like 10-7, I wonder whether or not he would do it. Mac Daddy says Norm hosting high stakes poker was so random. Yes, until you read his book and realize how much gambling he was doing his whole life. He loved it. $7K from Nathaniel on the turn, I believe. Have we reached the time of the night for random hypotheticals, or is it still too early in the series? I mean, it depends. How long's a piece of string? Joey Chestnut for sure. Not close. It's not close. Bournemouth a 1-0 up against City? You're kidding me. That is hilarious, but not surprising. I kind of expected that Bournemouth were probably going to win. King 10 for Dale. As we're nearing the point in the night where the bags are going to be started to get rolled out to bag and tag. Shepardini's asking, when do I start drinking? About 12 hours ago. All in from the King Queen from Timon. I'm me. Let's go of the King 10. Tavernier scored. Good on him. The thing with the Joey Chestnut Usain Bolt thing is that we don't know what condition Usain Bolt's in right now. Are we talking peak Usain Bolt? If it's peak Usain Bolt, that might be different. What's the last blind level before bagging? 1,000, 2,000 with the 2,000? Still in play, down to 27 it goes. Ace Jack from Mitchell's going to find the raise to 4,000. Sharp hung, Ace 5 offsuit and 200K. I don't reckon. Okay, you mean he's running that? Because it also comes down to like fitness levels and general physique. Like if he's training peak at the Olympics, he's probably like eating a monstrous amount of food, which means that he would actually not be doing too badly in the eating portion of it. But it's more so if he's able to get it down before he starts running, that's the problem. The thing is that I have actually seen a video of Joey Chestnut trying to run. It ain't pretty. It's not good. And I think if Usain Bolt is able to get started in under 10 seconds after Chestnut starts running, it's probably over. Brighton 4 up v Villa. My God. Thank you very much. Queen of Hearts on the turn. As Mitch and Jar look like they could be chopping this occasionally on a 9 or a Dewey. Charles with a flush draw, though. 6K from Mitchell, call from Gia. River card is one of those chop outs, but the 8-6 is going to river a flush. And on this double paired board, I think these ace highs are going to be happy to check it down. Yeah, but it just depends on what level of fitness Usain Bolt is at, because if he's peak fit, he'll be able to eat quickly because he's eating so much, because he's training so much, and then he'll zip it. So I reckon it's probably, yeah, I reckon now that I think about it more, I reckon Bolt probably takes it. However, I will say that if Joey wins the first one, if they run it back, he never wins another. Death, taxes, and Charles getting there. I think that actually should replace death at this point. Charles getting there, taxes, and then maybe death. Ace king for Shishu. King queen for Dale, left it in the muck pretty quickly. To the flop we go. Nine, ace, 4. Mark's asking why check is flush there. He was first to act. He was just playing. He was playing in flow, and also it was a double paired board. Very easy for one of his opponents to have a queen or a 9 for a full house. Timon's going to send it. Obviously, he's going to get looked up by Chi Shu. These guys want to put their cards on their back. The 8-5 needing to improve. The ace-king wanting to find a hold. Is this going to be it for Timon Prill? More outs on the turn. Any deuce or heart required. River card goes GG. As the ace-king holds, and we will lose a player. I believe that's the only player we've lost today. So same question as above, but it's Dean versus Travis. Travis. Not close. Travis. Action folding all the way around. Charles with 7s on the button and 65 beavers. My God, Brighton are 4-0 up and Villa have a red card. What's going on? That's insane. King 155. As Mitchell locates himself the toppest of pairs. Ace on the turn is not what you want to see if you are Mitchell Bogner. And Max Verstappen looks like he's absolutely destroyed himself. Hopefully he's all right. $10K. New hand now. Thomas is asking when do they bag? 5 or 10 minutes or so. Not much longer to go. Is Ivy still in? It's a great question. Is Rijkaard still in? It's also a great question. Shout out to Yvonne from APL and the players in LEB. Shout out to you guys. It's not going to be pretty either way. Yeah, I mean, story of my life. Triz versus Brettle in a modeling competition. Triz. Easy. It's not close. Triz is that attractive. It looks like we are going to be pressing pause on things. It's like the thumbs up for the end of day's play. The headset is off. The shot clock timers are sent forward, and we are going to say GG's and bag up for the day. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. We're going to be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. local time. Hopefully, you guys are going to be here with me as well. We're going to play down a full day of Centurion action. Hope you guys are having a fantastic evening. And until then, enjoy. We will see you tomorrow for day number 2.